Yo, what's up? I'm back. It's Sunday. Let's go. Career mode. Charter. I picked one out already. It's going to earn a little money. I also want to fly the Vision Jet, so I don't even know if have I flown the Vision Jet? Maybe once. What's up, guys? What's up, Underdog? Hey, Jack. What's up, Mike? Yeeter, Turk. Edwin. Keto. Chalks. Engine cover. Got a nice red plane today. Hotel Tango, Quebec, Oscar. Look at this massive thing. Let's stare at the light detail. What's up, Gemini? Hey, Corpo, Shift, Tony. Cyber, what's going on? And this isn't really going to help me with my... Oh, maybe it will help me with, like, more of the passenger missions later. Oh, that didn't enter... We didn't enter by doing that. Oh. Heck. Oh, when you hit close, then it enters. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. So now it's actually closed instead of still open. Alright, let's see who we got today.
Step aboard and
Control E. How much more till I can buy a plane? I still need like 100 grand, I think. I'm just trying not to think about it. Whoa. Holy. I mean, that's, I guess that's a VIP right there.
Sir, I wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
Nice to meet you, Captain. I'm expecting a bunch of...
Oh, what's up, guys? Whoa. Oh, we gotta remove the caps pin. No, I haven't done this. We got a caps pin. And we got, what's this? Just an emergency exit. There's pins inside the Vision Jet now. Well, I know the caps is supposedly usable now, so that's pretty awesome. Alright, let's acknowledge the IFR clearance and see what they gave us here. What's up, Galaxy? Highway, how's it going? Good morning.
Maintain flight level 180. Departure frequency is 118.05 squawk 04.
180 for our cruise, or for our initial climb. They're in Cancun, nice. How's it look? I assume you mean in the sim. Alright, 180. Barrow is 3013. Alright, we need probe heat, oxygen. Outside air temp is 1. So we will use engine anti-ice for the takeoff then, and probe heat. Which Vision Jet? Is there like a cargo variant? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure about the variants. But we're just, I don't know, it looks like maybe the executive, or the I don't know what the variants are called. This one only has 2 seats, which I think is new. I think in the other variants there were always 4 seats, or 5 seats in the back. Alright, let's see if we got any pinned charts. We do. Yes. Alright, LFOK to LSGK. We have a departure procedure. So, it looks like it put it in here automatically. Takeoff emergency battery. What is that? I don't remember that warning from before. Takeoff pitch trim. Fuel quantity miscompare. Alright, well, we'll do our pitch trim and our flaps. There's the trim. I'll just do 3 degrees for now. No, Ken, I don't yet. I'll sink the fuel. We got 2 passengers, but I don't know their weights. We'll just put in 170 for everybody. Okay. Fuel quantity miscompare. I don't know how to fix that. Runway 10. Oh, it's pointing down here for the battery. Is that it? The green switch? No. What was it pointing at? I do not know where emergency battery is. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, I thought we were moving. Thought we were moving because of the bus. ECS is on by default when we do quick start, so that's nice. Morning, Brian. What's up? Breakfast I got the Impossible sandwich. I go back and forth between like sausage, bacon. Sometimes I get the burrito. I got the Impossible sandwich from Starbucks. It's okay. I know most people probably think it's trash, but whatever. It's calories. I'm good. And I just got a cold brew with a splash of oat milk in it. No heavy cream this time. Fuel control auto. Yeah, I don't know where this backup battery switch or whatever is. Takeoff emergency battery switch. Is it up here? Discharge. No, cabin pressure dump. Brake reset. I don't really want to hit that. I don't know what it's looking at. It keeps looking towards the brake reset button, I guess. Let's turn the brake off and back on. Parking brake, yes. I have no idea. Alright, well, we'll just take off and see if it explodes. Flight plan, runway 10. I thought I did the fuel. Like, it says fuel quantity miscompare. I've synced the fuel and hit next. Oh, now the fuel is not here. Fuel reserves. I have no idea. Fuel quantity miscompare. All right. Well, we're just gonna take off. I don't know. So this will be fun. Can't be here forever.
Hotel Tango Quebec Oscar with hotel ready to taxi.
All right. Runway 10. Try to use the charts.
Hotel Tango Quebec Oscar taxi 2 and hold short.
And we're gonna go up to 18,000. Runway 10 is 100 heading.
Tango 1 Alpha 2. Contact tower on 129.4 when ready.
All right, 100. Well, oh man, I hate when that happens. Heading, flight level change. It's got a 165. Auto throttle, I do have bound, so I can hit that when we're ready. It's on FMS mode by default. That's good. Just need 100 for the heading. There we go. Flight director's on. And we got our flight plan here. PFD options here.
Oscar, please acknowledge.
Oh, yes. Acknowledge taxi. You're drinking your coffee? Excellent. Finishing my coffee. All right. Rudders, ailerons, elevators. Flashing takeoff emergency bat again. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. Probe heat's off. I'll turn it on in a second. Let's welcome our passengers. Is it underpowered? It's not extremely powerful. Like a TBM is just as fast or even faster. Like the 850 is faster than the Vision Jet, I'm pretty sure. So even though, yeah, I mean, even though it's a jet, it's a single engine jet, light jet, so yeah, it is not very fast, but man, it's awesome. It's still so cool. So I don't know, I actually like it because it's a nice step between like flying a Citation or something like that, and it gets you, you know, something a little more modern and cool, and you're not flying another turboprop. So I think it's pretty neat. I like the plane. I haven't even tried the caps or anything, so I'm not sure how the improvements feel. I really hate the G3000 though. This thing is such a pain. Where you have to like choose the right screen. You have to hit this full button all the time. Like, why isn't this controlling it? I don't know. Okay, now we do full and map. Okay. So it's just a little, I don't know. Feels complicated. Vision Jet's a look at me, I have money. Yes. I think the Vision Jet's great. It's really fun. It's like a sports car. Not very practical. Still gets you there and you look good, but there are better options. And yeah, the safety, no doubt, with caps, pretty awesome. In real life, when I flew in an SR20, it had caps, and I was more at ease flying that. Like, there is a minimum altitude that it's good at, but I mean, when you're cruising, just having one more thing that's a safety measure definitely made me feel a little more comfortable. Usually a little nervous. Oh. Need to hold short over there. Vision Jet or SR22? I feel like the SR22 is just as fast, right? I'd pick the SR22 just because of the avionics. I'd rather use the G1000 than the G3000 in the sim because of all the separate screens you have to go poke around. The G1000 is just more compact to use. All the buttons are right on it. So that's like the only reason I would pick the SR22. Vision or Honda? I mean, the Honda is awesome too. It's way faster than this. The Honda Jet is, it's a rocket ship. This thing is like slower than most of the turboprops. So it just matters how fast you want to go.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 10 Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Quebec, Oscar. Good morning, sir. This is
Alright, everybody's favorite. It's time to do a long back taxi.
You on board flight FCW 3010 bound for Sonnet. Estimated flight time to Sonnet is 36 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you. And
So they took out the Bose stuff, huh? Remember in 2020 the Bose headset is like right here. And they took out the tablet too, didn't they? Yeah, there's no tablet. But I guess that mainly had the configuration options. Those are probably in the config menu before when you choose the plane now. Choice of planes in career. I mean, it's kind of like comparing it to when Flight Sim 2020 came out, and all we had were default planes. It's kind of the same thing in career because they need to, as far as I know, they can add planes to the career mode, but the developers have to make them compatible. So I'm hoping that we see a bunch of our third-party planes become compatible for each mission type. So they probably have to like not only get the plane working for Flight Sim 2024, which is what we're waiting for all the planes pretty much right now. But they probably also need to make changes to designate it for certain mission types and make sure it's compatible with the system for career mode. So I think we're going to see more and more planes. But right now, just like when 2020 launched, we just have mostly the defaults to play with. But at least we have a lot more defaults than in 2020. I mean, we have like double the planes. Was I able to use the preset? Oh, I keybind everything manually. There's no, it doesn't transfer any, there's no preset for me to use for my verbal stuff. So, yeah, I've painstakingly gone through and bound everything. Everybody sat here watching me do it for hours and hours too, so very entertaining. Is it worth waiting to buy? It's just a personal decision. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I think if you want to do the career mode and you don't care about third-party planes yet, then it's worth buying. If you still want your third-party planes, just wait until they're compatible. But I've been having a good time with career mode. Hey, pedo. Takeoff emergency battery. I don't know what's going on with that. We're going to turn engine anti-ice on, though. And I'm using a lot of left rudder right now. Oh, I didn't set our V speeds. Alright, let's get our gear up. Yeah, this thing looks so pretty.
Tango Quebec Oscar contact Paris Center on 118.05. Good day.
Alright, let's acknowledge. And we're just going to follow the flight directors for our departure here.
Quebec Oscar. Paris Center Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Quebec Oscar is passing 1,900 feet, climbing flight level 180.
Alright, we're going to 18,000. I don't know about this fuel quantity thing. I mean, I see our fuel over there. There's like a 1 gallon mismatch, it looks like. So maybe it's just a bug. Alright, it wants me to gain speed. This thing is just fun to fly. Alright, still on the departure, and I'm totally missing the departure waypoint. Hey, why isn't the flight director tilting to show me to go towards, like, on course? I'm pretty off course. I messed up the departure. Yeah, the flight director should be... Oh, it's because I'm in heading mode. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. Nav mode. Alright, now the flight director should turn to the right. Okay, there we go. Nice. Is there a way to change the color of the path? I don't think so. I mean, maybe there'll be a mod for it, but they're pretty visible. There might be some, like, accessibility color mode changes. Like if somebody has color blindness or something like that, or there's usually some accessibility options for stuff like that, so you could check those. That might be an option. Let me get the autopilot on. And we're going to 18,000. Trims are good. Yeah, see, our fuel is balanced left and right tank. So I'm not sure the miscompare. Maybe it's part of the initialization that I didn't do correctly. I don't really know. Slew mode. Yeah, that got changed to Shift Z. Shift Z is the slew mode, and then you can move it while still holding down Shift and using like WASD and Q and E, Shift, Q, and E for up and down. What's up, Nino? Fuel quantity thing is because of the init. Yeah, I filled the fuel like twice. It doesn't check it. Oh, did I have to hit accept? Is that why? I did it earlier. Where's the init? It's gone. Systems. Oh, there's initialization. Yeah, I did this before. I synced it. Oh, wait. That confirm never happened before. Oh, did I just not hit the confirm button? Oh, I think that's it. Okay, okay. I hit FOB sync. Was this button here? I need to roll the tapes. I don't know if this button was here before. So you have to hit FOB sync and then hit confirm, and that's it. Okay. I probably just missed the confirm button. All right, still on the departure. I want to change this one to the... Why can't I change this to the MFD? I guess because it's so far away, they don't... I see. They don't want the right seat controlling the MFD. You'd probably have to swap the sides. Okay. All right, so this will be Navcom and this will be MFD. Oh, and it looks like with the fuel, maybe it did give us custom because it's got 91 for our VX speed. So maybe it did give us custom, oh, and I didn't turn auto throttle on. There we go, there's auto throttle. Whoops. Takeoff thrust. And there was rotation speed. Okay, cool. They separated those out too into 2 sections. Alright, I forgot to turn on auto throttle for the takeoff, but our speed was fine. I was probably just doing a little bit too much thrust. So let's see, if I move the thrust, does it cancel auto throttle? Yeah, it does. Alright, let's turn auto throttle back on. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I just missed the confirm button, thanks. Okay, that makes sense. I did something wrong? What? Excuse me, sir, I'm gonna have to sit here with you for a moment to set a camera. There we go. Let's turn down the cockpit sound. What's up, Phil? Set the reverser on axis. Yeah, you can still set the reverser on the axis. You just have to click the little gear icon. So if you go into your settings, anywhere that you bind an axis, click after you bind it, click the little gear icon on the right side of that row for that command or that axis, and there's a reverse in there. Oh, the confirm button shows up after the sync. Okay. I just did it too fast, I guess. Custom views, yeah, pretty much all of the shortcuts have changed. So I've been learning the new shortcuts over time. Moving around the cabin like this, you hold down shift and just use WASD, you know, like you're playing Call of Duty or something, or Counter-Strike or whatever. And then also Q and E, all still while holding down shift. Just keep shift held down the whole time. WASD, Q and E does that. They moved the custom camera views. It used to be like Alt 1 through 0. You had like 10 to set. Now the default is there's only 4 to set, and they use the function keys. So if I want to set a custom camera like here, you just move it into position, holding shift, WASD, Q and E. You can also turn it where you want and zoom with your mouse wheel where you want using your mouse. To set it now, if you look at your function keys, you have F1 through F4, and then F5 through F8. Those are basically paired together. So the first one of each of those sets is your first camera. So F1, shift F1 uses the first camera, goes to it. To set it, you shift F5. F2 and F6 are paired together. So F6 is to set it, F2 is to use it. F7 to set it, F3 to use it. So they're paired together like that. So picture F1 through F4 as your cameras, or shift F1 through shift F4 to use those cameras. Shift F5 through shift F8 are to set those 4 cameras. So if I hit shift F8 right now, that will set the camera for shift F4. So it just, if you look at the keyboard, it makes more sense than the words I'm saying. So now if I hit shift F4, that's the 4th camera position that I used F8 to set. So shift F4 will take me back now. Yeah, it's just a little different. So I set shift F1, F2. So instead of like control alt 1 and alt 1, it's now like shift F5 sets the shift F1 camera. F6 sets the F2. F7 sets the 3. 8 sets the 4. It's just paired up like that. So it's a little different. I also turned on TAA today instead of DLSS. So frame rate's a little lower than normal, but the screens will look a little sharper. I keep trying this and then going back to DLSS. The only real downside to DLSS is like when some of the numbers become blurry. It can be kind of meh. But the frame rate, the performance of DLSS is so good that I don't even really need frame generation anymore. I've been trying DLAA and quality mode. Both of them seem good. DLAA is supposed to be a little better. But I feel like using DLSS, I can easily go up to 200 up here. Yeah, I feel like DLSS is just like a must use if you have it. You might get like some ghosting on the letters here on some planes, but yeah, I think it's worth the performance increase. Like the smoothness is just too nice. Still looks really good with everything but the screens look great. The screens aren't bad. It's just, yeah, they get blurry when you zoom out. I feel like it's a little better than it was in 2020 though. This is the Vision Jet, yeah. It was made by Flight FX. So it was in flights in 2020. We've flown this quite a bit, but Microsoft like bought it basically or whatever, partnered with them. So now it's I assume they paid them to bring it into the sim. So good for them. It's a default plane in the sim now for standard edition. Yeah, TAA looks incredible. It's super sharp on the screens. It's just whenever I use TAA with frame generation, which is the combo that I really want to use, I want to do this. I just keep getting that frame gen bug where it starts getting really, like, see how sharp the screens are now? It's really nice. And I have frame gen on, so it's going to help with the frames, but that's kind of a little choppy right now. It's getting a little better. There we go, now it's good. But I keep running into that problem where you have to hit Alt-Enter twice, so it's just annoying, so I've stopped doing it. I got a 4080 for the video card. I think I messed up the bots. Let me edit the bots real quick. The bots are supposed to spam the chat with all the FAQs, but I've been playing around with the settings. I think maybe I made the settings wrong. What's up, Chase? How's it going? I'm going to modify those bots real quick while we're waiting. I think the biggest FAQ is probably the computer, so I'm going to make that one spam the most often. What do we got? We got the computer FAQ. We got the multiplayer settings is probably the third least, so that one can wait a bit. Another FAQ I set up was the sim rate. That one's probably like the second most. Setting them to prime numbers so they don't overlap here. How many minutes? So we got 7. Let's get a 13 in there. I guess sim acceleration. Sorry, just setting up the chatbot for the FAQs. Okay, it still says climb to 18,000 because I'm not at standard, I guess. And if I hit standard baro, it doesn't change it. I think it's expecting me to use standard. Yeah. Sorry, that's why we haven't gotten that. It was weird. When I hit comma, it didn't... Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, is that new where it puts the previous one in the pre-selector automatically? That might be a new feature. Yeah, with sim rate, it does not show on the screen. That's right. You have to remember, which is pretty weird. I'm surprised that they still didn't add that in to the 24. Like, there's no way that could take a long time to do. I don't believe that it would take a long time. Alright, I think the FAQs should be fixed now. Good job, bot. This happened on another flight with the altitude, though. We're at standard baro, 18,000. Let me try... Yeah, it's 3013, so no matter what... Then that'll be a lower altitude. So, it's just sitting here, climb to 18,000. This happened to... Oh, sorry, the bot's going crazy now. All right, it should chill out for a second. Anyway, there are all the links to the gear and stuff. Yeah, Amir's right. There were third-party add-ons. Yeah, it's just funny that for such a simple feature, like you would think that. I mean, that seems like such an easy addition. When you hit it, it just shows the sim rate briefly. It's probably like my first mod. Like such a simple mod to make that somebody getting into it could make it. Oh, there are 2 Vision jets? Oh, really? No, the bot just posted how to use time acceleration. It'll continue spamming it because everybody asks about it. All right, I don't know how to get this thing to. Let's just climb up a bit, I guess, and see if it does something. It just doesn't think I'm at 18,000 feet. I mean, we have to get to Met 03. Did we already pass that waypoint? Oh, no, it's coming up. That's why. So it should check this off 18,000 feet, but it hasn't. So I guess we'll go level off at 18,000. Oh, now it 18,200 feet. That's so weird. It doesn't seem to use...
Sir, glad to be your captain.
Ulysses, that's what the bot answered, the sim acceleration.
On flight FCW3010. We are currently
If you just scroll up, it just said it like 5 lines ago.
At an airspeed of 150 knots. It's 9:52 a.m. and are expecting to land in Sonnet approximately at 2:10 p.m. local time.
All right, I'm gonna skip to the descent.
27 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get.
Oh, I clicked it, nothing happened. I don't know. Maybe I should just make the money. I do need the money, I guess.
Relax and enjoy the rest of the flight.
I take it back. I didn't hit that. It's fine.
Tango Quebec Oscar, you are 500 feet.
Yeah, there's something with what altitude it thinks it's at.
Level 180.
So it wants me to be at like 18,200, I guess. It's like not compensating for, yeah, like baro adjusted, or in this case, standard baro. Pretty strange. That's fine.
Tango Quebec Oscar, did you copy?
We copy 18,000
Descend and
feet.
maintain flight level 180 Tango Quebec Oscar.
All right, we get it. We get it. Oh, we got icing. Icing on the nose, obviously. We got icing on the leading edge. All right, let's get the boots on and the windshield on. Oh, looks like the boots just instantly destroy the ice again. I really do like that they have like SimFX built in essentially. It'll be interesting to see what SimFX does with their product. The Parallel 42 SimFX, because they have a lot of these similar effects. Whoa. Hey, they added presets. This is where the showcase camera should be. It's a little weird with passengers, but if we were alone, not doing career mode, it would be good. But yeah, like the heat blur, heat haze here behind the engine. That's part of SimFX, so I wonder if they'll remove the ones that are redundant. And I don't know if it applies to all the planes, like condensation on the wings, wingtip vortices. I'm sure they'll do an audit of which effects there are by default in Flight Sim 2024, and then maybe they'll remove the redundant ones or replace it with their own. But yeah, it'll be really nice to have SimFX back. Such an awesome plugin. All right, I guess we'll go down to, I guess we'll do 18,000. Yeah, we'll see if it lets us do 18,000 and tick the box. What's up, Norbert? Deploy the parachute? No, I'm in a career mode mission. You want me to lose my money? I would have to redo the flight. Nobody wants that. I could hop in it and try the parachute in a free flight, though. I haven't done that yet.
Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Quebec, Oscar Range. Center QNH 1021. Continue to net 03 as planned.
He said QNH 1021, which is not standard, right? But when I hit... Okay, maybe this is the equivalent. Let's try local altimeter again and see if that works. Thanks for the super chat, Norbert. I don't want to ruin my mission, though. Okay, I guess it thinks we're at 18,000 now. I don't know, I did that the first time. We climbed up with local pressure instead of standard, and it didn't count it, so... Alright, we're going to Med 03. Let's go to 2x speed. Alright, we're now in double speed. We're going to earn the money. No, I don't think it was that much money. I think it was like less than 10,000. Alright, we got a defog over here too. Temp backup. If you have a company and you start a new one, do you get a discount for the new company? I have no idea. I barely have one company and I still have 0 planes, so here we are. Grinding for money. We did do the we unlocked medevac yesterday, though. We unlocked search and rescue. There's a lot of new activity types we got to try, so at least that's the positive. And I used a lot of that money for new certifications, so pretty much have everything except for ATP right now on the fixed wing side. You have a plane, but you're too afraid to use it. I was even going to go, I was going to risk it and go for the cheapest insurance too, but it replaces almost all of it, right? If you do the higher end insurance, it costs a lot more, but what was it, like a 90% reimbursement if you total the plane or something like that? So that's a pretty nice deal. Yeah, just do the higher insurance and use it. You're probably still going to make a ton more money than I am doing these like freelance or the employee missions, working for somebody else, working for the man instead of yourself. That's what I'm still doing. If you crash, you can pay to get it repaired instantly. One job to pay for the insurance. Raphael says, I unlocked the airline pilot, kind of a disappointment. Only fly Boeing Max, and it's buggy. Yeah, that's kind of why I've been avoiding the airline one so far. Like I can get this certification or whatever, but I can't unlock the mission type yet. I have more flights to do. But yeah, I don't really want to fly the Asobo Max 8. I have heard it's pretty buggy. So it's just going to take time until the third-party planes get in and we can use them for career mode. I'd have to like look it up, but I am pretty certain that we're going to get third-party planes like allowed in career mode. They just have to be added.
I'll call you as soon as I'm done.
Hopefully they add like an airliner first. If they could if the PMDG planes can get in there, like that would be awesome. The PMDG planes, unlike the Phoenix planes, do not need an external program to run, so I think Phoenix is going to take a while, and we may never see the Phoenix planes in career mode because it's not available in the marketplace. I don't know. I hope we do. It would suck if we didn't, but I'm not sure. I think just based on the fact that the PMDGs don't need an external app running on your PC to use them, I'm guessing they'll probably be in career mode before the Phoenix. I don't know, we'll see. Internet speed, I have 500 megabits up and down.
Climb and maintain flight level 180 Tango Quebec Oscar.
Yeah, the career mode is awesome. Like that's pretty much what I'm doing is career mode almost exclusively. It's been really fun. I like that we can cheat with time acceleration too. Speaking of which, let's look at. We have runway 8. It did not pin a chart. We had our departure. It did not pin a chart for our approach. It says runway 8. We can check the runways. Okay, it's just calm winds. but it recommends runway 8. Oh, it says last update unknown, so we don't have weather information. But it shows runway 8. And we don't have any charts here. I could go over to Navigraph and look up charts. But just for the sake of time, we'll just assume runway 8, and we'll just grab a procedure here. Approach. So there's those visual approaches, so we'll just load in the visual approach for runway 8. Alright, now we can see our top of descent. VNAV, 14 minutes and 34 seconds.
Everything okay?
It is going
Everything
double
ready for you,
speed, so...
right? Mine can't wait. See you there, bye.
Oh, somebody's on the phone. That was a shift 4. There we go. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. He looks at her. She looks away. Don't look at me. Sims Wild. I have the highest internet speed. I mean, do a speed test and see what you're actually getting. The sim is worth buying if you want to do career mode. If not, wait for your favorite third-party planes to be compatible and then buy it. That's my current opinion. Besides the first 24 hours, it's been very stable. Some people had problems on like day 2. Some people had to like uninstall and reinstall the sim. I had some audio bugs that were fixable by deleting some files. They did a bug fix release yesterday, and in general, career mode has been a lot of fun. So if you're going to be upset that like your Phoenix or PMDG or A380 aren't usable yet, then don't get the sim yet. Just stick with 2020 until they're compatible, which it's just a matter of time until they're compatible, and then upgrade. Everybody's going to end up on 24 because developers are not going to make planes for 2 sims. Serious bugs? There are some bugs, like, I wouldn't say they're game-breaking bugs. I don't even really crash to desktop, like, ever. I think maybe we crashed, like, once or twice in the last couple days. So that's been fine. I'm going to go back to real-time real quick. Oh, we got 10 minutes till top of the sim. All right, let's stick in double time. I mean, the bugs we see, there's some visual glitches. Like, obviously, there's going to be areas of the world that look weird, just like in 2020. There's some funny stuff. But overall, the detail on the ground level is insane. It's incredible. Some of the glitches we saw yesterday were like we had a passenger hanging out upside down outside of the plane. We had one of the training missions start with the helicopter flipped upside down, which was hilarious. Yeah, there was a speed bump in the runway, but those are things that we see in Flight Sim 2020 as well. So I'm not gonna say that that's an only 2024 thing, because it's not. But you know, whatever. We ran into those bugs. Yeah, it still happens. But overall, I don't think that I'm having a worse experience in 2024 than 2020. If anything, I think it's slightly better just because of the graphics. And then, you know, career mode is obviously a separate thing. I'm having fun with career mode, so. A speed bump. It was like a cliff, essentially. Like, yeah, I failed the mission because of it. It was on the multi-engine check ride.
125.55.
So yeah, it was not fun. Luckily, we didn't lose a lot of time because of it, but.
Hotel Tango Quebec Oscar flight level 180.
Yeah, the flight model is different too. Everything feels heavier. Everything feels, especially the smaller planes, they feel more affected by drag. Ground handling feels different. Like I used to fly the Cessna Grand Caravan all the time. I feel like I'm like relearning how to use it on the ground. You have to use the beta mode a lot more. The braking power is much less than it used to be. Probably more realistic on that too. And apparently a bunch of real-world pilots that have simmed in 24 say that they say the same thing basically. The ground handling's improved and the planes feel like heavier. So overall, it's better. I would just, if you need your third-party plane, just wait until it's compatible.
Tango Quebec Oscar, please expedite.
How tough for a total noob? It is pretty intimidating, but like as long as you're trying all the things out and finding what you like there's so many things to do. Like I would start with some of the little training missions under activities. Just getting used to the controls, yeah, is definitely intimidating. It takes time, but there's just so much to do and explore that I don't know. I feel like anybody that has a slight interest in aviation will have fun. Just start simple, you know. Just try to do a training thing. Try to see if you can get in a plane and start directly on the runway. Use any of the assistance options you need to. I even use assistance options here and there still, and it's fun. You can get Game Pass and try it out. Go explore places in the world you want to see. Go find your house. Land in a field. Turn crash damage off. Land in a field or crash in a field and get out of your plane and walk around. It's pretty cool. ATC is getting upset. What are they saying? Oh, descend to 8,300 feet. Whoops. All right, let's. I guess we'll do the descent then. All right, we'll do it in flight level change mode, which is going to take us down like 3,000 feet a minute. There we go, 5,000 feet per minute. I'm not using Game Pass because I've been simming for 4 years or so I know that I want it. I just bought it outright. But if I was new to it and I wasn't quite sure if I would like it or not, I would probably do Game Pass for a month. You know, if you end up liking it, that means you'll have spent more money because of the 1 month of Game Pass. But if you don't, then you'll save like $60 by doing Game Pass, or maybe more. If it's your first Game Pass month, like at least in the US, it's $1, or it used to be. It used to be $1 for a month. I think it's like maybe $1 for 2 weeks now. Somebody said, but. All right, let's go back to real time while we're going 6,000 feet per minute down. All right, they had us cancel IFR. We're getting close. The airport's over here, but we're gonna do this loop to lose altitude. Oh, I love it. We have the vertical track call out now. All right, I'm just gonna sync our altimeter so we have accurate altitude. All right, where's the airport? Oh, is it over there? I always have the hardest time seeing the airport until we're right on top of it. Alright, engine anti-ice will stay on because we're at -6 degrees. Oxygen, probe heat, and everything's good. I guess we should check our V-speeds for landing. Speed bugs. Takeoff. How do we get our... We have our descent. How do we get our speed bugs for landing? Performance, landing data. Runway 8. Whoa.
Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
It's fine, it's autopilot.
Pull up, pull
It's
up,
okay, it's okay, we're good.
pull up, pull up.
Alright, 8,400 feet. It's freaking out because of our, because of me using flight level change, we were descending as fast as possible. So, autopilot might turn us into this mountain. We're just going to have to keep an eye on it. And that's because I'm using the visual approach, so we have no guarantee of obstacle clearance on when using a visual approach. That is the caveat whenever you load a visual approach. It says not guaranteed obstruction clearance from obstacles, so we have to... This is why. Sorry, maybe the bot is going a little too crazy. I might have to raise some of those numbers. It's supposed to be waiting like at least 5 minutes between every message, and it's not. So sorry about the bot spam. I guess every time the bot spams, I guess it's saving me from saying things, so that's kind of nice. Okay, so landing data. I guess I need to put in the required landing distance. Well, I don't know what that is. Shouldn't it know what our required landing distance is? Reload from database. Charles says to get VREF, enter it through perform, open the aircraft synoptic systems aircraft status. Oh, landing distance ground 1401. VREF 76. Okay, 1401. Nice. No, whoops. Perf landing. So I guess I can just put in 1401. Let's put in 1450 for some padding. Speed bugs. Wait, I have all the info in for landing data. I don't have it yet. Why doesn't it have a tab for landing? Open the aircraft status synoptic, the status page. Yeah, so that's up over here. We have it here. Landing distance ground 1401. VREF 76. So how do I get the VREF on my bugs? Speed bugs. Only general and takeoff. Takeoff data, weight and balance. This is all in. That's takeoff distance, not landing distance. And landing data, I put in the runway distance required. I don't know. It doesn't like me. Well, over here it says 76 knots, so. There is no VREF bug? Oh, just use the green donut, Charles says. Oh, okay. They should release this for PS5 Pro. I mean, it would be awesome. I mean, I don't think anybody in the flight sim community would be like, well, okay, maybe I should take that back. There are some very gatekeepy people that got very upset when Flight Sim got released on Xbox. It's a game for kids now. Like, dude, people are weird. But the more the merrier. If Microsoft is willing to do that and can work out a deal with Sony, get it on PlayStation, that would be incredible. Like, there needs to be more cross-platform games. I mean, they're going to make a killing on... Like, the complexity is that the in-game marketplace items, it's like an app store, essentially. PS can't handle... No, PS could definitely handle this. I mean, PlayStation and Xbox are, you know, they're very similar. PlayStation has been great. Oh, you're joking. Okay, yeah, PS5. I had a PS4 Pro was the last one I had. I do not have a PS5, but man, I love PlayStation, dude. It's great. Always loved PlayStation. Alright, I'm going to get the autopilot off. Alright, let's go to manual on the auto throttle. Oh, I can't. Can I use auto throttle and manual? Huh? Auto throttle's on, manual's on, and I have a shortcut for this. And I can set it, but it's not reducing my thrust. Yeah, I guess you can only use auto throttle with, I guess you can only use it with autopilot turned on. Alright, well, let's keep following the flight plan. And I need to descend massively. PS2 is the peak of PlayStation. Yeah, PS2 is great. Everything's fine, passenger. Do not worry. Alright, we still need to descend like crazy. Alright, supposedly this is the altitude we need to be at, but it's flying us in the mountain for this visual approach. I need to get over the mountain, don't I? Yeah, this is a problem. I think I'm going to, I think we need to turn back outbound. This visual approach is not helpful. We need to go to the right around this mountain.
What's going on?
Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, sorry, man. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yeah, this is why instrument approaches are so much nicer. Like, I'm on the wrong side. Like, if the turn... If this, like, reversal is on the north side... Or, sorry, the south side, then we would have been better. Now I need to get back around and over this terrain. First person to see trigger ESP. Yeah, this was a bad visual approach use here. How do you turn off the text boxes? When the cursors are hovered over them, go into, I think it's under flight interface, go into your settings and poke around. It's called like tooltips. It might be under accessibility, but I think it's under like general / flight interface. They moved a bunch of stuff around in the new sim, so I don't know exactly each time what it is. I'm just going to do activate vectors to final just so we can ignore that loop that it drew. And this is going through this valley pretty good, so.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Shink rate.
Sink rate.
Shink rate.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Sounds funny.
Sink rate.
Do I think that everything streamed will restrict modding? No, because we'll just download the mods in our community folder just like we do today. The streaming is just for things in the marketplace. So, we still have a community folder, so. I should figure out where the TAWS stuff is. If I can inhibit all that stuff. I'm not sure where we're landing. I just picked a random mission somewhere in Europe. What's the airport code again? Usually I just do the mission. Sonnen LSGK is the airport. Alright, we were just in the wrong valley basically.
Vertical track.
Alright. I love that they added the vertical track auditory message. It's very nice. I think yaw damper is automatic. This based on our radar altimeter. Where's the runway? Is that the runway right there? I think that's the runway. Four miles. Is that the runway? No, that looks like a road. What am I missing here? Where's the runway? It is so hard to find at airports when we're in the middle of nowhere. Even with GPS, I'm like, I have no idea where it is. Is it just not rendered in? Is it like right in front of me and I'm just not looking? It's gonna be just like up in this valley somewhere. Where is it? Is it just not loaded in? Let's get our gear down. It says we're 3 miles out. We're on the vertical path too. Let me sync my altimeter again just to make sure. We're a little right of our course, so it should be dead in front of us. Why don't I see the runway? Am I just missing it? Where is it? Is this it out here? I see roads, 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 roads. There's like this opening out here. It says it's 2 miles away. Many people, wasn't it to my right? It's below my view. I just see roads. It's still 2 miles out. And we're almost on the vertical path. What? Where is it? Oh, it's way out there. It's way up there. I see it. It's over that little ridge. That looks like way more than 2 miles. It says 1.3 miles. That feels like that's further than 1.3 miles. I mean, I see the runway. It's right there. It's over this ridge right here. Man, that's only 1.3 miles? That seems way closer, right? Oh, it's 1.3 to the FAF. That's why. Okay, okay. 1.3 to the FAF, then it's going to be 3 more miles. I activated vectors to final, but it's got the FAF. Okay, I'm dumb. There we go. Oh, is this a landing challenge runway? I don't know. This is, the airport is LSGK. What's up, Wisdom? Been 6 or 7 days? This is day 6, I think, right? Yeah. It came out on Tuesday, so. I was getting confused because I was on the FAF. I was not. See, there's still 2.4 miles left. I was on. It was going to the final waypoint, and you know, not the runway yet. So that's why I was confused, saying it was 1 mile ahead. All right, let's get full flaps out. What is it? 76 knots seems pretty. Seems very slow. But then again, it is not a super fast jet. Again, the advisory glide path would have us into the terrain right now. What's up, Flipper? All right, I see the donut. I see the green dot. Isn't the green dot like the green dot in airliners is usually your engine out safe speed, right? What is it in this plane? Is it like a dynamic glide speed indicator as well? My streams are gonna make you spend a bunch of money? Dude, just get Game Pass. Get Game Pass if you're on the fence. Get Game Pass and try it out. You don't have to buy like the Aviator edition. Flaps ice. I don't know if that's true or not. I have the ice protection on. And actually I should probably turn it off now. Engine ice can stay on though at 0, but I think that flaps ice command is always shown. I remember seeing that in 2020. Alright, let me get slowed way down.
500.
Alright, gears down 3 greens, flaps full. Go around, looks like we'll just go straight ahead and then turn to the left into that valley. Cross our fingers. It's pretty nice here.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Shink rate.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull
Calm
up.
down, calm down. We're
Pull
fine.
Up. Pull up. Pull
It's okay, we're
up.
fine.
Pull up.
Chill out.
Pull up. Pull up.
There was terrain we had to get over. Calm down. All right, nice little crosswind from the right. Just a baby crosswind. Long landing, it's fine. Someday we'll touch down. All right, please don't make us turn all the way around. Please just tell us to get off here. The hold short's going to be all the way around the other side. Yeah, 0.3 miles all the way back. All right, let's get the pitot heat off. Engine anti-ice off. 0.3 miles. Yeah, LS, it's, yeah, LSGK. I wish it would say, like, country and stuff like that. City, like, nearest city name, country name, all that information. I don't know every single airport code in the entire world, so unless I, like, look it up, I'm not even going to know really where we are. Yeah, this happens in little airports, yeah. We're in a lot of little airports in career mode, so there's a lot of long taxiing and back taxiing. For sure. Sonnen, yeah, it shows the city name, but yeah, I don't know every city in the world. Ski Paradise, nice. I mean, it looks like it, yeah. It's pretty sweet. And I really wish I could move the controls while I'm in this camera mode. Once I'm here, it locks the controls. I can't move around, which was not a thing in 2020. It's pre-recorded, King. It's using AI to read the chat in real time during the pre-record and then injects it. And it just fakes it with the live thing, and you can't fast forward because then people would know it's pre-recorded. It's all smoke and mirrors. No live streams. All live streams are a lie. Don't believe them. It's AI. All right, announce our taxi.
Sonnen Traffic Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Quebec Oscar.
I'm a
is taxiing to
VTuber. I
location.
could be. I thought about it for a minute because I think people don't want to see. We took a poll a while back, and most people said they don't want a webcam. They're like, I want to see it as if like this is your eyes. I don't want a webcam. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sounds good. Then I asked about the VTuber thing. Should I make a little VTuber out of my avatar guy, like this guy? So it's in the corner, and you can see my real world expressions through the VTubes. And everyone's like, 50-50. So I was like, all right, whatever. Easier for me. No camera. Don't have to wash myself. No VTuber. All right, that's fine. Don't have to set up that either.
Time flies.
So
I need
pretty
to rest
nice.
on my work.
It's a
Totally
win-win
recommend
from
this
my
company.
point of view. All right, let's get the lights off. Engine shut down. How did you like the trip? Bearded man. Oh. There's got to be a way to modify our files to add the facial hair that all the NPCs get to have that we don't. Oh yeah, PNG tuber. Yeah, I looked into that too. The artist I hired for the emotes and stuff, she said she does VTuber and she does PNG tuber animations. I asked her about it, but I haven't done it. Maybe I'll revive that idea and try it and just see what people think. But I don't know. Some people think it's weird to see like a little animated character as well. So I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Isn't the engine shut down? I mean, looks pretty shut down to me. Are we waiting for it to cool down or something? There we go. All right, cool. I guess we were. Well, we scared the crap out of the passengers, or I did. Whoops. Okay, only one missed ATC transmission. Dude, I am so bad. I don't know why, but I think when I'm flying, I don't take the career mode seriously enough to really try super hard. But it's actually pretty, it's pretty harsh with the ratings, actually. $11,000. So when I logged in today, I went into career mode. I didn't even do a mission, and I got this screen, and it turned me from a B down to a C, and I hadn't even done a mission. It was like, welcome back to career mode. We're going to reduce your reputation. I have no idea why. It just, I didn't even do a mission. $157. I still need a good 100,000 credits. And none of these pay well when you're doing them freelance. Like, even the charter service, I think the most I've ever seen is like 20,000. You do need to own your own aircraft, yes. The problem is that I sold mine. I've been stuck in this state for like 2 days where I have... Whoa, this one's 31,000. It's a 3-hour trip. I want to get to one of these so I can start revealing the rest of the US. I only have Florida and California. Maybe a little bit of Arizona. Oh, you're downloading Wisdom? Nice, do it. No idea how I keep up with chat. Yeah, well, my flights take a... Hey, look, we got a bunch of live missions here. 3,200? It's not enough money. We need more money. 18,000 live mission. 3 hours and 30 minutes, though. Whoa. We going to Cuba? Where's this taking us? I can't even see because it removes the icon. And I can't zoom out enough to see where it actually goes before I click it. MKRA, low IFR, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Holy, where are we going? Dude. Go for the third. Oh, there's a 30K medevac mission? Was it back in Europe? It must have been back in Europe, huh? This one? Oh, yeah, 32K. It's 3 hours. Holy. You're on a 3-hour flight right now for cargo? I mean, we can always use the skip button. We can always use time acceleration. But even if we're using 8x time acceleration, what is that? 210 minutes. So if we're using 8x time acceleration, that's still going to take us 26 minutes. I guess that's not too bad. What's up, Manny? How's it going, dude? Oh, you're on vacation. Nice, man. Sim Excel. Yeah, I can Sim Excel to cruise. And this is 30 grand, though. That's pretty sweet. That'll get me up to 200K, right? Actually, who knows if we're even going to fly 3 hours? Oh my god, 26 minutes. Yeah, true. He's rolling his eyes as he types. Oh my god, 26 minutes. He says while rolling his eyes into the back of his skull. Yeah, that's true. It's not very long. Considering it'll be on for like 10 more hours or something. 8x, yeah, we'll see what happens. First streamer who has 31,000 credits? Wait, don't we have 170,000? I just messed up big time by selling my plane. What are we wearing? Neon green. Looks good. Ooh. I love the Grand Caravan.
It's a real pleasure to fly with this medic team.
How do you get money fast? Use time acceleration. The thing that the bot just said. Sim time acceleration. Do not use the skip buttons. Just do like 4x speed once you're in cruise to save time.
Pre-flight check, you can send the patient.
Alright, send the patient in.
Roger, that dispatching patient now.
Oh no. She's injured. I can't tell if it's a dude or not. I only have I have money because I sold the first plane. When you get your company going, you just need to save 30,000 credits to get your company going. When you get your company going, the first plane you buy is discounted like 90% off. So you end up paying like 20K for it. The sale price of the plane you just buy, the first one is like 170,000. So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, money glitch. I'm going to sell it." It was only 27 to buy and 170 to sell. I sold it, but I didn't know that it was discounted. So that when you buy your second plane, it's like 270,000. So yeah, don't sell your first plane
Luxembourg
when you start the company.
Cessna Lima X-ray.
Don't do what I
Sierra
did.
Delta Kilo ready to copy IFR clearance to Dundee.
Cessna Lima X-ray Sierra Delta Kilo is cleared to Dundee Airport via the Delta India Kilo 5 X-ray departure. Expect runway 24, maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 125.0 squawk 7516.
All right, let's read it back. Runway 24. Which departure did it say? It was one of these two departures. I think it was the 5. It's either the 5 Tango or the 5 X-ray. Oh, it's going to be the 5 X-ray. Is it going to read it back?
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo readback correct.
What?
Contact ground on
I didn't say anything.
105. Good day.
Let's check the transcript then. Yeah, okay.
Just wanted to be sure you have everything.
Runway 24, 13,000 feet.
Our patient is
The Dick 5X departure. Alright, we're going to do the Dick 5 times, I guess. We're loading that. And 13,000.
Name's Mark. She's still weak, so fly carefully, please.
Wait, did it say her name is Mark? Or we're bringing her brother Mark is on the phone? Anyway, we have a patient. Fly carefully. 13,000. Let's request taxi. This still takes forever without acceleration. There we go, 13,000. Set the altimeter, 3003.
Cessna Lima
Heading.
Sierra Delta Kilo taxi.
And flight level change.
Runway 2 for via taxiway Alpha Alpha 2. Contact tower.
This camera needs to be zoomed out more for this preset.
105 when ready.
95 knots. All right, we're gonna see. This time we won't get confused. If they tell us to turn back around, we know that it won't give us the airport code. We just need to remember where we came from, basically. All right, CDI is set. We got wind data turned on, 95 knots, flight level change. We're gonna take off on runway 24. Ground chart. I wish we could use our mouse wheel to scroll, but we can't yet. 237 is the heading. 237. Alright, 237, heading mode. Okay, and then pin charts, the SIDS. And we should have that in. It's this one, the Dick 5X. That's our departure up this direction, so we got that if we want to look at it. Alright, taxi lights are on, nav light is on. Beacon wasn't on automatically. And we need some lights here. No lights. The heck, the lights don't work.
Delta Kilo, did you copy?
Okay, acknowledge taxi clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 24 using taxiway
Fuel
Alpha
condition is
Alpha,
full, props
2
full
Cessna,
forward.
Sierra Delta
Takeoff
Kilo.
flaps. And we need the beta position. There we go. Alright. Alright, parking brake is off. Let's go. Medivac underway. The Grand Caravan's, 4 million, new probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Will it be on sale? I doubt it. It just came out. I don't know. I highly doubt it. They'll probably like make 2020 extremely cheap or something, but I really doubt they're gonna do a sale price for a game that came out 6 days ago. Or 5 days ago. Taxi speeding, we should get an improved aviator performance for that. This is a medical flight. We need to go as fast as possible. Everything okay back there? Yeah, the mistake was selling my first plane thinking it was an infinite money glitch. I tried to cheat basically and I got caught. Now I'm paying for it. That's the problem. Do not sell the first plane you get. All you have to do is save up 30,000 credits and it'll offer you the company. Then you'll get a heavily discounted first plane, but they don't really make it obvious, or at least I didn't read it. Is probably the reality of it. Yeah. All right, we got the medical team here. One medic and a family member. They're not letting me rush. I'm trying hard to save this person's life, but they don't want me to speed on the taxiway, so hope you can hang in there a little longer. Very, very sorry. Hopefully they're giving her some of the good drugs. All right, so once we take off, there's like a chance that they tell us to turn around if the patient is in bad condition. So we might not have to do the full 3-hour flight. I mean, we're going to use time acceleration, but... All right, takeoff clearance, please. Let's get our pitot heat on, landing lights on, and strobe light on. I think the voices are messed up. Like we don't hear ourselves talking right now. Let's see.
Sierra Delta Kilo QNH 1017. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
All right, clear for takeoff.
Doctor,
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 Cessna, Lima X-ray,
Patient
Sierra
prepped.
Delta Kilo.
Belts fastened. Equipment secured.
All right, they're ready to go.
Ready to go.
Ready to go.
We will be monitoring the patient.
Good to
during
go?
the flight
Good to
Nashville
go.
Hospital and will
I just think
advise
about whenever I hear the phrase good to go, I think about The Rock in the scene where they're on the way to their underwater excursion to overtake an impregnable fortress held by 17 U.S. Marines and their general, sir, or whatever. And Nick Cage has the snorkel thing, the breathing whatever apparatus in his mouth when he's yelling good to go. And he forgets to take it. I was like, good to go. And then he takes it out and screams good to go. It's very specific, but that's what I think of every time I think of the phrase good to go. The Rock. Welcome to the Rock. Beyond ADC does work, yes. They made an update on Monday saying that it would be compatible. I haven't used it myself, but I believe Lex was in the chat the other day saying he used it and it worked for him. He's a fellow YouTuber. He said that it worked for him, so as far as I know it works. I've just been doing a lot of career mode, so I haven't tried it myself. All right, 1,800 feet and fly to Luck 08. Okay, so it does have the waypoint from our departure procedure in. Yeah, they're changing our frequency. Acknowledge.
125.0 Cessna.
800 feet above the ground. We'll wait for 1,000. We'll get the autopilot going and check on our patient. All right, there's 1,000 feet. Autopilot. Flight director's on. Yaw damper's on this time. And let's switch to nav mode.
Sierra Delta Kilo Brussels, center QNH 1017 continue as planned.
Alright, autopilot, flight level change. Everyone's looking great back here. Let's reset this camera. There we go. It's really cool, the different configurations. I mean, this looks awesome. I think once we have like third-party planes working in this, and once they turn on multiplayer traffic, it's going to be great. Like, I don't need to see if I have multiplayer traffic on and we're doing a firefighting mission, I don't need to see the fire 8 times because of the 8 people near me. They're going to fly over the same spot. If we're doing the same mission, that's fine. There's no collision or anything. It should be an option to turn it on. But right now we can only turn on AI traffic, which actually gets reset every time I start the sim. So if I go into online, yeah, look, it's off again. Air traffic in career. It keeps turning it off automatically, which is really annoying. Yeah, the plane is doing, I don't know, yaw damper's on. We're not even using time acceleration. This was happening yesterday. So... using I don't know why it's doing this. I swear the G1000 took a step back. It's like it's on an older version or something. Am I friends with any YouTubers? Like, we haven't like had a beer together, but there are other people who drop in here every now and then. Yeah, I don't. It's not like a competition or anything. Anyway, I don't know why this is happening. It's super annoying.
The rolling is rough on the patient. Can you do something, Captain?
Oh my god. Yeah, the G1000, I don't know what version it's running. It says 2.0, but it behaves worse than the current one in 2020. Had some weird problems with it, like it trying to climb at like 3,000 feet per minute when I'm in altitude hold mode. This rolling is obviously really bad. Double the track miles, yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm getting in some rudder trim. Now let's try it in heading mode real quick just to see if it does the same thing. I go heading straight ahead, autopilot on so it'll handle the pitch.
Russell Center Beauty 2711.
It's going to do the same thing in heading mode, isn't it?
Beauty 2711 Brussels Center continue as planned.
It is. I mean, we have a 34 knot headwind. That's not helping, but usually it behaves pretty well in most weather conditions. Alright, maybe it's getting a little better. It could be because of the headwind. I mean, 35 knot headwinds. Alright, we're going up to 13,000 feet. G1000 almost crashed you in bad weather at VNAV. Well, a VNAV landing, if it's VNAV only, then you're not going to get good or really any reliable vertical guidance. The vertical guidance is only advisory. So it's not necessarily unrealistic that a VNAV approach is going to have you fly into terrain, because it doesn't, at least mattering the minimums. Like if you were using the advisory glide path, which is an advisory one during VNAV approach, then it is potentially going to steer you into terrain. Which is why the VNAV approaches usually have much higher minimums. But yeah, I mean, we just in our last flight in the Vision Jet, you could see if I followed the advisory vertical path, it would have put us in a terrain, because it doesn't know about it on those approaches. Oh, you cannot have AI pilots? I actually like that. I don't like the whole, like, franchise thing. There is a patient, yeah, here. I thought I reset this camera view. I don't know what's going on with the shortcuts. Shift F8 should set it. Now if I hit Shift F4, yeah, it's not saving my vertical position. Let's try Shift F7, which binds it to Shift F3. Okay, that one works. It does, oh, it can't, it's not overwriting the camera. That's pretty weird. Let me see if I move back here, Shift F7, and then go here, and then hit Shift F3 to use it. I don't know. Try yaw damper off. Yeah, we could try that. Let's go. Yeah, let's see what happens. Nav mode, and we're gonna need to get back on course anyway. And we'll turn the yaw damper off and see what goes on. Yeah, it'd be nice to have. Oh yeah. I want. I don't think they're gonna do like cooperative missions yet, but you know they have to be thinking about it. It's probably just gonna take time. You know, this is the first version of career mode. I really want them to enable live traffic though. I don't need to do co-op missions yet. That'll take time, but I just want to see other people flying along, because it's nice to do group flights, especially on the stream, and you know, people want to fly with their friends, or people who want to fly with their friends. They're not able to do that in career mode now, so like, it would be so awesome if we could take like the same mission or missions in a similar area and just see each other while we're independently doing the missions. All right, yeah, looks like the yaw damper thing's not.
You are 2,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level tree 60.
It does not like nav mode.
Need any assistance with anything?
This is such a crappy bug. The G1000 needs some help.
Descend and maintain flight level tree.
So we're just going to use heading. Heading mode seems to be okay. This seems like, I mean, it seems like it's specifically a Grand Caravan problem. This wasn't happening in the Vision Jet, but I mean, that was, yeah, we've flown the 172 with the G1000 and it's been fine. So this seems to be specific to the Grand Caravan. All right, well, we're at 13,000 feet. I don't know what else they want us to do for that, but we have to fly to DIK. All right, let's do double speed. Yeah, I don't know, without nav mode working, this is going to be a little more challenging. Maybe reset the rudder trim. In fairness, yaw damper is the same. Yeah, this has happened in planes before, for sure. And it seems to be plane specific. The 172 is working fine with the autopilot. So yeah, we'll just have to use heading mode for now.
Ryanair Tree 46, when you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude, descend and maintain flight level tree 70.
Oh, you think direct 2 will fix it? I'll give it a try. Let me get back on the course though. We can try direct 2, DIK. Maybe let me try to just activate. Oh, the leg is already activated. We just have the. Maybe it's just during the turn anticipation parts. Direct 2, activate, and nav mode. God, this camera. Why is the camera there and not like here? So I can actually click the buttons, guys. Please. All right, let's see if it works.
Checking your vitals from time to time. Don't worry, it's standard procedure.
What's going on back there? We're gonna inject you with some crazy experimental zombie drugs. Here we go. Take him to an airport and transfer him to a jet? Assuming there's a jet available for him, I guess that could work. Realistically, I'm guessing like they're in the plane they're in because it's what's available. Or like where they're landing, a jet isn't capable of landing there where they're taking off from. I don't know. We got the Grand Caravan. Hey, I think you're right. Maybe that did fix it. Look, the rolling's good now. Das Los World for the win. Nice. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. We're not, just a little bit, but we have really crappy wind right now. Oh, thanks for the protein bar. Girlfriend just came in and handed me a protein bar. She's like, eat food. Yeah, it looks like it did work. Nice. Thanks, dude. Alright, we got pitot heat on. We need to look for icing, though. We're at negative 10 degrees. Yeah, we got a little icing on the wings. A little icing on the nose. Little icing back here on the vertical stabilizer. Let's get our anti-ice on. Shifts. What is it in this one? 2? 1? I guess 1 is okay. Here we go. Alright, so stall heat. Oh, that didn't come on with the... These two are usually bound together. Wing light. We'll just do normal.
I know it's tough, Carol. I'll boost your pain med. That should help.
That's some pretty crappy icing. What's up, Simply? If you play in developer mode during free flight, you can change the air... Oh, you can... Is it a question or... Can you change your aircraft? Is that what you're saying? I mean, developer mode used to work that way in 2020. I mean, I think that's a way to get a lot of glitches, though, like on the fly loading a whole different plane, so... I don't usually do that kind of thing, but sure, I haven't tried it in 24, but... Oh yeah, inertial separator, yes, that's true. I don't think it'll kill the engine, though, will it? I don't think any of the actual failures, besides the weight of the ice, are implemented. At least they weren't in 2020. Max flow airflow. I'm going to put it on high. Oh, you can. Got it. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I haven't tried it in 2024 yet. But yeah, you could do it in the developer mode in 2020. Swap your plane like hotspot. Don't I get tired? Not really. I mean, I got tired last night when it turned midnight. I just called it a night. I will get tired eventually. Alright, we're getting windshield icing. Negative 10. I mean, we should really climb or descend to get out of this. We're still on the departure procedure. This is cool that this is working, though. It's nice when we do have the charts. We very rarely have the charts. I think they're just adding them. I guess we should, like, it still doesn't think we're at 13,000 feet or something.
The hardest part is behind us, Carol.
Like, if they could get us higher and out of the clouds, that would be good. I don't know if we can go any lower. I mean, we can see the ground, so probably not much lower. What is this, the Aroka 3.7? So we're at 13. I guess we could go down if we wanted to. And I don't know if we have any weather information here. We have no METAR available. Let's make sure that's the right airport. Oh, it's not. Ceiling and visibility, okay. No. I mean, back at the airport, it wasn't good at all. Okay, so I don't believe that. I don't know, let's just say, let's increase by 6,000. Oh, we're getting a handoff.
127.6 for Cessna Sierra Delta.
This icing's getting pretty bad. I mean, climbing, it's not necessarily going to solve the icing issue either, because it's going to be even colder.
Cessna Lima X-ray. Sierra Delta Kilo Center QNH 1016. Continue to round.
I mean, the weather on the ground, 3 degrees Celsius. But we're not going to be able to get that low. It's probably still going to be too cold. Altitude increase, 6,000 feet. Up to 19,000 maybe.
Delta Kilo. Request flight level 190.
Give us 190. Please. Request denied. It didn't even read it back. Request denied. All right, well, I guess we'll ice up and fall to the ground then. Sorry guys, ATC said so. It's over. I'm pretty sure our power is being affected already. What's our ground speed right now? 205, 141 indicated. This is a little sketchy. You think they'll? I don't think they're gonna let us do a decrease either. Whoops, I hit 3,000.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo.
I should have hit 2,000.
0,000 feet.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo descend and
Oh.
maintain 10,000 feet.
All right, they gave us the descent. All right, let's try that for now. It should really be in 2,000 foot increments to keep our same east-west altitude, but all right. All right, let's go down. Yeah, we have to go much lower. I don't know our en-route safe altitude though, but you know, theoretically on an IFR flight plan, they shouldn't let us go too low.
Please acknowledge.
Okay, we'll acknowledge. I mean, according to the SID chart, we can go down to like, you know, 4,000 feet safely, but I don't know how far out that stretches for. I guess we could check... We could check Navigraph. Pull up the IFR charts, or even the VFR charts. Alright, at least we're out of the clouds for now. Yeah, the icing is pretty awesome looking. Oh man, this is all iced up, especially here. I mean, at least the leading edge is still icy. Like, I don't know. I'm a little worried. IRL pilot? No. Welcome back, Loki. Cessna looks like ice cream? Yes. I haven't tried the new voice chat feature myself, but I think you do it just by inviting people into your group, and it just gives you a local voice chat channel, kind of like party chat. And you can also do text in the group chat here. Why don't I see like the MEF figures on the VFR map? Where are they? How am I supposed to plan my altitude? My cruise altitude? This is the VFR map. Where are the altitudes? I have to zoom in even further. They're usually like one of the most prominent things on VFR maps, but I don't see a single one. I see it on the routes. Here's 5,000 feet on this airway, I mean. That's so weird. I feel like that's one of the most important things. Yeah, there's no MEF. All right. Very unhelpful. And I didn't see it on the IFR map either. Like, we can look at the route. 6,000, 5,000 on the airways. Okay, there's the... I thought it's the Aroka on this, on the IFR chart. Anyway, 4,300. See, they're big here. 2,000, 2,000, 2,200. Okay, so we can stay pretty low on this route. I don't know if the ice is going... Oh, the ice is gone. Yes. All right, that was the right move. I have not played on Xbox, Colin. I only have a PC. All right, everything's looking good back here, so we can enjoy our coffee. What's up, Mammon? Yeah, the sim's great. I really haven't had any major problems outside of the very first day. First day was obviously the worst for everybody, but I mean, it's been pretty stable since then. It's been fun. I've got a lot of hours under my belt, but I have no company plane to show for it. TTS messages. You can turn on TTS, yes. It only will show it if we're in a group together, like we use the group feature, like on the main menu, and join a group together, then we'll be able to use the text here. There's also a TTS option if people are typing to each other. I noticed in here, right here, there's two: convert outgoing text chat to voice. I don't know why it says outgoing though. Oh, right here. Okay. So that's ours. There's another option here: convert incoming voice, to text chat. Okay, I hope this is for incoming text chat. So if somebody type, like, outgoing doesn't make any sense. They must mean incoming text chat, because I don't need to hear what I just typed, which would be the outgoing text chat. But apparently you can turn that on. So if somebody types, it'll speak it for you. And then I guess it says it can be automatically translated, which is pretty cool too. So yeah, there are options for voice chat and text chat.
Right air tree, 407 contact Russell Center on 125.0. Good day.
All right, we're still flying to Mattuck. I'm gonna go 2x speed now. Actually, let's go 4x. Let's see how the autopilot does. Okay, whoa. Get some turbulence. It's recovering. We got some clouds up here. We're gonna have to descend again. All right, let's go back to 1x. Let's ask them to go down to... Actually, we'll just do 1,000 feet for now, so we're back at our... proper altitude, an odd altitude.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo,
Okay, we got it.
and maintain 9,000 feet.
Yeah, let's get under these clouds. All right, 800 feet per minute. We probably need to go even lower. That's probably more than 1,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna
If you do a barrel,
Sierra
does the
Delta
patient
Kilo.
fall over? Hey, you want to do it and report back, you let us know. Thank you for your sacrifice and your mission by testing that and reporting back to us. Do I use Flow Pro? I use Flow Essentials, and it's not yet available for 2024. But as soon as it is, I'll be using it again. I love Flow. It's an awesome plugin. Yeah, this is looking pretty nasty.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo, contact Russell Center on 125.0. Good day.
We could make a right turn for a little bit to get away from it, but I also don't. Let's see. MHV. Okay, as long we could just cut to the right. Let's do that. Let's go to heading mode. I mean, we're still gonna ice up a bit. I don't know if it's worth going off the route or not. Looks like we're just gonna fly right into it. I mean, this. It says we're already in this cell right here. The scary one is the one in front of us. Not sure if we can avoid the icing. Should probably put this back to normal though.
Going to 127.6 Lufthansa 905.
Does the cabin light work? Let's see. I don't think so.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo, acknowledge last transmission.
No, it's acknowledge.
1.75 Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo.
Yeah, it's capable, yeah, of flying into icing. I would like to avoid it though.
Cessna Lima X-ray. Sierra
Alright, Azure went down, so we're doing the offline voices now. Yeah, you do make a lot more money when you have your own company. I just messed it up, so I don't have my own company plane right now. Yeah, as soon as you get 30,000 credits, you can start your own company. You can just start a Sightseeing company first. The company is based on the activity type, so there's prerequisites to open each company type, including more and more money, and then you have to rent the planes for each one and all that. In this aircraft, how do you maintain the speed? There's no auto throttle in the Grand Caravan, so you just do it the old-fashioned way down here with the throttle. It does have some hints here for setting the torque. It has like this little cyan detent, which is like the recommended torque setting. But it just depends on your altitude. I don't know if it's bugged right now or what, but even with max power, I can't get up to that. But you can try to go for that target if possible, and if you want to be nice to the engine, like I don't think it's going to break the engine, but you can pull back. You can pull back the throttle to stay out of the yellow and red here. So it's going to get in the yellow soon. So if I pull it back into the green, that's a little more realistic. There's usually limits for running it into the yellow or the red. Like the red is like a no-no, but the yellow you can usually use like in short bursts on takeoff and stuff like that. But you know, it's not going to destroy the engine as far as I know, unless they added in that realism to the Caravan. Generally, you only get that kind of realism in third-party planes. So there is a version of this plane by a developer called Black Square that's really good. It's actually a plane that does not have a G1000. It's called the Analog Caravan. So it's a Grand Caravan with wear and tear in engines. Like you can destroy the engine by over-torquing it. And it, instead of a G1000, it has like a 6-pack, and it's got like a 530 and 430, and you can use a GTN 750 mod as well. So there's a bunch of options. All right, let's see if we bounce around here at all when we hit these clouds. Gonna not move the camera. Not really yet. I'm gonna zoom out so we can get a better picture. We don't really have a good visual reference to see if we're bouncing around though. But there is like camera shake. Yeah, you can own multiple companies at the same time. Yes. It's kind of like an unlock progression with the companies as well, the same way as the skill tree. So you'll start with one company that's the cheapest and does Sightseeing. Then you'll meet the prerequisites as far as your airplane endorsements, like the types of planes you can fly and stuff like that, and more money to open the second company. So yeah, you own multiple companies. And then for each plane, you need to manage the fleet, or sorry, for each company, you need to manage the fleet of planes. So that includes like maintenance costs with the mechanic, buying insurance for the planes. If you crash the plane, it's a full wreck and you have to pay out the insurance, or you'll get a certain payout from the insurance, all that kind of stuff. But I've only heard about that stuff from other people like you guys, because I messed up mine up and I sold my first plane and I don't even have a plane so I haven't used the company yet. I'm trying to earn some money to finally use the company. I wish the Avatar could jump out of planes to replicate the DB Cooper. I would be surprised if somebody did not make a parachuting, a skydive and parachuting mod for the sim, now that there are balloon and parachute physics in it. What's up, Jocko? Can you create your own name? Yeah, you name each one of your companies, and you also choose custom colors for your plane's liveries for your company. I only saw in the alpha though. I haven't done the career, I haven't done the company stuff because I messed up and I sold my first plane thinking it was an infinite money glitch. So, all right, let's go to 2x speed again. I just need to make sure that the autopilot can handle it. I think we might be in 4x now. No, this is 2x speed. We're getting some turbulence in the clouds. I mean, the turbulence might not be because of the clouds in the sim, though. It might be because of the terrain. Looks like we're flying over some mountains here.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60, Air France 1411.
I know, Anger, I agree. It's so silly we can't see the sim rate still in this sim. We need a mod for it. All right, let's turn the we'll turn the ice to high, max flow, airframe, or I'll turn it on high here. And don't we have like a defroster or something? Okay, we have a vent. These lights aren't working, right? Like, look, these lights aren't turning on. Is there like, maybe there's like a master light switch somewhere? Is it the cabin light switch? No, there's something preventing our lighting from coming on here. Air conditioning is on cool. Oh, bleed air heat. I don't think this actually does anything. Oh, defrost. Does it say defrost push forward? Defrost, does that say pull? Yeah, okay, it's already out. Alright, well, we're in 2x speed. Oh, it only works at nighttime? The lights? Oh, that's weird. Alright, we're all iced up again. Just keep an eye on our indicated airspeed. A repo mission? You'd show up in a car to somebody's farm and you take their plane. Sorry, but you've missed your payments. You have to run past the person. They're like chasing you down, trying to stop you from taking their plane.
United Flight 9er climb and maintain.
Oh, what just happened?
Maintain flight level tree 7028 jet 2116.
Oh, that's some AI traffic. Is the game worth a purchase?
Climb and maintain flight level 2.
If you want to play career mode in the new planes, it's worth it right now. If you want your third-party planes, they're not in it yet, so it just matters what plane you want to fly. But I think if you want to use career mode with the default planes, it's worth it. Otherwise, you can wait for the third-party planes to get in. They all need to be updated to be fully compatible. Try pressing L. L doesn't do anything, but I bet that is... They may have changed the default key for it, but yeah, the lights don't seem to work in this. Oh, is fuel boost on? That should be normal. Yeah, these don't seem to do anything. Even the standby indicators here. Okay, the floodlight works. And the this changes this, the G1000 brightness would set. That's it. All right, we're finally out of. Yes. Is it a bug? It might be a bug that maybe it only works at nighttime. I'm not sure. Frame rate? Right now I'm using, I think I'm using TAA with frame generation on. And I have mine capped at 70 FPS. It looks like right now I'm 60, 61 in Ultra. Pretty much in Ultra preset. Actually, I think I turned down terrain and object level of detail to 100. Wait, did I do? No, I think we're on 200 right now. I keep changing it to try different things, but yeah, we're at 200. We're pretty much on the Ultra preset with motion blur turned off, TAA and frame generation. You know, with flight sim, like mattering what you're doing, you have to go in and change your graphic settings pretty often. Like if you're flying alone, like I am right now, just with some AI traffic on, in a small plane, in a relatively like, you know, we're not flying near a major city or a major airport, so you can up your graphic settings a bit in those scenarios. But if you're in an A320 on the ground at JFK with multiplayer on and 20 other people and different airliners around you, you're going to need to turn your graphic settings down. It's always been that way in 2020. It's going to continue to be the same in this sim. So you have to decide, like, if you even want to do that. You could do the thing and like set a baseline of graphic settings in the worst case scenario. So load into a huge airport with AI traffic on, with multiplayer turned on, in an airliner, with custom scenery installed, and set your graphics to as best as you can in that scenario. And then when you're doing this, it's going to be insanely high frame rate. You know, it's a trade-off. You got to try out all the different settings and see what works for you and your hardware. All right, we're in 2x speed still. This is a long flight. That's a middle marker for some ILS. We'll mute that. Yeah, it would be nice if you're on the ground, the draw distance lowered. That's the... Well, they do have a dynamic setting. I don't know exactly what it does, though. But if you look in the settings, there's dynamic with a target frame rate that you set. So I set mine at... I set mine at a 60 FPS frame rate for the dynamic setting. I don't know the details of how it works, but I have it on. And I'm playing in 4K leveler. The stream is in 2K, but I play in 4K, so it's downscaled just for the stream. YouTube is downscaling it. I guess we can turn off anti-ice for now and see what happens. I'll leave the stall heat. I actually don't know if the stall heat does anything when we're only at 9,000 feet. Underdog says I use LAX with injected traffic on multiplayer with a Phoenix to get the benchmark. Yeah, you just set it up in like a worst case scenario. All right, let's try to go to 4X and see how the autopilot hangs out, how it does here. We're under these clouds for a bit. Looks like there might be some rain or something right there, though. That's probably the yellow. So we're just using the sim rate increase command to go faster. And let's pull up our arrival, Dundee. All right, the weather, marginal VFR. It's raining, broken at 1,300 feet. Runway 09 is recommended. 16 knot headwind. Oops, forgot the ATC. That's one of the downsides of using the acceleration. It's easier to miss the ATC. You have less time to react.
Amsterdam Center Cessna, Lima X-ray, Sierra Delta, Kilo, 9,000 feet.
Uh-oh, London. Careful with that opinion. No, I'm just kidding. London says, I'm going to say it. Flight Sim 2024 is amazing. I know there's been issues. I totally agree. We've all been dealing with the issues, but man, it's incredible looking. And in time, we're going to get all of our planes. I really, really hope we get like an announcement in a few months where they're like, hey, we added a new mission type. We added this to career mode. We added this to career mode like a few times in the week, a few times in a year. Get some new mission types or some new special missions like the tornado chasing one. I think they're probably thinking that. I hope that's what their plan is. So we'll get world updates, we'll get, you know, we'll get career mode updates. All that would be awesome. Let's get the icing back on. Turn the wing light on. I'll just turn it back to high. We've needed high the whole time. How do you get the weather map? If you're flying with a G1000 or any of the Garmin stuff, especially the G1000, G3000, G5000, look for the NextRad button. Go ahead and click through the buttons down here like map options. Try to look for NextRad on the map options. And that'll give you like satellite data information. Some planes also have their own onboard weather radar, which would be different from this. So I think in this plane we have one. We have to use the FMS knob over here. Let's see. Aux should be under map. Yeah, we have our weather radar right here. So this one has an onboard one, so we can go to mode, standby, weather, and then use this. Then we can use the range knob. So this would be like a more accurate one in theory, but it looks like it kind of just pulls in the same like NextRad information. But you could use this to dodge weather. And there should also be a vertical mode, so if we go back vertical, we can zoom in and see how much higher or lower the weather is than our current altitude. So we're kind of skimming along the top. So if we go up a few thousand feet, we could, or down a few thousand feet, we could probably dodge it a bit more. Yeah, I mean, it's extending forever, so might be a good idea. Let's see, this is 30,000 foot scale. The scale's a little weird to use, though. It says that this is 30,000 feet. This is roughly our current out. Looks like if we just climb a few thousand feet, we might get out of it. So let's see if they'll let us climb to 15,000 or something. So we'll just ask in increments of 2,000.
Amsterdam Center Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo. Request 15,000 feet.
We got the offline
X-ray. Sierra Delta Kilo request denied.
request denied. All right, let's try an increase of 4,000.
Center Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo.
It's using the offline voices. Looks like the Azure voices are down, or Azure voices are down now.
Sierra Delta Kilo request denied.
Request denied. All right, let's go down by 2,000 feet.
Center Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo. Request 7,000 feet. Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo descend and maintain 7,000.
All right, they gave us 7,000 feet. Let's try that. 1,000 feet per minute down to 7,000. I'm going to sync the local altimeter setting by hitting comma so we make sure our altitude's accurate. It's changed quite a bit. So now we'll see if we can get down. There's been a lot of dodging weather this time. Dodging icing. I did one medevac mission yesterday, and I think maybe because of my poor piloting skills, or like I was flying too erratically, maybe I injured the patient. We had to turn around and drop him off at the origin. We had to go back to where we left from and drop him back off instead of getting to the destination. I'm guessing that's like a condition of you are... I love when you look and they look at you at the same moment. So in this case, like they haven't told me to turn around and redirect to another, divert to another airport, so... Oh, pop the boots. Yeah, I need to do I need to do this to pop the boots? I mean, I have the fluid control on. Am I missing one of these? This is just a momentary switch too. So when I hit it, it switches back to the neutral position. May you ask a question? You just did. Alright, we're at 7,000 feet and we're still in this crap. Oh man, we need to go a lot lower, right? 15,000 feet is this, so... That's like 2,500 feet a tick? So we would need to go... I wish this was like a little more helpful. It's not super helpful. We need to go up like 4,000 feet, I think, to get out of it, but they keep denying us. And I don't want to get dinged by being at the wrong altitude. Can we go to 11,000?
Amsterdam Center Cessna, Sierra, Delta Kilo. Request 11,000 feet.
Cessna Lima X-ray.
Denied. They just won't let us go high enough to dodge it. I mean, we could try going even lower. I don't know how. We can't get all that much lower, though. It's snowing now, too. Our indicated airspeed seems like it's getting lower, doesn't it? Oh, wait, no, my power was still set low from the descent. Whoops, never mind. Let's see if we can get back up to like 160. The EasyJet's getting a climb. We're not allowed. I mean, maybe we can go to, let's go down 1,000 feet more. I mean, it's kind of scary. We're getting pretty low. I don't want to get too low.
Amsterdam Center Cessna, Sierra, Delta Kilo.
They just won't let me go faster, or they won't let me go higher. Did they deny us? They haven't replied yet. Descend and maintain 7,000. They won't let us go any lower.
6,000 feet.
Oh, 6,000. Oh, sorry, 6,000. Okay. Let's try 6,000. I don't like it, though. I mean, we'll keep an eye over here. I'll get the relative terrain map on. Map options. I'm going to turn next rad on over here, and I think I have relative terrain set on this one. Map HSI. Yeah, relative terrain. So we'll see if there's any scary terrain coming up on this. It'll turn yellow or red if we're too low. And pull the speed back, or pull the power back. Automatic barrow got changed to comma. It used to be B and now it's comma. I've just embraced the new keys just so I can tell people. Also, I don't want to go through and rebind everything. It's faster. Like, there's so many settings. There's so many commands. It's just easier to learn the new defaults than it is to go rebind everything to what 2020 was. So, yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Dude, the icing looks way more detailed. Look at the snow. It's very nice. Yeah, Netherlands. Yeah, it looked like the minimum safe altitude was like 2,200 feet further north even. So I think we're good to get down to like even maybe 4,000 would still even be super safe. I guess this is why we're getting paid 30,000 for this mission. All right, let me get the speed back up. We're at 6,000 feet. Let's watch our ITT. All right, let's get 2x speed going. All right, we're at 1x, 2x. No, Justin, I just play the sim. My girlfriend has her private pilot license, so I just pretend that makes me cooler somehow. But that's how I got into simming, is because she was doing her flight training.
And maintain flight level tree 60, pole lot 264.
Bonus at the end for the weather, yeah, and doing it like without the skip button. It does make you cooler. Heck yeah. All right, I'm gonna set my altimeter again with comma 2986. So no charts available here for EGPN. Let's just see what approaches we have. Okay, there is an ILS, 2 RNAVs, and a DME approach. And runway 9er is recommended. I'm going to set up for the ILS in here. ILS 09. There's only one initial approach fix. Minimums, I'll just assume 200 baro for now. Sorry, 200 RA. Just to set something. And then we'll just load it in. 2 hours until top of descent. Holy. All right, let's go to 4x speed. All right, runway 9's recommended still. Marginal VFR. broken at 1,300 feet AGL. Airport elevation is sea level. Oh yeah, I have the inertial separator on this whole time. I mean, we do need it right now, but I forgot to turn it off. And so we don't have charts available from Microsoft, but we could look them up, EGPN, look them up in Navigraph. So we'll just pull in the approach chart for ILS, runway 9er.
Amsterdam Center QNH 1010 continuous planned.
Alright, so here's our Jeppesen chart if we need it. I'll make this a little bit bigger.
Maintain flight level tree 60.
Alright, the Navigraph back up.
Flight level tree 60.
Alright, so that's there if we need it.
Amsterdam Center Transavia 6671 is past.
Oh, this weather is so crap. Well, we're at 4x. We should be at a safe altitude. Whoa. Let's take the drone camera down.
Amsterdam Center KLM 1315. This is 700 feet. Climb flight level tree 70.
I mean, the clouds aren't much better down here either. I love that we can just do this. We're just going to cheat and see what it looks like down lower. I mean, I'm still going down. Oh, it's not letting me go any lower than this, is it?
KLM system Amsterdam Center KLM
What?
123 KLM 1315 have the generic in sight.
It sounded like somebody was going to call a mayday. It's just because of time acceleration.
Traffic is 3 o'clock 3 miles at 0 generic. Report them in sight.
What's wrong, KLM?
KLM 8905 is passing 800 feet, climbing flight level 360. KLM 1157 traffic is 5 o'clock 4 miles at 1,000 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Yeah, it looks like there's like a limit to how low you can go.
Report them in sight. KLM 115.
Oh, is that a plane over there? Yeah, there goes AI traffic right there.
Amsterdam Center KLM 115 is
I'm holding Q still. Is it going lower? I thought we were supposed to, like, the drone camera usually lets us go as... I think I'm going lower. It's so hard to tell. No, I'm not going to get my PPL. Okay, we are going down. Very slowly for some reason. Alright, let's reset the drone camera. Oh, we're going over water. Whoa! Alright, we're back in. Time acceleration is, look up sim rate in the settings. You can bind a key to it. I wish I could make the bot in the chat respond to keywords like time acceleration or sim rate and all that, but you can't. There's only just simple timers, so every now and then it'll spam the information. It looks like the wings are good now, right? Oh yeah, the icing is gone. Did it warm up? We're at -2 still. Let me turn it to... Let's take this out for now. Let's put in normal airframe de-icing. Looks like the icing is gone though. God, it's all dirty. That's cool. This is a pretty long flight. Top of descent, hour and 50 minutes. So we got a ways to go. Let's change our settings up here. Oh, there's Navigraph settings over here. That's cool. Load procedures on import. I want to change these fields. Ground speed, desired track. Endurance, en route time. There we go. 2 hours and 1 minute. We got a ways to go. We're at 4x speed right now. We are crabbing a lot. 46 knots from the left. This is our crab angle right now. How's the new sim? It's awesome. What's up, Lumen? I've been enjoying the heck out of career mode. It's a grind, but it's pretty awesome. It should be a grind. If you want to do career mode, get the sim. If you want to fly your third-party planes, don't get it yet. Not until they are upgraded to be compatible in 2024. Patrick, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Appreciate that, man. Welcome. Pull up your used wooden stool. If you stick around, someday you'll be in a nice lounge chair. Appreciate that, man. Beautiful green name in chat. Very nice. All right, that's not for us. That's for AI traffic. Autopilot's been doing good ever since I did that direct to thing earlier, so thanks again for that fix. Company, just need to save up about 30,000 credits and then you can get the company pork. Save up 30,000 credits. How's that patient back there? Still alive, it looks like. She's moving around. It's a little shaky. This is because we're in 4x speed. Anyone had cargo missions fail halfway through the flight? I don't think I have. I did lose a couple missions when they had some career mode downtime the other day, though. Yeah, don't sell your plane once you get the company. You do, yes, William. You do get the same credits if you use the sim rate time acceleration. As long as you don't use the skip button up here, you'll get all the bonuses. Alright, on our way to Roken. And then we got a few more waypoints over the water. We might be over the water right now, I just can't see because of this. Oh yeah, we've been over the water for a bit here. We're like never gonna get out of this weather. At least we're not totally iced up anymore. You can turn off co-pilot and free flight. It's an option, and customize identity. Nice. Good to know. So you just basically choose no co-pilot instead of choosing the co-pilot avatar. Actually, in this mission, I think you always get them in career mode, right? But you can turn it off in free flight, it sounds like. I'm guessing that only affects free flight, because this is not the co-pilot I picked. I think she's just part of the mission. How many credits? I think it was like 32,000 by default. So if we get bonuses, hopefully it'll be more than that. Whoa, whoa. Okay, we're not descending. That was trippy. Co-pilot looks nervous. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Where are we? What's happening? Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, no co-pilot and free flight sounds good. All right, let's slow down a little bit. I'm going to go to 2x because there's a lot of turbulence here. I don't want it to wreck our plane in the accelerated mode. Yeah, she's freaking out. The autopilot did not sort itself out, but it who gave me that tip? Somebody gave me a tip earlier to just use direct to, and as soon as I did direct to the next waypoint, it kind of just fixed itself. Some kind of bug when we used nav mode for the first time in this plane specifically. All right, Patrick, have a good one, man. You're gonna do Christmas lights? Nice. All right, Soros, have a good one. Gotta head out. Have a great stream. Oh wait, what? What just happened? Wait, did somebody just copy Patrick's message? Yeah, flat as a pancake. Yeah. I mean, we're good at this altitude. Can you play every mission type? So far, yeah, I've been able to play. I think I've had bugs where it loads in wrong or something and I just have to quit out and start over again. Or just reload the mission. That happens every now and then. Alright, everybody, good luck with the Christmas lights. Everybody's just copy pasting Patrick's message. Alright, see ya, Kez. Bye, Kez. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, Colton. Bye, Colton. We'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe. Bye, Usos. Hope you're setting up some sick Christmas lights. Yep. Alright. Bye, Usos. See ya. See you tomorrow. We don't expect to see any more chatter from you today. Sad. Won't see any more chat from you guys today. We'll miss you. Blumen's letting his wife sort out the lights. Wow. Hope that works out for you. Michael says, I have a sudden urge to get a wife and put up some Christmas lights. How's our passenger doing back here? A little bumpy. Everything's fine back here. Unable to launch the sim? Just reinstall it, Camille. Uninstall it, reinstall it, if it's stopping you from even playing. I assume you've restarted it several times and waited like 20-ish minutes. If you get stuck, wait like 20-30 minutes, like go do something around the house or whatever, then check it again. But if it's been doing that and you've been patiently waiting and it's still stuck, I would just uninstall and reinstall the sim at this point. They've done some bug fixes. It might just be good to clear out the files and start over. It's only a 12 gigabyte download, so hopefully that's not a big deal to do again. Is that us? Are we Alright, we are SDK, Sierra Delta Kilo. Alright, let's try 4X. I think this is back to 4X. The turbulence is the scary part. The autopilot kind of has to like react in real time almost. It can only react so fast, so it's a little risky sometimes. Yeah, I'm missing the ATCs, yeah. I'm trying to keep my finger on the enter key. I also set that to my trigger finger on my stick. I don't know, doing 8X seems a little risky right now. I wonder if they'll let us climb back up. I mean, it's nice because we're not icing down here. It's 1 degree Celsius and we're not icing. It just makes me uncomfortable being at only 6,000. I think I'll like pull the engine back a bit. I should probably pull the prop back a bit.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo, please expedite your
press comma. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm gonna get a 0 with ATC comms anyway. With the time accelerator, I keep missing them. You can request a higher and lower altitude. Yeah, they kept denying me. I was trying to get way higher and they kept denying me, but they let me descend. All right, looks like the snow stopped maybe? Or the rain, whatever that was. There's supposed to be rain at our destination. And we're not icing up, so that's fine. I think I'll take the low altitude over the ice. No, I haven't got an aircraft yet. This is supposed to earn me like 30,000 or something, this super long mission. All right, I'm gonna go to 8X. I think we're at 8X now. And we have about 400 pounds of fuel, and it says we're using 500 pounds an hour. Wait, it says an en route time's an hour and 52 minutes. Are we gonna have enough fuel? Pounds per hour, 506. And we have 400, and it says it's gonna take us an hour and 51 minutes. I might have to do that thing and find that repair button. One of you guys said there's a repair button you can use to refuel. It like didn't give us enough fuel, huh? I think you guys said it's repair. Repair and refuel. All right, let's go. Control Shift R. I might need to hack it and do that. Because we don't have a lot of fuel. This 31 knot headwind and 45 knot crosswind is not helping. The winds are horrible. Started adding extra before missions because I don't trust it. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, and it does seem to be sketchy a lot of the time. I mean, if this is true with the en route time, then we're not going to have enough fuel. We have less than an hour of fuel left. Top of descent's an hour 36. This is usually pretty accurate. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know. They should give us enough fuel for the mission, but... Land and refuel. I think if you land, it'll probably end the mission. I guess we're over the water though, so that might not be an option anymore. Oh, you tried using a KW? You did this, you opened the tablet, went into the aircraft, flight performance, and then mass and balance. You did it in here, fuel. Pulled this up and hit load an aircraft. It says we have 30 gallons. Yeah, 203 pounds.
United 5-9er climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
We're going to Dundee. Oh man, this is such a... this is not a very scenic route. I guess I'm going to do the repair. I mean, we're not going to have enough fuel, so let's see if it works. I'm going to go back to 1X before I hit it, just in case. Alright, we're in 1X. Sync the heading bug. Let's see what happens. Control Shift R. I set this shortcut. Yep, it just gives us full fuel. Heck yeah. I wonder if it's going to remove a bonus. Alright, back to 2X, 4X. That's pretty good. Somebody told me that earlier. I forget who told me. Like on day 2 or something, somebody figured that out. Was it Raccoon or somebody? I don't know. Somebody told me. Thanks for telling me. Might have been Underdog. Kind of hoping the mission would just say fly the person here, let you do your own flight plan. Yeah, I don't know if this is enforcing whatever flight plan you file with ATC. I haven't tested that yet, but maybe you can open the tablet, do the flight planner, or even program it yourself and then hit file with ATC. Maybe it's only looking at this for these, you know, we have Erlot right here. So we have a couple more waypoints. Maybe it's just flying what we've, maybe it's just using what we filed. Because actually, they gave us... Oh no, this was the departure procedure we got. Alright, we're raining again. But I guess it's warm enough where we're not going to ice up. Let's get the icing turned off. This is quite the flight. Tutorial on the EFB. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting until all the charts are available, Aston, because they're just not available everywhere yet. So if I make a tutorial and somebody uses it, they're just going to be like, wait, there's no charts like anywhere. Anyway, I'm just focusing on streaming right now, but I do want to make some new tutorials. Great sightseeing, thank you. That's beautiful. And we're doing it for the money, okay? Let's try 8x speed and see if the autopilot can keep up. 8x. Alright, pretty smooth air right now. Here comes the ATC. Yeah, we're over the ocean. Should I try 16x? It's funny how all the AI traffic moves faster and stuff when you do time excel, so that's why we're hearing all the ATC. I could go in and turn off traffic in career mode. That would that would help. Just not hear that anymore. It's raining again. Yeah, 8X is a little sketchy, so 16 will probably be risky. Is it necessary to keep paying for Navigraph? I think all the charts, like if you fly in the US, all the charts aren't available yet, but in theory we'll have all the FAA charts and the LIDO charts. Like on this flight I got some LIDO charts for my departure, which was awesome. But a lot of the time when I go in, there are no charts available. I'll go in and choose LIDO or FAA, mattering where I'm flying, and there's nothing. So I think they're still adding a lot of the charts. Because of that, for now, Navigraph is still valuable. Even after all the charts get added in, though, there's gonna be charts that aren't available through FAA and LIDO that Jeppesen probably covers. So if you like their moving map software and you like Jeppesen charts, those would be reasons to still keep it. Or if you want charts that Jeppesen provides that are not available through FAA and LIDO charts, again, that would give you more charts potentially that don't exist for FAA and LIDO. So it just matters where you fly. If LIDO and FAA charts, once they're all available, if that's enough for you, then yeah, you could ditch Navigraph. So it's really up to you and what charts are available. But I don't know when they're all going to be available. Most of the time right now when I load at an airport, the charts are not available, even though the FAA charts are online. I can go find them with like SkyVector. So it's nice to have Navigraph as a fallback, but it may take a bit. Yeah, FAA and LIDO charts are built in, but the problem is they're not all loaded in just yet. I don't know what the ETA is, but most of the time I don't have charts. If you're doing a career mode mission, it will automatically pull in charts for you. So all you have to do is go to this little clipboard icon and it'll have any available charts that you need pinned automatically. So we had this departure LIDO chart when we left. There's no charts for our destination though. So that's either because there aren't any LIDO charts available there, or it's because they're not pulled into 2024 yet. So eventually I'm hoping we see a lot more charts. Until then, I have Navigraph, so I have Navigraph as a fallback. Yeah, Brendan, exactly. Yeah, it's because you're hitting N, Alt-N. What I'm doing here is using the sim time acceleration feature instead. It is a little sketchy, as you can see, and it still takes us a while to do the flight. Where do you access Navigraph? Well, they just yesterday released an EFB app. So you go and install their EFB app through their installer called Navigraph Hub. That's if you're a paying member. You have to pay for Navigraph to get the charts, but now there's a Navigraph charts that you can get in the EFB. So this is another option you have. You can use the EFB charts app like this, or you can use their desktop app. You can use their iPad and Android apps. You can use their web app. It's up to you. They also released an app for SimBrief, which is free, so you can download this from SimBrief. Just click the downloads button. That'll let you do flight planning. If you want Navigraph charts, that's a paid product. Servers seem fine to me, Noah, so far. I mean, there's always a chance it has some downtime, but since Monday, the only downtime I've really had was when the career mode went down like once yesterday for whatever, like 30 minutes. Yeah, Navigraph gives you apps on everything else, which is nice. So like, I could use my iPad next to me and load the Navigraph app, which is, you know, feels a little more realistic, right? It's almost like you're using ForeFlight in a plane. But it's up to you. You don't need it. Navigraph is really nice though, and they're still going to be viable just because people are going to have a reason to do it, just because I got to do my altimeter again. You know, LIDO charts and FAA charts aren't available everywhere, and that's where Jeppesen charts will still be helpful. So it's up to you if you want to pay for them still or not. This is such a long mission. I'm gonna get like 30,000. I don't know. We'll see. Let's accelerate a little more. I think I'm at 8x again. And our top of descent says an hour still. An hour. Oh man. Now let's try to turn it into 15 minutes. Or 7 minutes. How's the live map? Yeah, the moving maps work on the iPad app. Pretty much, I think everything you see here is it's basically the same app. So you'll get all this on the iPad. Yeah, there's a moving map. There's a bunch of different types of moving maps. They have their own IFR, high and low, and VFR map, world map, satellite. If you're in the US, you have the FAA sectionals. You know, you can also click down here and get all the pin diagrams or the charts. You can look them up. These are where the Jeppesen charts come in. This has got Santa Barbara because that's the last time I actually used it. But I had just quickly looked up our destination airport here. EGPN, and I had just grabbed the ILS chart because it's not available in the Lido charts. So I should pin that. Alright, altimeter and fast forward. I don't know what I'm doing free flight. I'm mostly interested in career mode, so maybe we should probably do like a free flight, IFR flight, at least one today at some point. FAA and Lido charts are publicly available, yes. Well, you don't need Navigraph for the FAA charts. The FAA charts, because they're public, that's why they're included in the flight sim by default now. So you go to the flight planner, you see Lido and FAA down here. So you can access them through when they're all available. It's just hit or miss right now. But yeah, you can go to skyvector.com or directly to the FAA to look up the FAA charts easily. Skyvector is really nice. I don't know where to look up Lido charts. I've never used them. I guess you go to Lufthansa Systems or something. But that's the nice part, is they're including those publicly available charts in the EFB now. We don't have any at our destination, but like I just showed, we had them. It automatically pinned these for our departure because they happen to be available. So we had our ground chart and stuff like that. So it's pretty sweet. What Navigraph offers and why it's paid is because they offer Jeppesen charts. Jeppesen charts are like a premium in the aviation world. They're only for simulator use, so they make it affordable for simmers because a bunch of them are outdated as well. But like if you look at the chart title section, it'll show the date. Some of them are recent, some of them are older. But the caveat is you're only supposed to use them for flight sim use. In the real world, if you get like 4Flight or something like that as a pilot, that's a really popular app. 4Flight has upgrades where you can upgrade to Jeppesen charts, and they're very expensive. It's like $200 a year for like one country or one region. So I think it's separated by like US and probably a few different regions in Europe. It just matters where you're flying. Like US is separate from US and Canada. It's like more and more money mattering how many countries charts you're getting. So it's very nice that we can get them in Navigraph for like $100 a year instead of like, you know, $200 per country or whatever. What's a SID PT chart? I don't use Lido charts at all, so they're new to me. Like I have a SID chart right here. It just seems like they haven't imported all the charts yet. Most of the time I don't have the charts available. Are failures enabled? Like if you crash, you're gonna take a big penalty and it's gonna put you back in the air to resume the flight. It's pretty strict about like passenger comfort, responding to ATC, using the taxiway route correctly, not entering the runway before announcing. All those procedural things are pretty strictly enforced. But now in this sim, it used to be in 2020, if you crashed, it was like end game. You start all the way over. In this one, if you like crash right now, if I just nosed it down and crashed, it would just put me back up in the air, and then it would ding me a lot of reputation and points because of it. So I think it's a pretty fair system. It's also stricter than I expected. So I think that's good. I don't know if it's gonna, like, making the passengers uncomfortable because of weather and turbulence and banking too hard and diving too fast, exceeding maximum speeds based on the airframe, or exceeding the 250 knot 10,000 foot limit, this general speed limit. Those things are all enforced, so you'll lose points because of it, but if you do some catastrophic mistake and you end up crashing, it's not going to ruin your entire flight. It'll just put you back in the air. So I kind of like how they've done it. My only complaint is no multiplayer traffic. That's it. And it is kind of a grind. If it wasn't a grind, people would make fun of it. So you're not meant to do this in, like, you know, 1 week. It's meant to be something you do long term and grind at. And it should be that way. It gives us a reason to get good at certain mission types. I'm pretty bad at most of them. Like the weather, like this one pays a lot because it's like a 3-hour real-time flight and the weather is horrible. So I think overall I'm pretty stoked about it. And I actually do like how, like, as you do missions, it slowly reveals more parts of the world around where you do the mission. It's pretty nice. Yeah, live weather and time. I think it is in. You just need to look for the little red dot, but it seems like it's few and far between. I've only seen a few of them. So when you're browsing the map, look for a red circle, a red filled in circle, a dot. Those are the ones that are live missions. So they use the live weather and time. The rest of these are, I don't know if this is a live mission or not. Oh, you have to do the instrument training? Chop says do the instrument training first. Yeah, I remember when they revealed them and they pointed out the live missions. Only real weather, not time. Do you have the night rating too? I heard people saying that a lot of the missions, like, aren't at nighttime, but all right, let me fast forward again. It looks like pretty smooth air here. I keep hitting comma to update the altimeter. When you do instrument, you get night flights. Pretty much most of mine have been during the day, but I haven't really sought out nighttime flights. Like, it should be night in Europe and real time right now. So this one was like a non-live flight, so we're getting daytime, but we're getting really bad weather. This might be, I don't know. Maybe this is forcing daytime but live weather because we don't have standard altimeter the whole time. Usually if it's forcing a weather scenario and not using live weather, this is usually just standard altimeter the whole time, even if the clouds are visible and stuff. All right, top of descent in 50 non-real-time minutes. Whew, this is a super long mission. Whoa, all right, that's too fast. 16x is a little too insane for the autopilot to handle, so I'm gonna slow down. Yeah, they added the pathways right here. Yeah, the pathways feature is pretty awesome. It's also based on, like, your selected altitude, I believe, so if I move my selected altitude up, see it move up into the sky as our desired path. But well, yeah, if you're at the target altitude, this is representing our target altitude and our flight path. Whatever's in our flight plan. This is so boring. Sorry that it's not very visually interesting, this flight. Oh, you think it's live weather, current weather. Okay, so I guess it's got us on live weather. Yeah, I think the altimeter changing is a hint it's using live weather too, as we fly. So normally, yeah, it'll just have 2992 or 1013 in there. Want you to get the 30K. I know, I want it. I hope there's a huge bonus too. Is 30K the base amount or the absolute maximum amount? Like, could I possibly get like 50K in bonuses? I don't know. I've messed up ATC so many times that we're probably not getting the bonuses, or not all of the bonuses. All right, it says fly to Ritzy. And then I put in the ILS approach already. Let me double check that it's in there. Yeah, ILS runway 09. We'll just use Navigraph because the chart's not available. Just make sure we have the right localizer frequency. Alright, we got 108.1. So that is not set. Uh-oh, I just turned off autopilot by accident. I hit Control 2 instead of Shift 2. Hello? I can't get the autopilot back on. I'm hitting autopilot, my shortcut, it's not working. Please, autopilot? I can't get it back on. I think I have to Control 2 again, maybe? Control 1? Okay, Control 1 put it back on. That's weird. Does that like pull the autopilot circuit breaker shortcut, maybe? Alright, that was a little terrifying. I'm hitting the instrument like muscle memory, hitting Control 2 instead of Shift 2 for this. So, I guess that's bound to something else. Okay, so we should have 108.1 up here. Alright, 108.1, final approach course 092, that's down here. So that's right. And then our decision altitude for a small plane is 297. This wasn't working last time. Oh, it's working now. Nice. So let's do Barrow 297. Round it up to 300. Alright, that's set. 47 minutes. We have a beautiful 40 knot crosswind, 35 knot headwind, and we had to use the repair button to refill our fuel because they didn't give us enough for the flight. Is Navigraph better to use? Navigraph's good to use if you want Jeppesen charts. So the FAA and the LIDO charts that are built in aren't cutting it, which they aren't really yet because they're not all in. Seems like they're still adding them. Then Navigraph is great. You can also use it on your tablet as a desktop app on Windows, move it to another monitor, all that. But to be fair, you can pop the EFB out as well. There's a button up here. If I click that, it's going to pop it out into its own floating Windows window. So you can do it that way as well and put it on a second monitor. If you like using the in-sim version like this, where you hit tab and you pop the tablet out of its mount, then there are new apps you can download for it. You can download SimBrief for free. That got released yesterday. Just go to SimBrief and click downloads. And then if you're a Navigraph subscriber, you can download and install the Navigraph Charts app now too. So those are usable in the EFB. But yeah, Navigraph is really more of a question if you want the Jeppesen charts or like the iPad and Windows desktop apps. So things are different now that there's an EFB that has FAA and LIDO charts coming. There's some of them in there now. VFR charts on Navigraph. You can just change the map type. So just click the map button when you're on the moving map right here. Low IFR. It's got IFR, low and high. VFR, world map, satellite, and if you're in the US, it'll pull in the FAA sectional charts too. I'm just using it right now because there's no LIDO chart for this approach to where we're going, so I'm just using Navigraph as a backup. Alright, let's try more time acceleration. Let's update the altimeter with comma. Oh, it's going to be at windy on landing. Yeah, last time I checked, we had a nice 15 knot headwind, but let's see if it's changed. Still says a 16 knot headwind and no crosswind. 090 at 16. So 16 knots on runway 9. We got the ILS set up. We can take that down all the way to about 300 feet above the ground on this one. I think it's at 380 AGL. So I'm definitely going to use it. The clouds were what, 1,300? Still says broken 1,300 feet and rain. 0986 for the QNH. Might as well change this over to QNH just so we know that it's right. Altitude units, hectopascals. Alright, it's 986 where we are right now. Oh, it's going to be 986 there. Okay, I'll just leave it. Oh man, this has been a long flight. This is a 3.5 hour flight. We've gotten through it by using a lot of time acceleration. I want something sunny after this though. It's very boring to look at this right now. Our patient's still alive, I think, so that's good. Give us a sign. Move around. Okay, she's moving her head. Let me accelerate a little faster. Time acceleration, you bind keys to sim rate. Increase and decrease in the settings. Be very careful with it though. You can, if you go too fast, you might, like the autopilot can't keep up and it might be disastrous, so just be careful. You know what, I think the first video I work on shouldn't even be with a EFB. I should just make a quick FAQs video. Let me make a note here. Oh my god, I don't want to use AI. Be quiet, Microsoft. 2024 FAQs number 1. So the number 1 thing is how to time excel. Can I use it in career mode? Number 2. How to turn off visual aids in career mode. Number 3, how to start career mode company. Those are like the main FAQs I feel like every day. How about number 4, how to climb in the Cessna 172. They need to know how to use mixture. For skydiving missions in the 172. They need to learn to lean the mixture. Oh, that happened to me, Cosmo. Yeah, lost 2 whole reputation levels randomly. Yeah, I signed in before the stream started. I clicked career and it took me from B to C. I didn't even do anything. I have no idea. It's just like, hey, welcome to Flight Sim. We don't like you. I was like, oh, wow. It's pretty messed up. Oh, yeah. How to never sell your first plane. Do not sell your first plane. That needs to be in that section for sure. All right, let's excel a little bit more. Keeping an eye on this. Oh, man. 38 minutes to top of descent. You know, you can see it ticking away fast. I think we're in... Maybe I'm in 4X mode right now. If I hit it one more, I feel like it's not going to be able to keep up well. Ooh, oh, this isn't bad. The NPCs aren't yelling, so that's good. I think this is 8X. A little more bursts of 8X. Imagine flying for 3 hours without 8X. Yeah, you just go away from your keyboard. You go take a nap. You'd go watch Lord of the Rings. You'd watch almost one full Lord of the Rings extended edition. I think they're like 4 to 4.5 hours, right? You couldn't even get through Fellowship of the Ring extended edition doing this flight, so maybe it's not that long. It's not that the extended edition is long, it's that the flight is not long enough. Pros and cons of selling your first plane. Here's a breakdown. Yeah, I mean, I wish I didn't because I guess I got more certifications because of it because I used all the money for that, but you still need to do a lot of flights to open those activities up, right? You could get your commercial airline, you get your commercial, like your jet ATP rating, but if you haven't done enough flights, the specialization section is not unlocked yet to do those anyway. So you still need to do a ton of flights with smaller planes to be able to unlock the specialization, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think it really gets you much. You kind of need to do a lot of flights on the other missions anyway. Yeah, I think you should just go. I think you should go for the company as soon as possible because you're going to earn a lot more money, and you still need to do those flight seeing flights. You still need to do the like soft field landing flights. You know, you still need to do the multi-engine rating first. Restart career mode because I have like 40 hours in it. I've done so many flights to unlock the different mission types. I would have to redo all of those. It's faster just to earn 10,000 or 100,000 credits in like 4 flights. It's just the flights I have to do are these super long ones, you know, to get like 30K. But yeah, that I put in too much time into the mission types. Like all the credit I've got from like passenger flights, soft field landing flights, multi-engine flights, whatever, like I would have lost all that progress. So it's not worth it for me. If I did it on day 1, like hour 3, I probably would have considered it, but I put in too much time on the other specializations. Still 30 minutes for top of descent. I've been staring at this soup for so long. Whew. I need to like look at something else. I need to look out the window. My eyes. Scientific missions. I did do the tornado mission. Yeah, I got that one. Can you restart career? Somebody said you can do it through your profile, like by clicking your name somewhere under there, but I didn't look for it myself, so I'm not sure. What's up, Nathan? Back for your 4th day. How's career go mode going with all the cash and no plane? Yeah, it's a sore subject, you know. I've basically been focusing on unlocking different types. So we're doing a medevac mission right now. We did search and rescue yesterday. I think that's like just as exciting as the company stuff maybe. So it's nice to unlock all the specializations. I mean, you're going to have to do that anyway. Like if you want to start a company that does medevac stuff. Oh my God, we're out. We're finally out for at least for a minute. Look, we can see. Let's accelerate through it to get back into the soup. What was worse than quit to desktop right after I got in? Or selling the plane? I think selling the plane is worse. Because I think everybody got kicked off the sim that first day when I accidentally hit quit. Remember, I got that error message. It said like servers down or whatever. So I don't know. I think I would have gotten the same message. Plus, we got to play more Snake Game. We got to play more Slither.io, so it was fine. Oh man, this has been a haul. Nathan says I was telling my wife last night. She didn't care. It'd be better to oh, I said it might be better to have all the licenses rather than a plane. Yeah, I don't know. It's letting me do all these new mission types, so that is kind of fun. It does kind of look terrible right now just because we're just in the soup. Flying through the clouds looks a little improved though. Once we get Sim FX in and all those additional effects that Parallel 42 makes, it's going to be even better. Can't wait for that. It's going to be awesome. All right, top of descent, 27 minutes. More time acceleration. We're just gonna leave the altimeter where it's at. Overall, you think I'll be better off, yeah, with selling the plane? Yeah, this is so boring to watch on the stream. I mean, we're just staring at the soup for like an hour and a half or whatever it's been. It's a necessary evil. All right, let's check our approach here. So there was only one initial approach fix, which is what? Where is the initial approach fix? Oh, Dundee right there. Okay, DND is Dundee. That's an NDB actually, is the initial approach fix. We could tune that, I guess. 394. Tune in with the ADF. 394. There we go, 394 ADF. Let's do nav 2, I think. And then we can close that. PFD options and turn on our bearings. ILS ADF. There we go. So we should get the NDB as we get closer. All right, so we got DND, we got 2,200 feet for our bottom altitude at the final approach fix. And that's over here. 2,200 feet, we'll get the glide slope. Final approach course is 092 to the runway, landing on runway 9er. We got the minimums in, 297 baro right here, 280 above the ground. And it's a 3-degree glide path, so nothing crazy. And we'll be a little over 100 knots, I think, like on the approach. So maybe like 500 feet per minute. And then as we slow down, it's going to get less, but okay. That's all good. 108.1 is tuned in up here. We just need to look for the identifier. India Delta Delta Echo. Once we get closer, we should see IDDE up here. And then we should see the localizer pointer come in on here because I turned the bearing on. And we probably need to remember to switch the CDI over to localizer once we get closer to use that to line up. And then we'll use approach mode to grab the glide slope. But the next thing is going to be our top of descent. And we're going to eventually go down to 2,200 feet. So we're going to set our altitude in advance, 2,200 feet. That's set. We got time acceleration going on still. And then let's set vertical VNav mode here. So it'll start our descent for us automatically. All right, I think we're all set. We're just going fast now. Does the charts button work on the MFD? It does if you download the plugin. This is another paid feature that you need Navigraph for, so I'll go ahead and link mine real quick. If you pay for Navigraph, then they have an app called the Navigraph Hub, and you can download the plugin. So there's a plugin for G1000, G3000, G5000, and then that's also where you can install the EFB app that came out. So that's how I'm getting Navigraph over here. So it's all handled through their Navigraph Hub installer app. But yeah, it lets you get the charts in the Avionics if you want to use them that way. So I guess the nice thing about using them here as well is you could potentially put up 2 charts at the same time. Like, say we want our approach chart on the EFB, and then over here we'll pull in, instead of the approach chart, let's go to the taxi diagram. So we'll switch that over and have the taxi diagram good to go. Navigraph is like $100 US a year, I think. The other really nice thing about Navigraph is like it lets you simulate like having ForeFlight in the real world as a pilot. So if you have a tablet, like an iPad or an Android tablet, or even you want to use your phone, they have apps for iOS, Android, Windows, The Windows app, the desktop app, is very fast and responsive to use. All of the layouts are the same, so you're either touching it with your finger or clicking it with your mouse, mattering what you're using. But it's pretty sweet. How do you pull out the EFB? You just hit tab to pull out the in-game EFB. You just need to install the app. So think of the in-game EFB like a real-world tablet. You need to install it to the EFB. You install it using the Navigraph Hub app. So that means you have to be a Navigraph customer to get charts. SimBrief also has a new EFB app. This one is free. Anybody can use the SimBrief app. Just like in 2020, they have a panel version up here. In 2024, there's the SimBrief EFB app instead. You just go to the SimBrief website, click on download, put it in your community folder, and then the next time you start the sim, it'll be available there. Ryan, just reinstall the sim, dude, if it's hanging forever. If you've given it up like, or if you've given it like 20, 30 minutes at that percentage, I would just reinstall the sim. It's only a 12 gigabyte download. Just reinstall it, see if that fixes it. All right, I'm gonna get this back to flight plan. Top of descent, 22 minutes. Let's keep accelerating here. Fast time accel. How do you change your plane? Well, if you're doing a free flight, just click the plane in the top left. You can pick whatever plane you want. If you're doing career mode, then your choices are limited because you have to earn each plane. Garmin pilot apps? I don't think so. I've never tried them, so I don't know for sure, but Navigraph is for simmers. I know you can use ForeFlight, so if you are a real-world pilot and you have ForeFlight, with Flight Sim 2020, there was an app called FS24 or something like Flight Sim to ForeFlight. That app could be used for ForeFlight to give your position in from Flight Sim 2020. I don't know if that app is available yet for 2024, but you could try it, see if it's compatible. As far as Garmin navigation, I'm not sure. I've never used Garmin Pilot myself. But there are options for ForeFlight, so there might be options for Garmin as well. I would just Google it. All right, runway 9 is still preferred. QNH 986. Just leaving it there. And we got 21 minutes till top of descent, but we're using time accel, so we're just chilling. Usable with keyboard and mouse? Technically it is, but you're going to have to do a lot of remapping of controls, and it's probably going to be very difficult, but I mean, technically you could do it. It's not easy though. I think it's way less stressful to just get like a cheap Xbox wired controller, or if you already have a controller, use a controller and a mouse instead. But yeah, I wouldn't personally try keyboard and mouse. It would be really difficult. You could speed up by binding commands to sim rate increase, sim rate decrease in your settings. I need to have the sim rate thing said more often, it looks like. Let me change it to every like 5 minutes maybe. Oh man, it's like, it feels like we're never gonna get there. I feel like every time I look out, our top of descent is still the same amount of time. We would not, like, we needed a full tank of fuel for this mission. I feel like I should just hit that repair button every time now and just... Just hit repair at the start of everyone. Just do full fuel like every time. Trying to slow it down once we actually get a visual of some stuff. We can see some of the pretty stuff. Yeah, are we there yet? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. This is the only mission we've done, right? Is this the only mission? How is it that I've been using time acceleration this whole time? No, we did a Vision Jet one, right? Sorry, I did the Vision Jet mission first. But this has been taking forever.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 09er approach.
Add fuel. Supposedly you can do it on the ground using the EFB, Larry. I haven't tried though. But you can bind a shortcut to something called repair and refuel, and then just hit it and it refuels you to 100%. So I did that. Go look for a repair command in the settings and bind it. I did hit the button for ATC. It's not responding. Oh, there we go. Now it's responding, I think.
Tower on 122.905 Cessna, Sierra Delta Kilo. Dundee Tower Cessna Lima X-ray, Sierra Delta Kilo, 46 miles southeast.
Yeah, after 5 days, it's all a blur. Yeah, especially staring at the clouds this entire time.
Cessna Lima X-ray, Sierra Delta Kilo, Dundee Tower. QNH-9er 8 tree cleared ILS runway 09er approach.
Sorry, I'm just eating a snack here. Carter, save up 30,000 credits to unlock companies. It lets you earn a lot more money and you maintain a fleet of planes that can be damaged and crashed and stuff. Oh man, this is stuff for off stream for sure. Like these kind of, I need to get the money to get to have a plane finally. It's just I'm missing out on being able to do that stuff. So it's just like a necessary evil right now. 30K, yeah. Once you unlock the VIP charter missions, some of those, like the one I'm doing, actually this is a medevac mission. The VIP charter missions, you can earn up to like 10. So you only need to do like 3 of those. They're longer, but use the sim rate acceleration stuff to earn all the money without having to sit in real time. I haven't seen the Aurora yet, and I did it in the alpha back when we had an alpha back in October for those 3 days, but I haven't done it in a full release yet. It looked awesome though. Avoid the Beaver. Oh man, the fuel consumption in the Beaver is hard to deal with for sure. I hate having 3 tanks. I want the both selector. Both tanks at once for the win. Cessna for the win. And he builds added new profiles for their planes. Did they? Well, I guess all of their some of their planes, I guess at least, are compatible. I don't really fly the Indy builds planes. I heard the is the 400M is that an Indy build collab with Microsoft? I've seen some posts saying the 400M is great. I haven't flown it yet myself though. That's kind of why I want to do the turboprop ATP before the airliner ATP. I think I'd rather fly the 400M than the Asobo Max. Banner tow. I just did one. It was probably like Wednesday or Thursday. Maybe Thursday. I did just one of them. It took forever. Hey, you touched down and the patient's dead? Yeah, that would suck. The first one of these I tried, they made me turn around and bring the patient back because there wasn't enough time to save them, so they had to return to the original airport. And I don't know if that's because I didn't fly softly enough or if it was just a scripted thing. Do you have to put in approach mode for VNav to work? Approach mode on the autopilot is to capture vertical guidance. If you're in the G1000, how accurate that vertical guidance is depends on the approach type. If you have an ILS approach, it's going to be very accurate. If you have an LPV approach, you'll have to look down here. If it's a GPS approach, they're different flavors. If it says LPV or LNAV VNav, then you're going to have pretty good vertical guidance. If it is an LNAV approach, it'll say like LNAV or an LP approach, it'll say plus V. If you see a plus V or you're using a visual approach and not an instrument approach, then the vertical guidance is advisory only. Plus V or a visual approach, advisory vertical guidance. That means that it's not going to guarantee you don't slam into a mountain. So you have to have a visual. You need to see something or you have a risk of hitting something. But if you get LPV or LNAV/VNav or an ILS approach, those will have good vertical guidance, basically. So you can trust those in IMC situations, like when it's so cloudy you can't see anything, down to the minimums. Yes, the flavors. RNAV approach flavors. Oh, Dull Geek is here. Dude, what's up, Dull Geek? It's been a while, man. Dull Geek says, plus V doesn't mean you have to have a visual. It means you have to ensure you cross the waypoints at the charted altitudes. Autopilot will try. Okay, so at... sorry, yeah, I should clarify. On final approach, the glide slope down to the runway. That's the tricky part. Yeah, if you're following the minimum altitudes, then you're still fine because there's going to be safe altitudes. So you could look at like the MSA, or you could do the, if it's an LNAV plus V, you can follow that down to the minimums on that chart, whatever the step down minimums are. Sorry, so yeah, after the FAF, gliding down to minimums, using that for advisory, that's where the danger is once you're below the minimums. So yeah, you would need a visual to proceed below the minimums. But if you use that, if you're going below the minimums and you're following the advisory glide path, you're in danger. Potentially in danger. You just don't do it, basically. Oh yeah, with an ILS, the minimums will be much lower. We'll get down to like 200 AGL instead of like 800 AGL or something like that. Dude, how's it going, Dull? It's been a while, man. You still making videos? Do you have to put in approach mode on the autopilot? Approach mode will capture vertical guidance. If you have vertical guidance, you'll see it as a diamond over here. So it'll only follow that vertical guidance if you turn on approach mode. All right, I'm going to accelerate a little bit more here. Going well, still making videos. Got your commercial certificate. Nice. Not that you plan to use it, just wanted to keep training. Can you just like charge your friends and family money? You could do that, right? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Commercial? Have you tried Flight Sim 24 yet, Geek? More time acceleration. 5 minutes till top of descent. I swear it said 18 minutes like 3 hours ago. And now it says 5 minutes. Faster. The weather last reported broken at 1100. So we should be out of it. We can go down to 300 AGL, so we should be out of the clouds well before we land. Haven't tried 2024. Need to get back to simming. Cheaper to do instrument flying. Close enough to the real world. Yeah, I've always heard real pilots say that the sim is really good for practicing IFR. I mean, with the with the improvements to the ground and stuff, though, it's probably great for like VFR recon, though. Just looking for, looking at the terrain. I remember my girlfriend did that once. She used the sim to preview a route of a flight she was going to do in the real world, just to get a vague idea of what terrain she might run into. Just for fun. Like, obviously, she still does the normal flight planning, but she did that once for fun. To just kind of simulate the flight before she did it. Oh my god, we're kind of out. Whew. It's been 300 hours. We finally made it. Kind of. Top of descent in 1:43. We set our FAF altitude already 2,200 feet here. VPATH is armed. Let's see if the weather got updated. Last updated 11:34. Wait, is that UTC? How do I update this? Oh no, we need a refresh button. This is probably wrong. ATIS, EGPN 119er. So 1933. Let's just listen on nav2. We got the localizer in. 11933. We're gonna do COM2. The weather is just it's too old. Alright, COM2 monitor.
Dundee Airport information, Charlie 2000 Zulu. Wind 129er at 10. Visibility 2 and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling.
We're gonna have a crosswind.
Overcast. Temperature 6. Dew point 4. QNH 9er 8, tree 88. ILS runway 09er in use.
9er 83?
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Charlie.
Alright, well, we have Charlie. Let's listen to the
Charlie 2
ceiling again.
00 Zulu. Wind 129er at 10. Visibility 2 and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 900 feet, overcast. Temperature 6. Dew point 4. QNH 9er 8, tree 88. ILS runway 09er in use. Landing and departing runway 09er. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Charlie.
Alright, so still says they're using runway 9, so that's good. Alright, we're in the descent. Let me pull that speedway back. Alright, yeah, and it's showing runway 9er here with no wind in Navigraph, though. But it said the winds were like, what was that, 10 knots? Alright, let's switch over to heading mode and then intercept the localizer. I'm just going to do it manually, I think. Heading mode, straight ahead. We're going to hit CDI and switch to green needles for the localizer. What? Should be a left turn. 092 is set. We have the correct localizer, DDE. Is this bugged? Did this happen last time? Why is the localizer pointing the wrong direction? IDDE is correct. Oh, whoops. I need keyboard mode, please. What the? Oh, I think I hit P. Oh no, it's responding to me typing in this window. Yeah, it's 092 is the final approach course, but look, it's showing, it's in the wrong direction. That's the ADF needle right there. Do I have to put in the reciprocal? This thing is totally confused. This doesn't make any sense. The left turn will put us on a 092 final approach course.
Carol, we're starting our descent.
Is it behind
Everything
me?
will be
Oh, it
okay.
is behind me. Okay, there's a reversal, yeah. You guys, yep. Duh, okay. We're good, we're good. Not a bug. Alright, we're at 2,200 feet on the V-path.
Station prepped for landing. Let's keep touchdown smooth as possible, Captain. The flight has really weakened her. Mark, please keep your seatbelt buckled.
Mark, keep your seatbelt buckled. All right, 3,600 feet. We're going down to 2,200. I'm in heading mode, so I didn't make the turn because I switched off. We need to be back in nav mode. Need to be back here until we do the reversal. All right, let me get back on course. All right, hopefully we fly over the NDB.
Cessna Sierra, Delta Kilo.
NDB needle's working fine. Oh, hi, Mark. All right, we got landing lights on, pitot heat on, anti-ice is off. It's 3 degrees outside. Okay, yeah, that's all off. Man, this has been a trek. Chrissy, Navigraph released an app for the tablet. Open up Navigraph Hub app and you can install it and then just restart the sim. There's also a SimBrief app. The SimBrief app can be downloaded by anybody. But if you're a Navigraph subscriber, you can download both through the Navigraph Hub app. And you can add it to your favorites bar at the bottom here too. By going down here, adding it, and then you can click it in the bottom. Just like the other apps. Just pretend like it's your own iPad, you know? Yeah, this is an insanely long mission. I've been using acceleration the whole time, too. Wait, we didn't intercept it. What happened? I had hit nav mode earlier. Okay, let's hit nav mode again. Little time acceleration. Little more time acceleration. All right, back on course. This is painful to watch. Well, hit the X button, dude. Have I done a tutorial for finding the community folder? No, I haven't really done anything to make like tutorials yet. I'll probably make, I don't know, there's like an FAQ video. I'm kind of gonna wait. For Microsoft to add more charts, so it's going to be more useful for the EFB stuff. Maybe I'll make an FAQ video for like the few things we talk about every day on the stream though. It'll auto switch the CDI for me, but yeah, after the reversal, or once we're back to intercepting, if it doesn't auto switch, then I'll switch CDI back to loc. Painful to watch. Why are you watching an advertiser's dream? Luckily for him, I don't. I turn the automatic ads off on the streams. Oh my god, we can finally see. I should hit the add button right now though, so technically he's giving me a micro cent. But so many people use ad blockers, it doesn't even matter. Gotta make sure those YouTubers don't get ad revenue. I was forced to watch. Oh, I think when you first open it, it plays one. But There's settings where it'll like, it'll play them like every certain number of minutes for viewers. And every time I start a stream, they ask me to turn them on and I have to say no every time. We finally got out of the clouds. It was worth it. Oh, I hope it's worth it. We'll see. What's up, Av? How's it going, dude? Alright, we're making the reversal. Let's slow down a little bit. We'll see if the CDI changes automatically. VNAV's handling our descent. We got VPath again. Is it actually going to do a descent during the reversal? I thought VPath was restricted from being used in a reversal. It looks like it's still descending. That's nice. I don't know if that's an improvement or a bug, because I think normally VNav can't be used in a reversal. Fuel's good because I used the repair and refuel key to top it off, so kind of cheated a little bit. I don't feel bad about it though. We would have crashed. Definitely live weather. Yeah, I think just our hint for live weather is if we have to actually change the altimeter. Otherwise it's just standard the entire flight regardless of what the weather and the time, what the weather looks like and where you are. No cliff in the runway. Well, we got it. We're using an ILS approach, so we're safe. We got a 280 for our, or 300 feet we rounded up to for baro minimums, so that's all set. Alright, yeah, still on VNav. We're going to make the left turn soon, and then if it doesn't switch to CDI automatically on this turn, then we'll hit CDI to switch to the localizer needles. Alright, prop. Let's get that full forward. Landing lights are on. Double rainbow. And we had the latest ATIS, which was Charlie. Alright, let's see if the G1000 auto switches as we make this turn. It might not, also because I had hit it earlier. Alright, let's switch it over ourselves. Loc 1, we're in roll mode now, so let's hit approach. Glide slope's 2 dots above us. Localizer's captured. Alright, then if we need to do the go around, we got climb straight ahead to 2000, left turn 3000. Oh. Alright, here comes the glide slope. Alright, glide slope in green. We can set heading bug straight ahead and 3000 for our altitude for the go around. Thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. All the way across the sky, double rainbow. It's beautiful. All right, 1600 AGL right now. I see the runway very far out there. I see it in front of us. We'll just keep the glide slope. We'll keep the autopilot going. Yaw damper's on. I'll try to remember to turn it off for landing. Let me pull out a lot of power to try to get down to flap speed. What's flaps 1 in this? 150? Alright, 150, and then white arc for the next. So we can do flaps 1. I don't know if it'll ding me though. I don't know if it knows, but I'm gonna hit flaps and see if it knows that I can do it under 150. Looks like it does. That's sweet. Alright, we're in, we can do full flaps whenever we're ready. 3 miles until the missed approach point, which is the runway threshold. I see the lights now. Barely. See the pappies. What's up, William? Alright, 2.5 miles. Alright, let's get our flaps all the way out. Let's get our power set, then we'll turn off autopilot. Wind is showing 3 knot headwind, 1 knot from the right. No, acceleration's off. Here, I'll double check. A bunch of minuses, and then we'll do 4 pluses. So that should give us 1x. Alex, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Sorry that you have a pre-owned stool, but, you know, we gotta save money around here somehow. Appreciate that, man. Welcome. Enjoy your green name. Your silly badge. There's not a way to see your sim rate unless you install a plugin for it or an add-on for it. I haven't tried to use any of the 2020 add-ons. I'm just kind of waiting for Flow. That's a really good app we use. All right, autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off. Flight director's off. And looks like we just have a headwind, 2 knot headwind. Is that a bump in the runway? What is that? This part right here. Okay, it's a little lighter. It was worrying me for a second. All right, let's get our reverser out. Beta mode activated. Stop in 2 seconds. Oh, we made it. We made it. Bloomin', thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. Appreciate it, Bloomin'.
Don't worry.
Thanks so much, man. Cropped Harrier, Reed, Andy, Luke, Dart, LPZE, Bob, and Quail. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Pull up your stools. Pull up your uncomfortable wooden stools. More green names. You love to see it. Thanks, Bloomin'.
Cessna Sierra Delta Kilo exit run.
Oh my God, we made it.
Sierra Delta Kilo contact ground on
Entered taxiway without an announcement. They need to fix this. We're supposed to come to here and stop short. We don't need to announce exiting the runway to stop here. Flaps are up, taxi lights, strobes off, pitot heat off. Are the fires live? No. As far as I know, they're not live. There is a mod, though, that I was using in 2020 that shows real fires based on global fire data. Hopefully they'll update it for 2024 because I want to keep using it. And hopefully they update with better fire effects. Maybe they can use the ones that are in the sim by default. ATC, yeah, the ATC is still crappy, dull. It's still pretty bad. It tried to fly me into a mountain the other day. It's just all the classic stuff. They have a few new voices, but unfortunately right now with career mode, you have to use ATC if you want the points. I hope they'd make it so maybe there'll be a mod or an option we can use to not use the in-game ATC or like use Beyond ATC or something like that. Beyond ATC is already compatible, Jobert, with 2024. But if you're talking about for career mode, yeah, I hope eventually we get it. I hope Microsoft just buys them. Just open the wallet up and just purchase those guys. Beyond ATC is so good. They could use it for IFR for now and then give them the time to implement it for VFR ops, which is what they're planning on doing anyway.
Working together was challenging today. We need better coordination on the medical procedures in the future, Captain.
What? Better coordination? All right, we'll do the quick shut off. What does she mean, better coordination? Coordination? Oh, Tuss says I have an external sim rate indicator on Mobi Flight. That sounds very nice. Yeah, I can't believe it's just not in the sim. Now that we have 4 years without it, now we still don't have it. The patient died? I have no idea. Oh no, the patient's good. What is this? Medical procedure compliance? What does that even mean? Charts, a Navigraph are in the EFB now, Gilbert. The Navigraph released an app for it. Just open up the Navigraph Hub app. Landing smoothness, 67%. Missed all the ATC transmissions. All right, the important part is the money, though, on this one. That's all I cared about. Please. Oh, we got a good bonus. Holy, 50K. It was listed at, I think it was it listed at 30K? All right, we'll take 49,000. Reputation. I'll be a B forever. A B and a C forever. Oh my god, that took forever. Even with time acceleration, that took so long. No, I didn't get the plane yet. We have 206,000 though. I think somebody said that I can buy a tail dragger for cheaper, but I really don't want a tail dragger. I am so bad at flying a tail dragger. I would wreck that thing in one flight. I can't be trusted with one. I have to go tricycle every time. Like if I go to used, $250, it's still $250 for an X Cub. I wish we had an option for a non G1000 Skyhawk though. I would get one of those. Or like even a 152. There's no autopilot by default in the 152 though. So we have, yeah, I really need to just get this one. I don't know, what are the differences just in condition, I guess, between the three? I only need 259. I mean, that's not that far off. Update checkups. It says it's just good to go. So the variants, you can't choose anything other than the G1000 right now, huh? It would be nice if you could choose like 530 and 430 instead. Like we had that plane in 2020. And then insurance. I was gonna go for the cheapest one too, but oh, crash coverage. Only 45%, 80%, 13,000 per flight hour. Yeah, that was the first medevac flight. Yeah, since yesterday. This one had me actually go to the destination, but I don't know what they were talking about with the procedures. Like the medical procedures I didn't follow. Maybe it's just that we hit bumps and stuff because of time acceleration. Maybe that did it. Yeah, so we last unlocked medical. Agricultural, I still need to do 6 soft runways. That's going to take a bit. VIP, I need to do 8 charter missions with a B. So this is the thing, like even if I spent the money on the company, I wouldn't be able to do these without meeting all these different criteria anyway, so. All right, I want to do something with... Oh, we unlocked a whole... New regions. Nice. I kind of want to just do like maybe a VIP if it's worth the money. Here's a Vision Jet one for 5 grand. So I need basically 44,000 credits more. What's up, Ugard? Or Ugard, sorry. So, oh yeah, the Beyond ATC trailer, yeah. It's honored to be included. That's not too much money for that one. 3,000, 3,000. No thanks for the parachuting mission. What new planes did we unlock? I think Is it just the 170, or sorry, just the Grand Caravan and maybe the TBM? I think we did one TBM flight so far. Let's go back to the US and see if we have a live mission. 22,000 live mission, 3.5 hours. Yeah, see, look at all the live missions popping up. All the ones with the red dots are live, live missions. Oh man, this one flies into low IFR. Oh, a fire mission? Yeah, we could do it. We could do a fire mission. Where is there a fire mission? This is a medevac. This is a search and rescue. These are all like 3-hour mission again. This one's 1 hour for 5K. Wait, this one's still here? This is still the scientific research, so we already did this. I like the idea of like the limited time missions is pretty cool. Oh, we got a fire mission here in Florida with the air tractor. That's decent, 7,000. They're fun to do too. I really enjoyed the fire mission. 4-star difficulty though. This might be the first 4-star. How do I activate time and date option? You have to do the IFR, get your IFR, your instrument rating. I think it's after you do the instrument rating, it unlocks the live missions and then gives you the slider. Con Air mission? Dude, I wish. I hope we get tons of third-party missions that integrate with this. But I'm really, really hoping Microsoft adds new mission types periodically, like a few times a year. That would be pretty cool. Tell my mods not to time you out? No way. If you're being weird or annoying, they're going to time you out if they want to. Just don't spam. Don't be annoying or like weird. Well, they didn't do it for no reason, so. We had to promote a bunch of mods recently because we've just had some shenanigans in the chat recently. Here, Av. I'm going to promote Av. Av deserves it anyway. He deserves a little blue name for all the help he's given with the liveries he's made for the couch captains. Let's go. Yeah, I think this plane is super fun. I had a bug the first time I did the firefighting mission where the scoop didn't work the first time, and I've heard other people say that the scoop didn't work for them, or like a similar thing, like the banner hook didn't get deployed the first time they tried it. So that seems to be something that happens every now and then.
On you, team. Keep your eyes open and fly safe. Could be a challenge to contain this blaze alone. No civilians around, luckily. You're good to go safely. Hurry up and trust your training.
All right, request taxi clearance.
Ground November 74464. Request taxi to the active west departure.
All right, we got the tablet down there. Acknowledge the taxi clearance.
Taxiing hold short runway 27 via taxiway 464.
All right, how much did they give us in the hopper? 410 gallons. Foam pump? What's that? Bilge pump? Foam pump. Foam. Gallons and foam. There's like a foam mode auto gate. Haven't done any of this stuff. Gallons to dump. Huh. Oh, right now we just use the, there's a button I press on the keyboard. Oh, the pink foam. I haven't used that yet. Bearded. I haven't tried it myself yet, but, friend of the channel, Lex, tried it, and Lex said that it worked for him, so it's supposed to be compatible. They've made like one other update to it with, saying that some bugs were fixed, some crashes or something. So it should work. Oh, this takes a lot of thrust to get going. All right, let's get it. I'm probably gonna mess up. Yeah, you refill over a lake. They give you a certain amount when you leave. So we have 410 gallons. That's half capacity. It can hold 820 in this guy. And when it actually fills up to 800, you see it through this 820. You see the water level come up in this window here.
Tower November 74464. Ready for departure to the west at runway 27.
How do you release the water? I don't play on Xbox, so I'm not sure. It should tell you in the top right what button to hit.
Departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27.
It should be the same button for scooping and dropping. I'm not sure if it sloshes. I've just noticed that when it's full, it fills all the way up there. Alright, landing lights on. I don't know what our rotation speed in this is. Maybe like 70s. Let's wait until it picks up. Which airport? We just took off from... I can't see the airport code. Oh, 71 Fox Alpha. There's no multiplayer in career mode yet, though.
Tower November 74464. Continue for west.
We pretty much
departure.
need to use the moving map to do these. It's like not any avionics in this plane at all. So we just have the moving map to rely on. I wish I could pull it up on the, like up here, over here, stick it over here on the window instead of having to look down or pop it open.
You'll be working with Pharos 5 to coordinate your first drop.
Oh, we can see the fire right here already. Nice. It's not that far away. The first mission, it was pretty far, but this one, we already see the fire over there.
Remember to swing by the water.
Oh yeah, we have gear in this. Nice. Forgot.
To scoop up another
Our
load.
floats.
Check your map.
Alright, then it'll highlight the scoop spot on the map too. So we can go drop the 400 gallons, and then we can go and pick up some more. What's up, Southwest? Welcome back. This plane looks wicked. Yeah, this plane's a lot of fun. I really like the firefighting missions. I'm not very good at it, but... That's the cool thing about career mode. I mean, it's getting all of us to do things that we wouldn't normally try, and yeah, the firefighting is pretty cool. I like the search and rescue as well. It's pretty neat. I think that once I start the helicopter side, the helicopter is going to be super challenging. I'm going to be really, really bad at it for a long time, but I feel like doing like the helicopter search and rescue, the helicopter like hoisting missions, those seem really, really challenging, but I bet if you get them down and you feel like it probably feels great to finish those missions. They seem really hard. As somebody that's horrible at flying helicopters. Yeah, I agree, Bloomin'. Yeah, having career mode built in is so awesome in all the different mission types. Like, we have like 20 mission types to do. It's kind of great. We get to see passengers in. We get to see our, like, the patients and all that. It's pretty rad. All right, so we have... Is this a reservoir? I think it's a reservoir down here. Yeah. It looks like there's a reservoir to refill at.
One drops max to do the job, then you come back, guys. Your tanks are already loaded. Clear for first drop. End 74464, area's clear.
It says clear for first drop. 100 knots, 100 feet above the fire. It's very bumpy. Alright, hopefully my shortcut key that I set before is still going to work. We have 410 gallons. Oh, I got it, I think. Oh yeah, easy. First try.
Final drop was spot on. Right on target. Grats.
Heck yeah.
All clear below. Feels
that
good
it?
to see this area still intact.
Is that it? This is an easy one then. Didn't it say it was 3 or 4 star difficulty? Maybe another one's gonna pop up or something. No, that's it. Alright, nice. We're going back. Heck yeah. This was very easy compared to the initial one. The very first mission you get is on like a ridge, like on a mountainside. And the up and down drafts are super challenging. It took me like, I think I had to do 3 passes before I got it, and I had to do a refill. So this one was very easy. Like it was just, it's close to the airport. We didn't have to scoop. And it was flat terrain, so. My cache, I think it's like 150 gigabytes right now. Maximum time, I thought it was like 32 or 64. Internet's 500 gigabytes. Up and down.
Tower November.
Oh, we need to go over this way.
4648 miles southwest, 500 feet to land.
November 74464 Tower. Altimeter 29.902. Fly left downwind runway 27.
Alright, left downwind 27. Acknowledge that.
Make left downwind runway 27464.
Alright, we need a little music for our return trip. How do you fix the game freezing? I haven't had a full crash, but I've had my, not 500 gigabit, I have half a gigabit. 500 megabits per second. There's a lot of people with 1 and 2 gigabit connections. Have I done farming? No, I haven't unlocked it yet, Tamale. Not yet. Still in queue for 4 days? Queue, the login queue, I haven't seen it since the first 24 hours. I would, or maybe it was the second day. I would reinstall the entire sim, uninstall and reinstall the sim. Yeah, I don't think there's been a queue since like day 2. If you still have a queue, something is messed up. I would delete and reinstall the sim. Alright, runway 27. Do left pattern. Left traffic for 27. $9,800 X3D. I'm gonna wait for the 9950. If I was not streaming, I would probably get the 9800 since I have the 7800 and it'd be a nice upgrade. But because I'm streaming and I want as many, I think the more cores would probably help me with streaming. So I think I'm gonna go for the 9950 when it comes out. But I'm sure the 9800 X3D is awesome. What's up, Lone? Yep, still on the career. Right, that's not. What am I looking at? It looks like it's like looks like water down there or something. The way it's reflecting looks weird. Is there like is there like a scooping practice zone right there or something? That all looks like it's reflecting, right? Is there just water there along the side of the runway? That's kind of cool. There's like some kind of reservoir there for them to fill it up from, I guess. I don't know anything about aerial firefighting. All right, let's get the gear down. Cash FPS? I'm not sure. It hasn't happened yet today, but it's bound to happen at some point. This is such a fun plane too. I know there's a bigger one. Is it like the... Oh, I forget what it's called. It's a bigger firefighting one. I haven't unlocked yet. Putting out the Microsoft server fires, yeah. Actually, that is how it works. The more people that do the firefighting, the better the performance gets. True. So bumpy. Why is it so bumpy with no wind? Like the windsock is dead. Alright, maximum braking. Alright, there we go. Nice, there's an exit that's convenient. Finally. Oh, what's going on with the wings? TLSS maybe? Oh, that was a fast one. They need to fix all these hold short points though. Feels so silly.
4464. Request taxi to parking.
It must be that like the taxiway data starts here and it thinks you're on a taxiway and they couldn't figure out how to make this the point instead of this. Where's the parking stand? I'm gonna turn on the hints. What? We need to turn around? Oh no. Yeah, it could be a lazy programmer Go back all the way this way. Oh no, the speeding. Nah, I'm so close, I'm not gonna halt him. Brakes? No. Parking brakes? No. Alright, this is only worth like 7,000, I think. It's not bad, actually. That just happened to be an easy fire.
The vicinity is out of danger. The mayor congratulates you.
Ooh! The mayor? Can he give a... Can he line our pockets a little bit? I'm sure he's gotten a bunch of bribe money over the years. Pass it on our way. We saved the town. We want a key to the forest. Wow, we look very proud and smug. Oh, 100%? No, the taxi's speeding. Oh, it's still S tier. I finally did something correctly. Finally. All right, give us 100,000. 7,900. Man. Ooh. You get so much reputation for doing the firefighting missions. Oh, a donation. Sorry, not a bribe, yeah. I spent money on this game. Can someone make me feel good by saying it'll be better than 2020? Of course it's going to be better than 2020. The decision to play this right now is very simple in this first week that it's been out. There's going to be some more downtime probably. There's going to need to be some bug fixes, but the career mode is super fun. If you want to try the career mode, which, yeah, limits you to the new planes for now, then play it. And if you don't care about that yet, then just wait till all the other planes are in and there's more bug fixes. Give it a few weeks or a month, and then come play it. Going forward, certain devs, I would bet most devs are just going to stop making planes for 2020. So eventually you're going to want to play this anyway. That's it. That's the only decision. Want to play career mode now? Play it. If not, play it later. All right, 214,000. Money. We need more money. I like the firefighting though. I mean, this is obviously wrong. There's no fires in California is BS. VIP? In a DHC2? No. Where are all the TBM missions? Skyhawk. 2.5 hour Skyhawk one for 11,000. Medevac's pretty cool. It just feels like a passenger transport mission, really. We did the 3.5 hour one just now, though. How did I get the next? How did I get it? I just found one that was in Florida. I just happened to find one. You might have to just look around. Maybe there's one in like Madagascar. And I don't think I have any now. I don't see any other firefighting missions. And I haven't really found a TBM mission. So a 5 hour and 30 minute mission Holy, I don't have anything unlocked in Australia. Australia is for, oh, it's for helicopter search and rescue is how you unlock Australia. There's a hoist at this in the South China Sea. XP gain from the 5-hour flight would be insane. Yeah. There's this one again. Oh, aerial. I could try an aerial advertising if the money's right. They take a really long time too. I mean, it's realistic, right? Like doing a mission in a plane is not going to be a short mission ever, no matter what the mission is. So I wish I could do like a Cessna 152 Aerobat for the banner tow though. Are all the banner tows? Oh, here's a 152 right here. Let's do a 152 banner tow real quick. Why not? I want to change it up a little bit. Yeah, you can skip the route legs if you don't care about the money. If you care about the money, you need to use time acceleration or do it in real time. Like the sim rate thing. If you don't care about the money, meaning like your goal is just to do like 10 flights of a certain type, then use the skip. Hit Alt-N as many times as you can. Alright, 152 with a banner tow. Does it account for the banner for aerodynamics? Yeah, we'll see it again. I only did it once, but I felt like it was, yeah, it was like getting pulled from behind. It felt like it was affecting it, yes. If you want the full money in the mission, you need to not hit the skip button at all. The more you hit the skip button in the top right, the more you lose money. But you can use time acceleration instead. But that has that has some challenges. Oh, there was no... Wait, did I already take that off? There was no pitot tube cover. Alright, in the 152. It's been a while. No autopilot for us. Contact the ground team.
On my side, guys.
This takes a lot of time. You have to take off, fly a pattern, pick up the banner, then fly it around its area, then come back and then do a pattern to drop off the banner, and then you have to do another pattern to land. You don't have... What's up, Mountain? The Mountain is here. You can skip the pre-flight by hitting... actually, sorry, the pre-flight, all you have to do is just pull out the required ones, like the engine covers and the chocks and the pitot tube cover, and static port cover if it has one. If you hit Control E, it doesn't skip that. Remember, I did a flight where I left the pitot tube cover on and I had to land and then take it off. So you can't really skip the pre-flight things. You can skip the, you can do like the quick start in the plane though with Control E, so I do that pretty much every time. When we do free flights, if I want to take it seriously, we'll do a more thorough checklist thing, but, you know, I have no shame in using time acceleration and using the quick start.
Runway 30 via taxiway Charlie Tango cross runway 12 Mike Romeo Romeo 2 Romeo Romeo 1 cross runway 20.
Ah, very concise.
118.15 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 30 using taxiway Charlie Tango cross runway 12.
Yeah, Tim, I got it. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I used it on the last flight a little bit. The new Navigraph EFB app. There's also a free SimBrief Navigraph EFB app. So if you use SimBrief, you can download it for the tablet in 24. Yeah, Garmin and the 150 would be nice. Didn't they show off like configurable avionics in planes like during their previews at some point? Because there is the whole like configuration section when you buy a plane where there are like variants. I thought they were supposed to start doing that. Like maybe it's not in yet, but yeah, we should be able to choose like buy a 152 and throw a 430 in it, or have a 530 430 in the 172 instead of a G1000. The bot just said how to set the time acceleration. Just scroll up. Alright, have to grab our banner. So we have a hook on the bottom of this thing. We hit, what is it? Is it Z by default? I set another button for it though. Hopefully that button works. I should set it to my stick, but I set it to my throttle. Oh, we're crossing the runway. What? They told me to cross the runway. Look where the... Wait, what? I followed it. That's some garbage. Taxi to the start of run... We don't have to taxi to the start. Look how much... Okay, fine. Oh, Z, sorry, not X. Buying a, oh, the VKB Gladiator, nice. Need some affirmation. People seem to love the VKBs. I've had 2 friends that have them. One of them upgraded to Verpal, but they seem to like them. Phoenix? I don't think so. It's probably going to be a while, I would guess. I don't know. I don't think they've announced anything yet. That's why I'm just, like, if you want to fly the Phoenix, just play 2020 for now. But if, you know, if you want to do the career mode stuff, then play 24. Yeah, where's the underneath passenger? That was so funny. I think the glitches are hilarious. Those kind of glitches, they don't affect our flight. They just look funny. I don't mind it. Oh, you don't have to do the full back taxi? Oh, okay. Because it has it in the top right. It says taxi to the start, take off. Alright, let's try it out and see if that's true. I don't know if we'll be able to tell if it penalized us or not. It doesn't say it in the top center in red, so maybe that's accurate.
Cessna Kilo Alpha Juliet continue for west departure.
Oh, no tablet either. Tablet's not mounted, so I need to like bring it up constantly to see where we're going. We have no GPS, we just have our moving map.
Prestwick Tower, Cessna
And
Golf.
it's not
Oscar
mounted
Kilo
anywhere,
Alpha,
so
Juliet continue for west departure.
I have to hit tab over and over to bring it up. I guess, oh, I can just use I'll just keep the assistance on, I guess.
Secure your banner attachment. Aim directly between the 2 poles.
Okay, my pull button doesn't work, so let me bind it. I don't want to hit the keyboard. I'm going to hit it on my throttle. So we'll look for what Z is bound to. Toggle grapple hook. Okay, so let's go to my toggle grapple hook. Okay, to the same button as my scoop.
Maintain a
Companies, you
steady
need
flight at
30,000
6
credits.
Then adjust your pitch just right to hook the tow line.
Save 30,000
After that,
credits.
You should climb out at full throttle and soar away to the towing zone.
It's not working.
You can fly safe. I've alerted other planes.
Oh wait, no,
that
no.
you're
I think it is
totally
working.
there, so you're all set.
Wait. When I hit it, watch. When I hit the button, it just rotates. What the heck? There must be another button. Oh, it's X. Wait, what is that grappling hook? What is that doing then? What the heck? There's a hook on the end. Yeah, it's X. I did the wrong one, but what is that little hook? There's like a little hook you can do too. Okay. Yeah, it was X, which is toggle lead pull. So lead pull instead. Toggle lead pull. And what was the door light? There was a door light one. Door light. Off, jump, get ready. There's not like a... Oh, increase door light switch. Maybe that would be the one. For the skydiving. Okay. Oh, so wait, if I hit it, isn't the hook gonna change too? Yeah, the hook is no longer extended. The pole is out, but the hook is extended, so I need to undo the hook one now. Oh, no, and then I'll have to... Okay, I can just hit Z, but yeah, let me unbind that. That's gonna cause problems. The one for Z is the one I shouldn't have bound. So, grapple hook, delete. Okay, now we'll hit Z to extend the hook. There we go. So now there's the hook. Maybe that's happened to somebody before. I guess you can change whether there's a hook or not at the end. So that's maybe when you're releasing it. Yeah, you must use the hook to release, right? Because we would hit that to let go of it with the pole extended. So there's pole extension and then the grappling hook, whether it's grabbing or not. I can't bind both to the same because that's what I just did. The hook is in hook position by default. It would need to be straight by default. It's mismatched, so both wouldn't work. How many hours have career mode gameplay got me? Yeah, I don't know. How long? 30? I don't know. I have no idea. A lot. Kind of a lot, but I don't even have a company going yet. I never know how to estimate the hours. It's really hard. It's all just a blur. And I've gone back and forth between free flight a little bit. Like yesterday, I pretty much did career mode all day. Airline pilot? I mean, I could buy the certification, but the problem is I need to do like 10 more passenger things to unlock the specialization, so that would probably take me all day. Right now, I just need to earn enough money to get a plane because I sold my plane. I made the mistake of selling my first plane. Investing in a company. I would do the company as soon as you can if you care about the money things. Like if you care about getting more endorsements, you'll need money for that. Buying more planes, you'll need more money. Opening more companies, you'll need money. But if you only care about adding specializations, which are the mission types, then you don't need money for that. You really just need to do missions and earn XP. And there's certain requirements like do 10 soft field landings and stuff like that. So it really matters if you want to prioritize money or you want to prioritize the specializations first. That's where you spend your time. Career mode's boring. Just use the skip for now. It's got a skip function you can hit in every phase of flight to save yourself time. You'll lose money by using it, but at least you'll progress to the next mission type. So I've done that a few times when I had to do like 10 different... If I had to do like 10 soft field landings, I would just use skip as often as possible to save time because I didn't care about the money. I just needed to do those 10 flights. Yeah, or you can use sim time rate too. The sim acceleration is nice if you want to earn all the money. because it doesn't penalize you for using it. But if you use the skip, then the Alt-N skip button does remove your bonuses. Got it.
The banner's deploying. Close call, but you caught it.
Lee
Stop.
Burgers.
Banner to the client site. Just so you know, the hook zone is where you'll drop the banner once you're finished.
What do we got? Lee's Burgers at Troon. Tasty
Yokic,
delights
snap 14.
all day.
You're expected there in 1 minute 30 seconds for your rotation.
Delicious.
Beach.
Tasty
Make sure the
burgers.
message is clearly visible from below. It's important.
Tasty burger. It is a tasty burger. Yum. Yeah, that is a super long banner. Lee Burgers at Troon. Tasty delights. Not happy? Put a hamburger in your mouth. Problem solved. Alright, I'm just going to keep the gates on this time because I don't want to... Otherwise, we have to do this over and over again. Pop this open, close it, pop this open, close it. Hawaiian burger joint? Wait, is it a real thing? I just assume it's some AI generated or like, you know, all fictional stuff. In before advertisers can pay for that space, yeah. Dude, I want to make my own. We can put our couchcaptains.com. Get your wooden stool today for the low price of $1. Tasty. There's totally going to be a mod. Maybe there already is one. To modify that. Yeah, Lenny, I hope they have regular updates and they add mission types like a couple times a year and like maybe more than a few times a year doing adding loads like special ones like the tornado. It's pretty cool. Buka, look up in the chat. The bot posted it. Yeah, Game Pass is like $1 for 2 weeks, yeah. I think it used to be $1 for the first month. I guess they changed it. Mainly fly the Phoenix. Yeah, I was doing a lot of airliner stuff recently in the Max and the Phoenix. The iFly Max is awesome. Tasty. All day delights.
Go down the area at 600 feet above. You'll help the message be more clearly read.
Go down the area so it can be more clearly read.
Cessna Kilo Alpha Juliet leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Prestwick Tower, Cessna Golf. Oscar Kilo Alpha Juliet frequency change.
Alright, down to 600 feet. We're at 1,000. like the 152. There's no autopilot, but it's nice and simple. And it's not a tail dragger. Alright, residents of the beach community, it's time. It's time to see Lee burgers. Like it or not. Here comes your burgers. Whoops, I'm too low now. Let me up. Nice, we're going the right direction because you can actually read the sign. Wait, it's backwards here, but it's the right... Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, whoops, this side. Duh. Alright, it is the right way. My climb rate is pretty bad.
I see you're starting the show, enjoy.
Yes, we're starting the show, enjoy. Enjoy? What does he mean, enjoy? Is he talking to the potential customers? Or we're gonna have tasty treats? Alright, there's 600 feet. The glare, I can't really see my speed indicator. I'm pretty slow. Get the VSI to 0. Alright, I see the speed now. Just watching our VSI. Enjoy your delicious, tasty burgers. Come now to Lee's Boigas at Troon.
Curious about what's written on your banner? Lee Burgers at Troon. Tasty delights all day. Messages like this always make me crave a snack. Don't you? Hey, quick tip. Find the sweet spot with the plane's positioning, and the visual impact of the banner will surely help increase the customer traffic of the client. It's a game changer for the both of us.
Oh, I'm too close to the beach. That's why I keep thinking I need to get closer all the time. I need to get further away. There we go, that's better. We didn't have to do slow flight in any of our check rides, but we have to do it whenever we do a banner tow. I definitely feel like it's pulling the tail down, though.
The team's at the drop zone.
Oh, yeah.
You can release the banner back here.
Easy.
The banner is expensive, so please be careful when you release it. Well, you got the job done and the client should be happy, even if you flew a bit faster than the usual standards.
Oscar Kilo Alpha Juliet.
I flew faster for like 10 seconds. Give me a break there, dude. Jeez. I think they want me to turn around for the drop approach. Can I just do it this way? Like, it would save me some time if I could just do it this way. I think it wants me to turn around, though. I think this is the one where I hit Z instead of X, right? Because X is for the pole extension. Z is for the... Yeah, it wants me to do it from the other way. But it would save so much more time to do it from this direction. I mean, maybe we have a tailwind, but... I don't know, let's see if I do it. If I do it this way, if it counts.
Snap 14, Snap 14, roger that.
Drop zone ahead.
Z.
We'll take care of collecting the gear. Just be a tad slower next time.
Alright, X. I guess it's okay. It's kind of off to the side a bit. No, it's fine. It's right there. Oh, you can still see it like flopping down on the ground. That's cool. Yeah, that saves a lot of time. I think the first time I did it, I did the normal landing traffic pattern. So then you have to go all the way around and do another circuit to land. So this was saving some time. What insurance is the best? I don't know. I would go for premium. I bet you could change it later. I'm not sure. I haven't had to buy insurance yet because I don't have enough money for a plane. I sold it. I hooked a ground crew member.
Wind tree 0, 8 at 8. Clear to land runway tree 0.
Clear to land runway tree 0 Cessna, Kilo Alpha Juliet.
Alright, clear to land 3-0. Yeah, the cheapest insurance looks like a pretty big risk. Get back home for a tasty delight. That's true. As long as there's not cheese on the hamburger, it'll taste good. I'll have jalapenos, a fried egg, and bacon and mushrooms, please. No cheese, though. Cheese ruins hamburgers. Popular opinion. Cheese ruins hamburgers. Shots fired. How dare you? Triple cheeseburger, hold the cheese. Add pineapple, jalapenos, and a fried egg. And bacon. And give me 2 pints. That sounds like a good breakfast. Good weekend breakfast. All right. Read Arcade's comment. I can't right now. It's scrolled off the screen. You can get your 2020 airplanes? What do you mean? I've already had a bunch of 2020 airplanes in the library. I just haven't flown them yet. What's changed? Oh, there's an update? There's an update to the sim? Another download?
Cessna Kilo Alpha Juliet, turn next taxiway.
Alright, that was pretty fun. I felt better about that tow than the other one, mainly because I used the assistance gates, which, you know, as lame as it may be to use them,
Cessna Kilo Alpha Juliet,
makes it helpful when you don't have a moving map permanently here. Oh, there is an update? Okay, I'll restart in a second. Thanks, Arcade, for letting me know. I'll get the update going in a second. We'll see what's new. Alright, request taxi to parking.
Prestwick ground Cessna Golf. Oscar Kilo Alpha Juliet taxi to parking.
Oh, is he talking about 119?
Cessna Golf. Oscar Kilo
let me see.
General aviation parking via taxiway November Romeo Golf.
Let me check if there was a post somewhere. Is there? Is there actually an
Cessna
update?
Kilo Alpha Juliet, please acknowledge.
I mean, I guess they did not tweet about their last update. But whatever, I can... Oh, there is no new update. That's 119. Oh. Let's see which version I'm on. I assume it's one. Yeah, I'm on 1190. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was from yesterday. Okay. Thought the store had opened for a second. Oh. Gotcha. It's all good. Yeah, they changed it just to show a message on the store saying it's not available yet. Or like there's a pop-up or whatever. But I can check to see if the store's available, I don't know, or the marketplace. But yeah, it's been streaming in 2020 planes. But I haven't really tried any of them yet. I love the idea of them streaming in. Like, I've always used the marketplace because I didn't want to go to websites. And like right now is the same. Like now I have to go re-download all of my planes that are outside of the marketplace. And I'm just like, kind of wish they would just be automatically available the moment it's ready. But on the downside, yeah, sometimes you have to wait for those updates to hit the marketplace. They usually take weeks longer. All right, there we go. Shut it down.
Better next time. Claude told me you did your best. Welcome home.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Really? 45%? Dude, this is so rough. Banner retrieval time. Boo. Man. No, I don't have a plane yet. Hey, Jack. Oh. So many levels. 218,000. What do I need for agriculture? 6 soft runway landings. Oh, man. I guess we did a bunch of those yesterday. 6 more, though. Man, this whole career as a pilot thing starting to sound like a lot of work. This would be a really good one to have so I could fly the CJ4 in the longitude. But I need to do 8 more in the tiny planes. I don't think you lose rep when you do Alt N. I think it's really just the money. You probably get less XP too. Escort Michael to Bremen Hospital for 3.5 hours. Problem is that this is probably really bad weather. And also, if they would let us fly higher, it would be so much better. Marginal VFR to VFR. Would that give me enough? No, don't I need 5? Don't I need 290? 8 more easy. What level do you get your... It's not a level, you just need to save 30,000 credits for the career mode, or for the companies. Can't you fly those planes straight out of the box? Not in career mode. Career mode, you have to earn your way to fly certain things. You know, you start out with just the 172. I don't like blue cheese, but I'll do pineapple. Pineapple's delicious. Especially, I almost always do, if I do pineapple on something like a burger or pizza, I always put jalapenos next to it to balance it out. You got to go with the sweet and the hot at the same time. Wow, we got a new suit. I don't know why my glasses aren't dark anymore. I had sunglasses on. I guess they're transition lenses. Oh, they're starting the plane up? Oh, that's another plane. There's an EasyJet over there. Couple EasyJets. Don't say pineapple on
We've got a
pizza.
great team aboard with Dr. Blake and
It's
Nurse
delicious.
Sila. Co-pilot Paul Bevan. Glad to help you today.
All is set. Initiate patient boarding.
Try to get off the ground faster than last time. I got the engine starting while they're loading him. He's got a beard too, that jerk. I can't be angry though because he's sick. Pineapple, pepperoni, sausages, and jalapenos. Yeah, I like all that. Oh, this is going to take 7 hours. The fuel is not full. This is how much fuel they gave us. So we might need to do it again. This is going to take a while, but I hope they give me like, we're just going to keep trying over and over to get a higher altitude.
Bravo, Oscar, Juliet, India.
We need the money. I need to do one of these. This might be the last super long mission I need to do outside of owning companies myself. Pilots must be clean shaven. The FAA probably. 5525. We need to acknowledge it, but it's not giving me the tip yet. There we go.
Cleared to Bremen as filed runway 25. Maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is
12,000?
875 Squawk 5525 Cessna Golf. Bravo, Oscar, Juliet,
12,000. We need to go higher. Give us up to 20.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.755 when ready to taxi. Good day.
All right, 12, heading, flight level change. Buckle up, we're going to be here for hours.
Michael Deacon, 38 years old, suffering a myocardial infarction. Now
Oh no.
treated. Michael's wife,
Cessna Golf,
Sarah,
Bravo
is
Oscar
with us
Juliet
too.
India taxi to and hold short of
still
runway
weak, so
25
fly
via
carefully,
taxiway
please.
Lima Alpha Alpha 1 Alpha.
Yes, we'll be
Contact
careful
tower
with him, don't worry.
128.5 when
Taxi light is on, pitot heat is on. Acknowledge the taxi clearance. Let's get out of here as soon as we can.
Hold short runway 25.
He needs help.
Taxiway
Let's get out of
Lima
here.
Alpha 1 Alpha Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
Which runway are we doing here? No clip charts. EGAA runway recommended 17162 on the heading. 162. All right, heading, flight level change. Let's go. Beta mode. Watch the taxi overspeed. It's rescue time. Oh, beta mode fail. There we go. High money for this mission, like 30,000. If we don't use the skip, we'll get probably 50,000. No takeoff flights yet, not till you enter the runway. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's do a 2x time acceleration. 4x time acceleration. This is how you taxi. This is like a normal couch captain's taxi speed in real time, but this is 4x. Whoa, whoa. There we go, there we go. Everything okay back there? Forget the name of the dude in the back already. Not our concern. Except that he's completely our concern. Alright, back to 1x. Alright, landing light, strobe light, pitot heat's already on.
Boulder Grove Tower Cessna Golf. Bravo Oscar Juliet India at runway 25 ready for departure IFR to Bremen.
Alright, takeoff flaps, prop full forward, and high idle.
979er. Cleared for takeoff runway 25.
Cleared for takeoff.
Doctor,
Cleared for
equipment
takeoff
ready.
runway 25
Good to
Cessna
go.
Golf. Bravo Oscar Juliet.
Alright, they said he's good to go.
Belts fastened. Equipment secured. Ready to go.
Ready to go.
Medical team at Clinicum Linkster Weezer is waiting for us. We'll keep you updated on the patient's condition, but we need to leave now.
Alright, runway what, 25 I guess? Not the one I thought we were doing. Alright, beta mode's off. Sync our heading bug. Whoa, whoa, what the heck? Holy. What was that? What are the winds? Oh, we got a full crosswind. Got some stutters. We're good now. Heading bug, you just right click on it. Sinks it straight ahead. Alright, 400 AGL. Let's turn around.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India contact Scottish Center on 119.875. Good day.
Okay, switching frequencies.
119.875 for Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
Rolling is too brittle for our patient. If you can, please
Scottish
fly more
Center
gently.
Cessna Golf. Bravo Oscar Juliet India is
Uh-oh,
passing
I just lost some
1,300
money.
feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Maybe not money, I just lost patient
Cessna
comfort.
Golf. Bravo Oscar Juliet India Scottish Center QNH 979er continue as planned.
Let's get rid of those. Alright, let's get autopilot on. Heading mode this way. No, to the left. There we go. And nav mode. Alright, flaps are up. GPS heading. Heading with GPS on standby.
1,100 feet.
Alright, let's already do it. Let's get to 2x speed. This is gonna take so long. It's gonna take like, if I can do 8x speed the whole time, it's gonna take us like 30 minutes. Alright, so far so good. As long as we're above the cloud layer, we'll be fine to use acceleration. It can just get a little crazy if the weather is bad. Alright, let's see how autopilot works this time. Let's get the yaw damper on. See if it does the wobble again. Alright, still climbing.
What will happen when we land? As soon as we're at Clinicum Linkster Weezer, the local medical team will take over. Michael will be in good hands, and you'll get full update there. Don't worry. Okay, thanks for your patience.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60 speed.
Let's get anti-ice on through this little bit. It's 4 degrees out, it's gonna get colder. Alright, we're still in the yellow on our ITT. In double speed.
Right on 752 climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Alright, hopefully we'll break out again.
Climb
Nice.
and maintain flight level tree 60 high on 752.
Alright, how's everything going back there? Everybody alive? He's looking good.
Any pain or discomfort?
Huh?
Give me a
Scottish
squeeze.
Center Easy 51
Okay,
is
good.
passing 1,000 feet.
Alright, looks like he's
Flight
good.
level tree 60. Easy 51 Scottish
This
Center
one's paying like a
QNH
32,000, but after the bonus, it'll probably be more like 50,000. Let's get our moving map up. All right, 10,000 feet. And autopilot's It's behaving pretty good this time. We have a 36 knot tailwind. Excellent. That's good. We'll have a decent tailwind maybe all the way there since we're flying east. Flying north with that crosswind and headwind was so crappy. So this should help our travel time. Trip time should be shorter. Showing 3 hours and 25 minutes right now though. All right, let's try 4x speed.
Any previous medical conditions?
Hold on to your butts. We're going to 4x speed.
I'm just checking to make sure the medical file is up to date. Perhaps, yes. He's allergic to some antalgic, aspirin in fact. Good to know. It's already noted in the file. Thanks.
All right, they're listing off his allergies. Last time we did it, it said something about like...
Going to 118.775.
It said something about medical procedures or something we weren't following, but I don't know what that means. Maybe it just means I wasn't... Oh, you know, maybe I should use half bank mode.
You okay?
Affirmative.
Is that even working?
Please fly as steady as
Cessna
possible.
Oscar, Juliet India contact Manchester Center.
Going to 118.775 Cessna Oscar.
I don't see the half
Juliet
bank
India.
indicator. Where is that? I thought it's supposed to be down here. Or up here, but I don't see it. Stabilize the aircraft.
Cessna Golf, Bravo Oscar Juliet India Manchester Center QNH 980.
Let's bring our prop RPM back.
As planned.
All right,
Can you
1800.
assess the patient for me, Thyla? Sure, doctor.
What did they say? Oh, hey, she was just doing something.
We have life-threatening complications back here. Michael needs urgent care now. We need immediate landing, please.
Cessna Golf,
We need a reroute.
Bravo Oscar Juliet
Okay, we
India
need to reroute this time. All right, let's go back to first. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, back to 1x speed.
Alpha altitude is 12,000 feet.
All right, it's saying fly to RERT again. Let me turn on the hints because I have no idea where it wants us to go. It wants us to turn around. So we're just going to turn around. It needs to tell me what airport to land at. That's the thing that's the problem with this instruction. Here we go again. All right, we're just going to turn around. So I don't know if this is my fault or if there's like a random chance because she was like, wait a minute. Oh, is that guy was there? That woman was just like doing CPR on him or something. She's like, we need to reroute. But it says fly to RERT. That's not an airport. It's trying to get me to fly to an airport that we're rerouting to, but it doesn't tell me the name of the airport to go to. So maybe it's up here. Landing to EGAA. Right there. We have to go to EGAA. Is that where we came from? Yeah, that's back to where we came from. So we're going to go direct EGAA.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India, you are 40 miles east.
Activate.
Keep speed.
Nav.
Not above 210 knots expect. ILS runway 25 approach via Bravo Echo Lima transition. Clear to Bravo Echo Lima.
Okay, Bravo Echo Lima. We're going to read that back and activate.
Keep speed not above 210 knots.
All right, ILS 25.
Via Bravo Echo Lima transition.
All right, we're going back. We better get all the money.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
Yeah, I don't know if we get all the money. So this is only the third medevac mission I've done. The first one we did, like the intro mission, this happened. It was at Courchevel. We had to turn around and land. So they just need to fix that bug. It looks like for now you have to go up and open this to figure out where you're rerouting to. I don't know if it's always back to the origin airport or not, but it said right here requesting EGAA. Declared a pan. You get full money, I heard? Oh my god, I hope so. Okay, let's pull up the ILS for this approach runway 25 into EGAA. So the chart is not available through here, so we'll use the Navigraph app, EGAA. Let's get the approach for 25. Alright, 109.9. Check our top of descent, actually. Alright, 4 minutes. Top of descent. Oops. $2,500 is our target altitude. All right, let's set 2,500 first, and then VNav, and then we'll program the ILS. Doctor, he's not gonna make it. All right, 2,500. VNav, VPath is armed. Okay, and now let's bring up, make sure we program in the ILS. 1099. $1099. Let's put that over here on the PFD. Bearing 1. Final approach course is 247, which is down here. Minimums are 468. 468 barrel. So we'll round up to 470. Alright, 470. That's set. Okay, and then let's grab the weather. ATIS 26-130. 26-13. Okay, and listen to COM 2. We'll just leave that on.
Aldergrove Airport information, Delta 22000.
There it is.
Wind 210 at 12. Visibility, 6 and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 800 feet overcast. Temperature, 1 tree, 2.12. QNH 907-962. ILS runway 25 in use. Landing and departing runway 25. All aircraft read back hold short instruction.
Okay, we're good. We got... Oh, what information was it?
Aldergrove Airport information, Delta 2.
Oh yeah, information Delta. All right, we got information Delta. We got the ILS here. We got all the info in. We get DME with the localizer. Final approach fix is 6.8 DME, and this one has a reversal, so I will try not to get confused this time because we're going to Belfast VOR, and then we're turning outbound and turning around again. So the VOR will be good the first time. All right. We are good. So we're just waiting for top of descent. That's in 1 minute and 42 seconds. And we're icing up, it looks like. Let's get this on high. Whoops. High, stall heat on, wing light. Are we icing up? So, yeah, we got some ice. Oh yeah. Oh, we're starting our descent, so it's gonna get warmer as we descend. We're at -7 right now. Oh, we got snow. They said heavy rain at the airport, 6 miles of visibility, so it's a good thing we got the ILS. But the lowest clouds are at 6,000, so it's probably just because of the snow. All right. Praying for Michael.
And maintain 2,800 feet.
Is that for us, 2,800? It's like an episode of SkyMed. Yeah, Series X on a controller, yeah. It'll be a little difficult, like, for sure. If, like, you can attach a compatible mouse to your Xbox or a keyboard. That helps a lot. Sorry, the dog. Is it true that I'm a foot model? Yeah, apparently I'm a foot model. Now, whether it's true or not, who knows? You gotta ask yourself, if I was a foot model, would I have a webcam on those feet during the stream or not? When you don't have enough fuel, Mitch, you can kind of cheat by refueling. There's a command you can bind called refuel and repair. refuel and repair, and if you bind that, you just hit it and it tops off your fuel. Somebody told me that the other day. No, I don't, if the patient passes away, as long as I get paid, you know, that's out of my control, okay? I'm just in this for the money. I'm an emotionless capitalism loving pilot is what I'm role playing as. So, you know, the welfare of my passengers and patients doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter to me. It's fine. I just want the money at this point. We got to start our own company. We got other things to worry about. I'm just role playing, okay? This isn't real life, you know? You know, right? She knows. I think they can die. I don't know. He just, when I looked back, she was like tending to him. She was out of her seat kneeling next to the patient. So something is happening. Alright, we're in the descent. Let's watch our speed. Actually, I should be speeding up here. We're not going fast enough. If they wanted to live, they would have paid for a jet. The poor guy has to listen to my horrible taste in music while we're flying, too. He's like, no, anything but that song. I don't want that to be the last song that I've heard.
200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet QNH 980.
We're not going to climb.
Climb
No
and
way.
maintain 12,000 feet Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
We're going as fast as we can for our patient. We need to start our top of descent. Oh, that wasn't CPR. That's a different kind of flight. Are the helicopter missions shorter? I mean, none of the missions are particularly short. So if you think about it, like, unless you do the skip all the time, like, there's so much that goes into a single flight, you know? You start at parking almost every single time. I think the only one I had that didn't start at parking was, like, the check ride. Some of the check rides you start in the air.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India contact Boulder Grove approach on 133.125. Good day.
All right, that's us acknowledging the handoff.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
Boji.
Boulder Grove approach Cessna Golf. Bravo Oscar Juliet India is at 9,800 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
What's up, Bandit? No, they're not all with live weather. Once you do your instrument trading, it unveils a live weather feature. It puts a red dot, like a recording red dot, on the live weather ones on the map. And then they give you the 24-hour historic weather slider in the top right, so you can roll back time if you want to do one that was within the last 24 hours. But it'll mark it with a red dot if it's live weather. Otherwise, it's going to do like standard. I think it always does standard altimeter, but then it has like a weather preset, time of day preset kind of thing. Custom mission mods? I hope so. The only worry that I have with the custom mission stuff is like the quality. Like, these have been really good quality missions. As long as Microsoft's approving them, I think it's fine. I don't know. Like, I bet somebody will make skydiving ones and stuff like that, where you skydive like as a mod. But I don't know if they're able to integrate with the career mode system. So like in Flight Sim 2020, there's all these mods where people make like flight routes and stuff, or challenges and stuff. They're kind of spammed in the marketplace, a lot of them.
And maintain
I don't know if the SDK for devs allows them to tap into the career mode system and make new mission types. I hope that it does, and I hope it goes to the marketplace and the Microsoft like vets them so we get more high quality missions. That would be really cool. I want it to be officially tied into my progress and everything though. I don't want to download like some random thing that doesn't, I mean maybe I will for fun, but it'd be ideal if they could do it where it ties in. And yeah, they could make, devs could make add-ons that extend, you know, like DLC basically, you know, for the career mode. That'd be awesome. I want that. Alright, we got our speed maximized.
Cessna Golf, Bravo Oscar Juliet India Aldergrove.
Is there no night flight in career mode? I haven't come across one of those yet, but make sure you have your night rating unlocked and then your instrument rating unlocked. And look somewhere in the world where it's currently dark and look for the map symbol to have the red dot on it. That means live time and weather. So look for the red dots and choose those missions where you know it's nighttime in the world. That should hopefully help you find one, but I haven't done one yet either. All right, see you, William. Look at the clouds. Clouds are changing behind us. They're getting flattened. Looks just like 2020, guys. I'm joking, of course. We're just surfing on these clouds for a minute. We're still in the descent. What's the name of this setting to switch between instrument views in the cockpit? Do you mean when I'm going like this, Hakeem? If you mean this, these are called instrument camera presets. They're defined by the plane developer, and the default shortcuts are Shift 1 through 0. So this is Shift 1, 2, 3. If you learn them per plane, sometimes they're useful, sometimes they're not. Especially third-party devs, sometimes they can make them really crappy. But because I know that what they are, I can just be like, all right, it's time to use my MFD. So I hit Shift 2, I pull out my mouse, do what I need to do, and hit Shift 2 again, and that will pull me back to where I was before. So that's how I zoom around. It used to be Control 1 through 0, but those have some other effects in this sim. They changed them to Shift 1 through 0. Man, this is awesome. We're just cloud surfing here. We're still in the descent this whole time. The clouds just happen to be right here. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. This is the song. When it comes up out of the 250 songs, that means I have to cut the engines, but not in career mode. I thought I took it off the playlist today. We'll listen to it because it's a bopper. Everybody loves it. I can't do it. I can't lose this money. Sorry, I can't. This is the worst. Sorry, sorry you have to hear this, Michael. This is the last song that Michael ever heard. No, I'm sorry. I feel so bad for them. This is the worst song. Gives me anxiety, this song. Are we doing the reversal already? I think we're in the reversal. Where are we on here? Yeah, we're in the reversal. All right, let me slow down. We're gonna switch to green needles soon. Let's hit approach up here. Approach mode activated. Wait, why is our VNav off? We need to get down to 2,500. Okay. Yeah, the first note. Yeah, we've heard this so many times. All right, we have the glide slope shown. We don't see the needle yet. I think we're too far out. We got the pathways, though. It's showing us down to the runway. Dude, the pathways feature is so great. Yeah, we need to get 2,500. We need DME. All right, there we go. 10 miles on the DME. All right, we're in flap range. DME 10. And final approach fix is DME 6.8 for the glide slope. All right, let's switch to the localizer over here. All right, loc 1. Oh, the glide slope's way below us. All right, we need to dive faster to catch the glide slope. All right, we're diving. Glide slope's in white, localizer. Sync the heading bug. All right, we're catching up to the glide slope. Shouldn't catch it from above like this, but it's fine. We're gonna do it for now. All right, there's the runway right there. I see the taxi lights. We see the pappies on the left. Cyber, thank you so much. Thanks for 10 gifted, Cyber. Kez, Kima, Galexian, Foggy, Ashik, Paul, Mr. Proch, William, Old Benjamin, Mickelborg, and Jacob. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Mr. Cyber Warrior. He has a chair that's much more comfortable than a stool, but you all need a stool to start. Sorry. You know, you gotta start somewhere, and you have just a very used and half-broken stool for now, so sorry about that. Whoa, is that wind? All right, we got a 39 knot crosswind. I would turn off the autopilot, but we got a ways to go until the airport. 7.8 miles. Hopefully it recovers. It's giving us the roll again. All right, let's turn off the autopilot. Autopilot's off. Oh, the yaw damper was off. Maybe that's why. Let me catch back up to it, and then we'll turn the autopilot back on and see how we do. All right, let's try it now. Oh. All right, it's getting on course with the localizer. How to get the data into the GPS. Yeah, that's part of the like ILS and RNAV tutorials and programming a flight plan. It's just under the proc menu. Just hit procedure. The approach is the one we're flying right now, so the most you will have is a departure procedure after taking off, an arrival when you're nearing your destination, and an approach to land. Those are the order. You don't always have a departure and an arrival. You don't always have an instrument approach, but you can use an approach for every single landing, especially the visual approaches. And I have a video in the the visual approaches too. That's kind of a good one to start with. They'll be the simplest, and then you could try like ILS or RNAV after that. All right, let's slow down a little bit. We're at DME 5.1.
India wind 212 at 10. Clear to land runway 25.
All right, that's us clear to land. I'm gonna hit the button.
Cleared to land runway 25 Cessna, Oscar, Juliet, India.
All right, let's get the autopilot off. We got a 10 knot crosswind from the left. Yaw dampers coming off. 2 flight directors coming off.
Pace okay for landing, but be quick and smooth.
Actually, flight director is good for this. We can leave it on.
Sarah, please keep your seatbelt buckled.
Keep your seatbelt buckled, Sarah. Oh, the weather just got updated. Alright, we're just gonna do a flaps 1 landing because it's a 33 knot. Just to make sure we can get slow enough to land, but I don't want full flaps. 33 knots right now. 9 knots from the left. Alright, I see 4 white lights. We're a little high. Michael! Stay with us, Michael! Alright, just need to get on the localizer. Glide slope's looking good. Green dots in the middle. Our ground speed is 88 knots. Wind's died down a little bit. We still got a 10 knot crosswind, but only 14 from the front now, 13 from the front. I'm gonna leave, I think I'm just gonna leave it on flaps 1. If the wind dies, okay, we're down to like under 10 knots now for the headwind. All right, I'm gonna get full flaps. It's a little bit bumpy. You can see the little green flight path vector over here. That green bullseye is like where we're flying through the air. So I can just like turn that, get that on the runway. Super bumpy. My God, the wind floating so much. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, holy.
Cessna Oscar Juliet India turn next taxiway.
Yikes. All right, let's get out of here.
I know, Michael. A bumpy landing, but just a short ride in the ambulance.
Sorry,
before you're
Michael.
at the hospital.
Sorry, you're back there, but we have to make ATC calls.
755 for Cessna Oscar Juliet India. Aldergrove ground Cessna Golf.
Sorry, we gotta make like 8 radio calls while you're back there. Sorry, dude.
Cessna Golf, Bravo Oscar Juliet India.
Gotta wait for our
taxi to
clearance.
General Aviation parking via taxiway Bravo Lima.
Oh no, we have to acknowledge. Sorry.
Taxi
Sorry,
to
dude.
general aviation parking using taxiway Bravo Lima Cessna Oscar Juliet India.
All right, we're on the way. Could they have given us a further parking spot? All right, we gotta go a quarter of a mile. Yeah, now show us the money. I don't know what took longer, turning around or if we just went to our original destination. I guess it was a 3-hour flight if we kept going, so. Yeah, he's faking it. Yeah, he just did this for attention. No add-ons, Amy, no. The only things I've installed for the sim are... there's a charts app that was released, the Navigraph charts app, and the SimBrief app that go in the tablet down here. That's all I've installed so far. Everything else is stock. There really aren't many add-ons to use right now since the sim just came out. They have to be ported over.
Well done, pilot. You kept your cool under pressure. Michael will arrive on time for treatment.
Yes!
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Pay me. The SimBrief tablet app is free. If you use SimBrief, just click downloads. Navigraph is paid though, so if you want the Navigraph app with Jeppesen charts, you can pay for that. It's like $100 a year US. But Microsoft in this version added the publicly available FAA and LIDO charts. Those are somewhat available, like here and there I'll see them, but it seems like they're still adding the charts, so they're not all available everywhere yet. Holy, that's a lot of XP. How is the landing smoothness? I mean, okay, but that was kind of challenging, wasn't it? I'll take the A, but dude, 2 million XP? I don't know, I didn't think the landing was that bad. 46,000. Thanks so much, Helene Payebo. I don't know how to say that. Sorry, the dog is very excited about the money. Oh, I'm S tier reputation. Somebody messed up the paperwork because there's no way. I was a D. Was I a C or a D the other day? If you do the medevac ones, your reputation is maxed out. 61 to 67? Oh, sorry, Amy. Is it worth buying? If you've never simmed before, I think... If you've never simmed before, then yeah, go for Flight Sim 2024. If you have simmed before, and say you're playing Flight Sim 2020 and you have a lot of third-party planes, and those are all you want to fly, I would wait a bit until they're compatible with Flight Sim 2024. It's inevitable that everybody switches to 24 over Flight Sim 2020, though. 265. Don't I need 269? Let's go to the companies. I think I need 269. The cheapest way, by the way, to play Flight Sim 2024 or 2020 is to do it through Xbox Game Pass, which is on PC and Xbox. So you usually get a discount like $1 for 2 weeks for the first 2 weeks. And then it's like $10 a month after that. But you can do that, try it out, see if you get hooked, and then buy it outright if you want, or you can just keep Game Pass for all the other games because it's a subscription. That's the cheapest way to get in. I think I need a little more money. We're actually going to buy a plane today. Finally. Piper Cub. Wait, what? There's a Piper Cub for 100K? Oh, the Cub. It's not 100K, is it? I thought I just looked at it. I think it's like 200 something. Yeah, this is the cheapest one is the X Cub for 254. Yeah, these are all 200, 1 million, 200. Oh, there's 185 right here. Okay, there's one for 185, but I am so bad at tail draggers that I will break this. I can't do a tail dragger. I got to start with the 172. So I need... Oh, I have enough. 259. Ooh. Yes. Finally. Finally. It took almost a whole week. I can finally buy it. My mistakes. What about Steam? Yeah, I mean, Steam is like an app store for PC games. Some people want to buy it on Steam. So Game Pass is different, though. Game Pass is like a monthly subscription. In the first 2 weeks, they give you a crazy deal if you've never been a member before. So that's the cheapest way is Game Pass. Game Pass is like a subscription for tons of games, including Flight Sim. If you only want to play Flight Sim and you know you like it, then you can buy it outright through Microsoft Store or through Steam. It's up to you. I would recommend buying it from the Microsoft Store, though, because if you buy it through Microsoft, then you own the game for both PC and Xbox. So if you happen to get an Xbox in the future, or if you're on Xbox and you get a PC, then it'll just work. But regardless of which version you have, any purchases you make in the marketplace, which is like an in-sim app store, they're connected to your Microsoft account that you use. So you'll always have them as long as you use the same Microsoft account. I'm getting the premium for now. Build every 24 hours. I'm starting with the premium insurance because I'm going to be a wimp. Originally, I was going to do basic insurance, but then I messed up and sold the plane. I'm just going to... I don't care. I want the protection. We're going to protect it. Delivery. Can I deliver it outside of the zones? No. I can only deliver it where I have access. Okay. I think I was going to do Santa Barbara before, right? And this is for sightseeing. I wish I could make it up. Is this San Francisco right over here? Oh, Livermore. This could be cool. I want to go north. Yeah, I don't want to be towards LA anymore. What is this star? Oh, Lake Tahoe sightseeing? Hey, let's do Lake Tahoe. That sounds very scenic. We're going to do Tahoe. All right, passenger variant. It looks like it comes with nothing. This looks very nice, so I guess we're going to buy this. Yes, I want to purchase it. There goes all my money. Oof. God, that feels bad. Yes, this is really cool, though. Okay. Finally. 850,000 hours later. All right, delivered at Lake Tahoe. So I guess it'll show where my planes are. Oh, that's where you have yours, Anger? Nice. Yeah, I started in LA. Yeah, I got the full insurance. I go premium for now. Crew off. I don't know what the crew means. Does that mean if I see the crew, like, inside? Overview and density areas. Okay, it's winter, so... Uh-oh. I should have put it over here. Oh, well, I don't have any of these spots unlocked, so it's fine. So, winter sightseeing. Greenland, South America, and Australia. All right, Couch Captains is the first company. Gotta pay homage to the Couch Captains. Okay, so now we get missions. I don't think I unlocked any specializations. Still need more agricultural. Still need 8 of these. It's kind of a lot. I really want to do... I really want to do this charter VIP and jets eventually. That would be fun. Okay, so now we have to do... Oh, wait, there is passive income? I thought they said there wasn't. It takes too long, but it doesn't hurt to have it on. The crew will fly the plane to different locations. Oh, I thought yesterday somebody said that wasn't a thing. Oh, is this a firefighting mission up here? Oh, no, it's a medevac mission. Any fires? Medevac. It's like mostly medevac. All right, well, we gotta fly near Tahoe. All right, so I'm guessing we get like a plane icon or something. Yeah, okay. So there's a plane icon shown here. So I guess this is the one mission that I can do. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot. You have to switch to freelancer. There we go. So does that mean I have to relocate the plane over here? Oh yeah, aircraft needed. Holy. I'm glad they're doing it this way. I mean, this is kind of hardcore. Like, I assume I can move the plane. Oh yeah, nice. Transfer. Crew available? Yes. So I guess it's a good idea to just leave the crew on. Is what Noble is saying. It takes too long. It doesn't hurt to have it on. Are they going to fly the plane while I'm sleeping in real life? Manage aircraft. Oh, holy. Only 82 to sell this one. Delegated maintenance. And then can we change? We can change the insurance. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so these are good, and we need to maintain it. Last known condition. Just fix the engine and the wings. I mean, I don't have 139,000 credits. Maintain 14,000 credits? So I can't even fly it, right? Can I not fly it because of the engine maintenance? I need money. It's yellow? Yeah, if it's yellow, then I guess we're good to go. That's true, it's not red. That's a good point. Mandatory in 1 hour. Vital, yes. Piston engine. Oh no. I can fly it now, but it needs attention next time. Okay. She'll be alright, just send her up. Well, good thing I got the insurance. Even if you guys are leading me astray, I'll be able to, even if you're trolling me, I have the insurance, so I'm safe. So I guess I can do any of these nearby. 1,400 credits. 2,000 credits. Oh man, we're like back to square one. Sightseeing over South Lake Tahoe. Must-see landmarks. 2,000 credits. Wait, did they take out the part where you customize the livery? That was a thing in the alpha. It showed like a livery customizer. I took screenshots of it. They removed that, didn't they? Or do I have to go in and edit the plane? Did they remove the litter? Oh, that's the repaint, right? They made it a repaint option, right? Okay, yeah, I saw it. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, okay. In the alpha, they showed it as like part of buying the plane. Oh, you know why? It's when you buy a new plane. I think when you buy a new plane, you choose the paint and everything, but when it's used, that makes sense. You have to pay to repaint.
Change and manage your aircraft from here.
At least it's not like a disgusting color, you know, like blue. You know, one of the least popular colors in the world, like blue. I'm just joking. This is fine. What? I will just take a plain white plane. All right. Fuel and weight are good. Management. That's bait. Oh, so we're going to get 37,000, not 2,000. Right? You had to repaint it, didn't do anything? Really? It just charged you money? The money you're making now with your own plane will only pay for maintenance, but also you'll have a lot left to buy new ones. All right. Oh, it's our first plane. What's the tail number on this thing? I assume the tail number is per plane. 90275? 9025575? All right, at least it came with chocks in the pitot tube cover. All right, let's go. I paid for clear coating, lol. You know what? It's not the prettiest thing ever, but it's mine. Look, it's got a little rocket ship on it.
Okay, on their way.
Yeah, it's adorable. Oh, come on in, guys. Don't pay attention to the sticker that says INOP on the engine. Everything will be okay. Totally fine. All right, Control E to complete the startup procedure. Company logo, yeah. I think you can... Oh, we got the glitch. There's the frame rate glitch.
One of her
Or it's
colleagues
the
came with her.
Alt-Enter glitch.
Is everyone seated and have their seatbelts fastened? Excellent. You're good to go then.
All right, is it fixed?
Let's fly.
Nope. Now we're getting the 0 frames glitch. Yikes. I mean, to be fair, I've been on for 6 hours, so... 6 hours of flying. And this will resolve on its own. This is a good time to take a bathroom break and grab a beverage, so I'm going to do that. I'll be back in maybe 2 minutes. We'll wait for the frame glitch to go away. Oh, man. Not great. Not great. Ooh. Alright, we'll be back in just a minute. Can't see the timer, though. Hold on, we need to make the timer visible. Alright, quick bathroom break for everybody. Be right back. Oh man, this sounds like a contender for the, this song sounds like a contender for the Mayday song. Oh, it's still not good. It's kind of surprising. Oh, there's a Model 18 over there. Wait, no, it's not. What is that? Model 18's a tail dragger. King Air, I guess? Probably. I'm surprised that it's not fixed yet. Maybe it actually is the rolling cache. Let's try the rolling cache. This worked before. I can only increase it so high though. I wish I could lower it. Can only be increased. We're just gonna add 5 gigabytes to it. Yeah, see, that just fixes it. We've done this like 3 different times where the moment I increase the rolling cache, it fixes the frame rate. So it has to be, it seems like it's just a known, it's gotta be the rolling cache. You think it fixes it just by hitting escape?
Ground Cessna November.
Oh, you don't just hit escape and wait?
Request
So
taxi
weird.
for takeoff departing straight out.
Hopefully that's on their list of things to fix. I mean, but that's really the only thing that happens. Besides the frame generation issue that I have, that's really the only thing.
Foxtrot, Alpha Bravo. Contact tower on 118 decimal tree when ready.
All right, we're back to doing sightseeing.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 6 via taxiway Foxtrot, 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 Alpha Bravo, Cessna 575.
I say runway 36. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you?
Hi.
I'll tell you straight up. I'm not feeling very confident, but I do trust you, Captain.
And that was your first mistake.
I'm Nancy. It's awesome hanging out with you today.
Decimal tree? What's a decimal tree? I mean, for most of the, like, these, is this a default airport? I don't know if this is payware that's streaming it. I wish it, like, told me when it loaded or something. Go easy on the engine. It's gonna die. I don't know. Do they actually simulate the problems, like with navigation lights and all that, guys? Fraction of a tree, yes. All right, there we go. 4X taxi. Good timing. The bot basically reminded me to use acceleration for the taxi. All right, we'll go back to real time so we can look at the pretty trees. They do? You had a brakes failure? Holy, okay. I'm surprised it's that detailed that there's actually failures in the plane. I didn't expect them to do that. If you want money quick, just skip everything. I mean, I don't want to skip everything all the time. Like I do want to do some full flights like the whole way, but every now and then, yeah, I like using acceleration. But yeah, if I get to the point where I need to do like 8 flights again, I think some of the specializations to unlock new things require that. So yeah, I would have to, I would probably use skipping for that stuff. You can hear the birds. It's very nice. Alright, this is just a weather preset one. Standard altimeter. I can't believe it. I can't believe you have like brake failures and wear and tear. It's awesome. So if that's the case, like that makes sense why we don't have third-party planes in here, right? Like all of the third-party planes need to support the wear and tear systems. They need to be compatible with the mission type that you're flying. Like, you know, whether it's for cargo or passengers or VIP or airlines, like it has to have a class. It has to have like a
Tower Cessna November 92575.
yeah, just be compatible with all the features of career mode. So it's going to be a thing for developers to do, right? Become certified for, have their plane certified for career mode.
For takeoff, runway tree 6 Cessna 575.
All right, runway 36. Your autopilot. King, you can just look up an autopilot tutorial for the plane you're flying. I have a view for the Cessnas, so if you have the G1000 that looks like this, I have some tutorials for that. Just learn the basics of the autopilot and you'll be good to go. Alright, takeoff 3-6, and I guess I need to make sure we don't overstress the engine now. This is another level of work that I'm going to fail at, I'm sure. I'm just leaning the mixture at the last second here, since we're at 6,000 feet elevation. It's the downside of flying here is 6,000 foot of elevation means
Something tells me I'll find out if
our
I'm ready
climb
soon
performance is scary.
enough. Oh my. Butterflies in my stomach.
Alright, I got it leaned out pretty well. Fly to Tahoe Improv Players. You fly there in real life, Joe? Your mixture has never been pushed in all the way. It's always halfway out or more. It's pretty crazy how far I have to lean it just to take off. All right, we need to go to the left. Can I turn on the assistance or no? Oh, you can't.
Right, Captain?
The assistance is gone. They did remove the assistance options. So that's when they remove it, is when it's your own company. I'm hitting my command for the assistance and it doesn't show them. There's no assistance. That's how it should be. All right. That means I'm gonna fail a lot, so yeah, no boxes in the sky. It's over. That was the last money I ever earned.
Definitely a bucket list moment for me.
All right, is it past the hill here? It is. Towards the water. Okay, at least we have a plane that has autopilot in it. Oh, it's back. I'm wrong. Dang. I'm gonna earn money, I guess. I was wrong. Just turned it on as I got closer. But the en route one was gone, right? Like, the en route didn't happen. All right, stay below 82 knots. What are we looking at down here?
I've never seen anything like that.
What are we looking at? All I see is a group of trees Is that what we're looking at? What are the improv players? Whatever it is, they love it. Whatever it is, it's blowing their minds. You've seen trees.
I'm talking, but I'm at a loss for words.
Oh, you do roll mode and chill? That's a good idea. Yeah, you just have to keep the distance, though. So the guides are, I guess, nice for that. Stay within 0.4 miles. All right. Done. Fly to Snow Lake. Flight-seeing a group of LARPers. Yeah, they're acting like they're just here in the back pretending like they're excited about these things. What a bunch of NPCs. Oh, Snow Lake. We have to climb over that? 3 miles away? Yeah, you can turn the markers off. They are very helpful, though. You have to turn them off every flight, though, to set a shortcut for it. It's called, like, help assistances.
It just needs the pounding music to feel like we're in an action movie. All right, Professor. Grab your hat and your travel book.
Flight sim crashed? Which one, 24?
Cessna 575, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
You don't need to follow the blue arches? Oh, it only punishes if you go further? Oh, so you can just oh, okay. You can get as close as you want. All right.
Tower Cessna
I'll try that.
November, 925.
Thanks for the tips, Pee-Pee. Voices sound natural, like music to my ears. Sometimes I get embarrassed about my own voice after hearing the NPC voices, and I get a little shy to talk because I can't compete with the quality. You can't get on? I don't know why. I would try reinstalling the sim. If you still haven't been able to play, I would just reinstall the whole thing. It's only a 12 gig download. Whoa, this is a tight one. All right. Snow Lake. 8,400 feet, 82 knots. All right, this is a good landmark. I don't know what we were looking at before. Holy, this is awesome. Okay. Very nice. I understand why they want to come here and check it out. All right, 82 knots, pulling the power back a bit. There we go. This terrain, yeah, I definitely can't follow the, follow that. Let's get a little bit higher here.
500.
Probably shouldn't go into the trees. That's good. It's more forgiving than I thought. That's a great tip, though. Thanks. Yeah, I was, and especially in this condition, this scenario, it's like.
I feel like I can see forever.
I feel like I could see forever. They're having a blasty back there. All right, where to next? We go back this way. Lower Angora Lake. All right, I'm gonna go around this way because the altitude of these mountains is a little freaky. I'm gonna go around. Engine failure? I don't think so. We're in the green the whole time. It's kind of a good thing we're at such high altitude because we can't get the RPMs too crazy, right? We need to be a lower elevation to get into the red, I think. Because it just leaned out so much and we're so high up. No, we're good. We're good. What happens when you get the engine failure? Does it literally just shut the engine off and you're like, it's like, good luck, hope you don't crash it.
Are you okay? Not too scared? Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared.
You went pilot training today? What does that mean? What do you mean, like a PPL in real life? Or are you talking about the game? Let's go Lower Angora. This is kind of awesome because I'm really bad with landmarks and stuff like that, even around where I live, because I just stay in my room all day. Leaving the house is scary, you know, so these kind of missions are actually amazing because I can even do it in my own backyard and probably find a bunch of points of interest that I don't know exactly where they are. No, it's kind of neat. I'm not upset about it. Not upset at all.
I worried that I'd be dizzy, but I feel fine.
Foot model? Yeah, of course. Does insurance pay for the engine failure? I don't know. Yeah, like if it's a maintenance issue, like, and it becomes your fault, then do they pay it out or not? What does it have? Like, it has a salvage price and a crash price. Oh, man. Okay. 8,400 feet sounds a little sketch. Have to do some sharp turns here.
What a panoramic flight. Get ready. Here come some crazy photos.
Here comes some crazy photos. I guess we can just kind of fly right over it almost. Like if we're slow enough. The progress bar, I wonder if it's just time-based. What's up, Paul? How's it going?
I don't know where to look next.
I might have to do another pass. Is it keeping track of like which location I fly to maybe? Or just how long I'm here? I'm not really sure. It might be keeping track that I didn't go to a certain like radial from the waypoint basically. There we go, yeah. Alright, let's head home. It's pretty cool. I do think they need to do something about the hints and make it harder. Maybe it's because this is a 1-star mission, I'm not sure. But we did like a 5-star and it like always allows it. I mean, they're just trying to be beginner friendly, I guess, and I definitely do better with the assists. It'll be cool to get to the point where I want to turn them off all the time though. Like permanently turn them off. What's up, Ricky? Ricky says, playing 2020, watching this on my phone. The lighting's... Yeah, the lighting is a major difference. The shadows and the reflections, like the detail in here is just so nice. And when you have the sun like shining through and casting shadows from like the frame of the plane and stuff, it looks really cool. The lighting is huge. And just the ground detail, like I mean, you could see it the moment you look anywhere. It's just like, it's night and day.
Tower Cessna November, 9er25, 752 miles southwest 7,800 feet to land.
Cessna November.
Alright, it's pretty calm.
2575
It's gonna
tower.
land here.
Altimeter 29er.9er2, make straight in runway tree 6.
Fly straight in runway tree, 6 Cessna
Oops, flaps.
575.
Cessna 575 line tree 10 at tree.
Let's
Clear
we're gonna
to
turn
land
around.
Runway tree 6.
This is we're not gonna dive, we're gonna be good.
Cleared to land runway tree 6 Cessna
We're
575.
gonna make a 360 here. I'm not gonna force it. This is my plane now. I'm gonna be nice to it. Now that we're paying for the plane. Alright, more flaps. Alright, flaps are good.
500.
Add a little bit to the mixture, but still need to keep it out where it's 6,700 feet. Long displaced threshold. No landing on the arrows. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, nice and soft on the brakes.
Cessna 575, turn next taxiway.
The grind, I know, yeah, the grind is real, but if there wasn't a grind, all of us, myself included, I would complain. I'd be like, this is too easy. And to be fair, there are things that are too easy. Like all the check rides are super simplified, right? You just pretty much fly a pattern. You're like, oh, I'm a jet pilot now. I flew a pattern in a jet. I'm a jet pilot. So that's kind of a balance, I guess. Like the certifications are easy, or the endorsements, but like it is a grind. It should be a grind. Yeah, without the grind, what? We'd be done this week, and then what? Can't wait for Flight Sim 2028. Yeah, it should be a grind. It's cool you can do multiple companies at the same time. It's cool how you like reveal the fog of war on the map. So you don't just get the whole world. You have to like slowly make your way across the world from all the points that they give you. It's kind of sweet. If I didn't sell my first plane, would it still be a grind? It would still be a grind because I still had to do all those flights for the different specializations. So.
Ground Cessna November 9er2.
Yeah, there has to be a grind.
Request taxi to parking.
If there's no grind, then there's no career mode. Like, it's just a bunch of mission. It's like a mission pack, you know? You gotta have the progression.
Welcome back. Are you okay, Lisa? Ready to fly again?
Whenever you're ready,
Taxi
I'm
to
ready.
general aviation parking.
It was
Alright,
great
landing
taxiway
light off,
hotel.
strobe off.
Elevator day,
Cessna
Captain.
575.
Alright, back we go to the parking.
Got to love MSFS 2024. Thank
I
you
do.
for saying it like it is in all the crazy reactions. The voice of sense.
Thanks for the 10 pounds, London. Yeah, I'm trying not to rant about it much, but yeah, that is I made my opinion known too, if anybody cares. Very much so on Monday or on Tuesday. It's just people are so impatient. The sim is incredible. The career mode is so fun. It's going to be really cool when we start seeing the third-party planes get implemented for all of us doing career mode, because it's going to be like it's just going to be like almost like something to celebrate every time one of our favorite planes is suddenly available. It'll be like, all right, we're doing career mode. Holy crap! Now I can rent the Meridian 500. Now I can rent the Comanche. Now I can rent as they get added. I'm pretty sure I remember the dev saying that. The Microsoft dev saying that third-party planes can be added to career mode with some work. Like, they have to do that. It's good for them. It's good for the dev. It'll probably make more sales. And I mean, they are definitely planning to do it, because every time you go to a mission, and if you scroll along the available planes, and when you go to buy a plane, it has the marketplace button there. So they are intending to do that. We just need to wait. When we went to buy this first used plane, there's used planes, new planes, and then there's a huge marketplace button that says, or buy a plane from the marketplace to use in career mode. So it's going to be awesome. Oh, rent planes in career mode? Do you mean rent them from the marketplace when they offer them to be rented for a certain amount of money? I'm not sure. I think we would just be guessing, so yeah, I'm not sure. Because the idea is to be able to... the devs are allowed to offer rentable price for their planes, so you don't have to pay for it outright. So you could rent it and then buy it afterwards, just if you like it. Yeah, reason to fly, yeah. There have been so many career mode apps we've tried over the years, like, you know, Pilot's Life, On Air Company, Neo Fly, FS Economy. We've been using New Sky for our virtual airline. It's so nice to have all the new... Oh, we got the frame rate glitch. It's nice to have all of the new... just the new capabilities. Ooh, S tier. Heck yeah. I'll take it. Aircraft aviator performance details. Oh, this is just avoid the common mistakes. Okay. I have to do Alt-Enter again. We're getting the... Oh, 48,000 for one flight seeing mission. It's so nice. I mean, obviously we need to buy planes. We need to maintain planes. We need to pay for insurance, but... Oh my god. This is so... It instantly got so much more interesting. It was already interesting, but this is... I actually feel like it's cool. Like starting a company, I feel like this is badass. This is so cool. Oh, hey, what? Oh, it could only go down. I was maxed out because of the medevac mission. That's why. Oh, one more level. Need about 300k to repair the plane. Oh, man. I should go put in a little money right now. All right. One aircraft. I'm happy. Note the date and time that I'm happy. This graph is so funny. Before I started the company, right when I started the company, and then when I sold the plane. And then when I bought the plane again, is that what happened? That's the income, right? Company balance. Oh, this is the balance, sorry. Oh wait, no, there's only one. Oh, there's only one graph, sorry. So wait, what's that? Oh, that's the purchase. Purchase, and then I sold it, and then... Wait. Oh yeah, that's from selling, sorry. So if that's purchase, then is that a sale? I think that must be the sale, because it's adding money, and then we purchased today, and that subtracted the 260. Yeah, that's what it is. This was the sale price of the plane, and then this was the purchase. We can visually see the mistake I made. How much I made from selling the first plane, and then how much I had to pay to get that first plane back. Yikes. Like twice the price. Okay, so I need to go into managed companies, right? All companies, managed companies. Yeah, I'm in the red. So we have our whole fleet. This is per company, though. landing surface. Okay, manage aircraft. So you guys said to do the engine. You need to do a checkup update. It costs 3,000 to do the checkup? Oh, come on. This is highway robbery. This is garbage. They take 3K just to look at my plane? What do you need this money to pay rent or for food? Like food or something? This is... Okay, there's your money. All right, let's maintain the engine. It's obviously the most important. General, landing gear, electrical system, and flight controls. I would say flight controls next. 63,000? Oh, man. Okay. Reality is setting in. General, 25K. Landing gear, 21K. Yeah, details. Holy... Okay, I got a question then, since you guys have been doing this longer in this mode. Do you have to, when you do the walk around, is there any benefit to checking the ailerons and everything? Or is it just going to show me the... Is checking it myself during the walk around a shortcut to getting this information without paying the technician every time? So I had to pay the technician 3K. If I do the walk around, is it going to let me reveal these one at a time? For like the big, like the flight surfaces and stuff? Not really. If I don't, the brakes will fail. Okay, this is new. Wait, so landing gear, I guess this has brakes. Yeah, there are brakes maintained. Okay, I should do this next. Oh, you can maintain each specific part. Holy... You can just choose each part individually and then the wear rate. So if I want, I can just upgrade my brakes right now for 2,900. I wonder if anybody's done the math to see if it costs more to do the individual or to do the whole thing. So landing gear, 21K to maintain the whole thing. So there's 1,000, 2,000, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11... 14, 15, 18, 21. Okay, it's about the same. It's probably exactly the same. So, yeah, I think it just... I don't think you get a discount for doing the entire system compared to doing the individual components. So I should go in and... We have 36,000 credits. But I think I'm going to go in and do... We're going to do brakes. Brakes and tires... Tire pressure maintenance. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty... All of this is pretty bad. Hold on. Flight controls, though. Oh, my God. The flaps. Ailerons. 4,000 for the ailerons. And the aileron connection. This is terrifying. Left and right flaps. All these are the scariest, I think. Flight controls 63,000. Oh, did I miss one of the brakes? Oh yeah, I did miss one of the brakes. 3,000. This is really awesome. I'm really impressed and surprised with how detailed this is. This is pretty crazy. I feel like this is like on par. No, it's even better than like On Air Company in a way. Like the multiplayer aspect, there is no way they're not thinking about doing multiplayer. They have to be thinking about it. Like they want people playing the sim all the time. The longer everybody's simming, the more chance they are to buy things from the marketplace and they get money. It's a win-win. We get planes, the dev gets money, Microsoft gets money, we keep playing the sim. They take that money, they give us more missions, you know. It's beautiful. Even playing On Air Company for years, we had like wear and tear on the plane as a whole, but we didn't have this level of detail. Like some planes had this, like, you know, like the Phoenix and stuff, it has this kind of level of detail and all its failures and wear and tear. Some planes do as well, right? Like the A2A Comanche is a good example, the FSR 500. Those planes have this kind of stuff. That's why I love the FSR 500 is it has all these details. It's less detailed than this though. So when those planes get updated to work with this system, it's going to be so cool. It's going to be awesome. I'm so stoked about this. It's amazing. I need to earn more money. I got to get this plane up to full status here. Okay, so we got landing gear, electrical system. I think the flight controls are scaring the crap out of me. Like this, the ailerons and the connections, these are terrifying. Some of these are going to cost a lot. So I think I'll skip the flaps for now, but like ailerons, aileron connection, and the look at the right aileron compared to the left. So I'll just start with this. 4,000 for the right aileron. That was scary low. Just buy a new plane. I'll never earn enough to fix the plane. Oh, I mean, we just got 50,000 for one mission. That didn't take that long. It's totally doable. Check out the repaint options. Jeep, thanks for the $2, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, you can wash it too? 3,000 for a wash. Repaint options. It'll restore the paint as good as new. Wait, isn't it just gonna paint it white again? Or when I click this, is it gonna give me paint options? Yeah, somebody said that repainting just wastes your money. Don't do it though. So when I click this, nothing happens. Maybe not do it. Let him get scammed. No, don't do it. I'm not going to do it. Yeah. No, I'm going to fix this stuff. I'm not even going to wash it. It can be dirty, but it's got to be functional. Flaps. We don't care about the flaps right now. Rudder connection. Right aileron connection. We're going to fix these. All the connections are terrifying. And we're going to do another flight seeing mission. I got to get this thing up to spec. Left aileron connection, more important than flaps, I think. We need the primary surfaces first. Alright, we only got 6,000 left. I mean, without flaps, it's fine. Like, if the surface is damaged, like, as long as we can fly, that's 4,000. And then right flaps is 4,000. Electrical system, 80,000. General electrical system, 4,000. Battery. We can't start the plane without the battery. It's only 200 to maintain the battery. Okay, good. All right, batteries in. Multifunction display and primary flight display. Those actually aren't as important. We have the backup. We have the backup instruments. And we have a moving map. So for the kind of planes we're flying, like the missions we're flying, we're just flying to a waypoint. We can use our iPad to fly there. We have our backup instruments. So I don't think the PFD and MFD are super important. The starter is definitely important. I mean, if we can't fly, and the alternator. Alternator is 1,300. Starter is 44. All right, I'm going to do those two. We're out of money, but at least we can start it up. We can start it up. We have the primary flight control surfaces, and we have new brakes. New brake pads. Or new brakes. Okay. Awesome. And crew is on. So what happens with the crew? Does it just... Is it when I'm out of the game? Does it do something in the background, or... Hand prop it? That would be cool if you could do that. All right, let's do another one. We're Tahoe people now. And I wonder if I'm progressing anywhere on these. No, the charter doesn't count. Agricultural. We're not going to be landing on a soft runway because our home base is Tahoe, so we'd have to transfer the plane for that. But that's one way to do it. We transfer it to a airport with a soft runway, and then we just do our operations out of there, and we'll knock that out pretty fast. All right, freelancer. Oh, we can go pretty far away. Oh, aircraft needed. No, we can't. So do I have to... Can I just... Hold on. If you hit transfer, what does that do? So my pilot is here. I don't know what the star means. I guess that just means missions list. I guess that just means that it's one of our bases. Recenter. Wait, how do I get to the transfer plane thing again? I only got missions list. Last time when I clicked this, it said transfer plane. You just pay a small fee to relocate it? Alright, let's do another one around here then for now. Alright, this is 2,000. It's going to be more than 2,000 though. I don't know why the prices are showing the low prices. That's weird. We end up earning like 15 times this much. Talik Lake flight seeing. Sightseeing over South Lake Tahoe urban landmarks. Can't do that one. South Lake Tahoe city landmarks. Camp Richardson Marina. Let's do the city landmarks over here. Looks like Neofly. It's just so much more detailed than anything. Because of the wear and tear system, it is so much more in-depth than any other career mode system. Neofly, On-Air Company. I mean, and it's not like to their fault or anything. It's just that I don't think they have the ability to pull out all that information. Every time you load it in a plane, they would have to like modify the plane from their app on the side. Like it's hard to compete, I think. No, you can use SimRate, Caleb. Good job, bot. All right, let's go. It's just so detailed. Like nothing else has had us repairing an left aileron connection. It's too it's so detailed, and we're gonna get third-party planes for this. So as soon as they put in multiplayer virtual airlines, you can invite somebody to a company and do it collaboratively. How do you compete with that? I don't know that you can compete with it. It's insane. But who knows how long that's going to take? Is that going to take a year, 2, 6 months? Like, we have no idea. But I do think that I'm really impressed, dude. I don't know. If they keep adding in mission types periodically, like once or twice a year, we get new mission types. We get some special missions like the tornado one every now and then. It's really cool. I'm getting the frame rate bug again. So you guys said just hit escape and wait. So I can just sit here and wait until this camera is suddenly smooth and then we'll be good. It's already a little bit smoother. Multiplayer, they haven't confirmed it. I'm just speculating. I don't know how they wouldn't be thinking about it. Like they have to. Somebody said that they're working on shared cockpit. So I mean, if we get multiplayer, I don't even care about shared cockpit right now. Like that's the very, very end game. Now that there's a career mode system, like the next thing is multiplayer. Even if it's just multiplayer traffic and then cooperative companies and you have your VA, then they could build in leaderboards. I mean, all sorts of stuff. Like I don't know. This is so good. The angry gatekeepers are very much against gamifying Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I'm the exact opposite. This kind of gamification of it gives everybody more reason to fly. It gives you clear goals, and if you can do it multiplayer with your friends, holy crap, so awesome. I mean, I have to do a walk around. I have to repair my brakes. Like what? It's incredible. And you don't have to do it. You don't have to do this at all. But this is essentially like those same people that complain about the realism of the sim. They're not clicking buttons to spend virtual money to replace their left aileron connection. None of them are doing that. So they can't say anything anymore. This is more realistic than anything anybody has ever done outside of like the VATSIM side of things and having human ATC. That's kind of a separate thing. But in terms of plane maintenance, I don't know, and stuff like that. It's just crazy. It's so good. The potential. I mean, it's not even potential. It's already here. They continue doing this with multiplayer. Like, I don't know why I would ever use any other career mode app. But until then, I'm going to be using New Sky a lot. We do our VA in New Sky, but if eventually this kind of thing is built into the sim at this level of detail, I mean, I don't know how you don't want to use it. It's crazy. I'm really, really impressed. So the question I had here was like, if I do the pre-flight, yeah, this doesn't have anything to do. Oh my God, you can see the yoke move? Dude, look at the yoke. I've never noticed that before. Okay. So I think it'd be cool if later, if you could, maybe this is already a thing. If I have wear and tear, does this like stick? If I didn't fix the rudder connection, do I hear it squeaking? Do I see it snag on something? Oh, did A2A do that with a Comanche? I didn't know that A2A did that, but yeah, that's a crazy detail. So cool, man. Why would anybody be against gamification? If you can avoid it and still fly the old way, yeah, exactly. It's just being set in your ways. It's not a good trait to have. Embrace the new stuff. The new sim, the new career mode. All right, we got our passengers. I think.
Isn't it just
Oh,
perfect
we
for
got
a
the
little
frame
tour?
rate again.
For today's scenic flight,
Thanks,
you're
Cheap Guy.
flying
Thanks for the
yourself
$2
with
super
Pablo,
chat.
Chris, and one of his colleagues. Seatbelt
Yeah, like
fastened?
live ATC,
Then you're all set.
beyond ATC.
Let's fly.
I mean, they're gonna, yeah. I mean, this is just insane. We have so much to do. Looks like I need to wait for the frame rate again. I mean, this seems like the most major bug that I've run into is really just the slowdown with the frame rate here. I mean, they already added like group flight stuff. So if we have career mode already, if they add multiplayer to career mode and they eventually add shared cockpit, remember they already put in the voice chat. There's built-in voice chat when you make a group. So they would theoretically have an intercom to talk to your friends in the plane already built into the sim when you're doing shared cockpit. It's the groundwork is already there. So they already have all the groundwork for maintaining multiple companies. They have the locations of the planes. They're supposedly going to be working on shared cockpit. Like it's perfect. Like the next couple of years are going to be insane. If they do all that. If they don't do that, it would be such a letdown. Like I would be very surprised if those weren't their plans. All right, taxi light is on, nav light is on. And I actually don't know how to lean. I guess if we would do it during run up, right? So I can lean it if we go to like, go to 1,000 RPM. I'm gonna have to start doing mag checks and stuff. I mean, maybe not necessarily, but it would be a good idea. At least we have to keep our eye on the maintenance all the time. I'm just gonna lead it out to max RPMs, holding 1,000. Hopefully that's enough. I don't really know the actual proper procedure to lean at high altitude. I think that's probably it.
For takeoff straight out departure.
This is so cool. Can't wait to see what else they bring. Yeah, I just got the Navigraph set up. Yeah, the Navigraph and SimBrief and the tab is already in the tablet's already here. So cool. All right, taxi clearance. All right, Bullseye, have a good one. Just created my second company. It says I can now hire pilots to fly my other planes. Nice. So that's the crew thing, I guess. Yeah, since I only have one plane.
I'm Chris. Thanks for the ride.
Hey, there. I'm Ashley.
Company loans? No, they didn't show loans. You have to buy insurance, though. Now you have to pay for mechanics, you have to pay for maintenance, you have to repair the plane, it's got built-in failures. I mean, I just fixed a few things, but I can't afford to fix anything else. I can't afford to fix everything that's a problem. I have my PFD and MFD might die, but I replaced the battery. So if it does, I have our standby instruments in case it does. It just instantly feels more realistic and scary. Just like, oh man. Flight Sim 2030 is gonna be wild, yeah. Dude, this is already wild. Leasing a plane. Yeah, that would be cool too, instead of just rent or own. But at least we got the rent. We had to save up to buy a brand new one every time. Yeah, this is too cool. No, Matthew, there's no info on what you set the sim rate to. Just YouTube, Burden. I've done Twitch multi-streaming a few times, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do it when I up my hardware a bit, but it's a little taxing to multi-stream in different resolutions. I've done it before, but I'm pretty much on YouTube. I did know that Kip reversed his pick. Yes. Yes, I did. Oh no, taxi speeding. I just want to know what some of the failures look like, but I also I also don't want to know. I want somebody else to find out what they look like. 172 always loads up on the left, isn't it? Oh, it is still on the left. You're right. There we go. There were a few times when it was switched to both. Thanks for pointing that out, though. I did notice in a bunch of the missions I would start getting the left fuel, low left fuel warning, though. Just crash. Well, I'm not interested in like the crash. Like the crash is kind of obvious what's going to happen. I'm interested to have like an in-flight failure where like my avionics stop working, or my flaps won't go down, or the brakes won't retract, or you know, we have a flat tire on landing, or you know, all those kind of things. The Alt F4 insurance. Oh god. Do not press those buttons if you don't know what it is. It closes your game. Saving the youth. Oh, All Road says it's a real-life procedure to leave the selector on left tank when parking or refueling. I did not know that. Stop at hold short. Wait, the hold short is out there. No, they're gonna ding me if I enter the runway. Hold on, this is a trap. I'm gonna go this way. If I enter the runway, it's gonna yell at me, I think. I'm pretty sure this is a trap. This is probably not good for my brakes, or for my tires. I think that's a trap. It says stop at the hold short. If I had gone over the hold short bars over there, I think it would have dinged me.
Tower Cessna November 9er2575, ready for straight-out departure at runway 18.
Cessna November 9er2575 altimeter, 29er.9er2, departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 18.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff runway 18 Cessna 575.
Alright, let's get our fuel pump on. Actually, let me set... I gotta set a shortcut for fuel pump. I have a switch for it, but I always use the wrong one. Pump on the panel. Yeah, this set pump does not work. I think I need set electric fuel pump. I think this is the one. Let's see if that's right. Okay.
I'm a bit nervous.
Nope,
I'll be okay.
that's not it.
Super excited.
It might be set electric fuel pump 1 or set fuel pump 1. Delete this one. Set electric fuel pump 1. That switch.
To see the landscape from up high.
Nope, that's not it either. Okay, we'll find it eventually. Okay, so clear this one. Set. Fuel pump 1 set. No, it can't be a toggle because it's an up-down switch. Oh, this is just 172 profile? Okay. I'll apply it to all, though. Toggle would be for a push button. I'm using an up-down switch. So you have to use set instead of toggle. That's not it either. Can I point... Oh, you know, what if I put on the tooltips and point at it? Toggles can be set for up-down? I would never... Well, no. No, up-down switches... a lot of them will just continuously send that command. So if you set a toggle to an up-down switch, it's going to be going and going on and off all the time. Especially with the way it turns that... Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You could try it, but... The reason why they have all these different ones called like set pump is because set pump is supposed to be used for a toggle, an up-down switch, not for a toggle button. They're both different. Because when you have this toggle switch in a position, it's constantly sending that as a command, essentially. This is not working. So it's not fuel pump 1 set. Turn fuel pump 1 on. That's a button press too. It's basically a toggle. Set pump doesn't work. Toggle electric fuel. I don't want toggle. Yeah, none of them work. All right, I'm just going to skip it for now. I don't know. There was a way to do it in 2020 with one of those, and it just doesn't work now. I'll just have to manually click it. All right, parking brake off, landing light, and strobe are on. Let's do a little sightseeing. All right, 1,600 feet. This is gonna be some high elevation practice flying out of Tahoe. We have the longest. Wait, is this the start of the runway? Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, that uphill was a little scary. It's like, wait a minute, is this the end of the runway or the start of the runway? We're good. We just taxied all the way over here, right? All right, there's rotate. Super slow climb.
Pounding louder than the engine.
You know, on the plus side, we can maintain a slow speed pretty easy. How to use them for extra passive income? Well, somebody just said that when you get your second plane, it lets you tell the AI to fly the other planes. Or your second company. Or maybe it's just whenever you get a second plane, you turn the crew on or whatever, and I guess they'll fly it. I haven't done it myself though. I just barely got a plane. Fuel pump switch is assigned to toggle. It does work for that one. So does it hold it in the up position just normally, or does it? If you look at the switch, is it going like doing like the super rapid fire clicking, like it does with other toggles? If it just holds it up, then I guess it's fine.
I can't wait to experience landing too.
Alright, we need to turn around and go all the way towards the water for the first waypoint. Valhalla Boathouse Theater. Let's lean it a little more at 2480 RPMs. I have no idea how to delete the rolling cache. They used to have a button for it and used to be able to turn it on and off. Whoa, whoa. Got some stutters. Alright, we're good now.
Looks like you've got the best office view in the world, Captain, and I'd love to be in your shoes for some time.
Thank you. What a nice guy. Alright, we're probably going to need to get down to, what, 7,000 feet or so? Main display. I have a 32-inch. I have the 32-inch Alienware OLED. Just a 16:9 4K. The repair cost? Oh yeah, I already repaired a bunch of things. That's where we got to put in work.
I realize how small we are from up here, and glad you're the pilot, not me.
I'm not working on agricultural. I think I need like 8 more soft field landings or something like that. I forget. But yeah, that would be cool to try. I want to earn a little money and repair this plane. Maybe do this one and maybe one more. Valhalla Boathouse Theater.
Is it Valhalla Boathouse Theater over here?
Yes, it is. That's exactly right. All right, let's start slowing down. 7,200 feet. Nice, we're already there. Where's the theater at? Must be right here against the water. Hey, did it oh, I turned the assistances off when we do our taxiing, so they're still off. All right. It's funny, it says 4 nautical miles from pole, but it meant POI, I think. All right, below 82 knots and 7,200 feet. We gotta climb.
Cessna 575, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
We're not getting an overview from this altitude. Higher up would have been better.
Tower Cessna November, 9er2575 frequency change.
He's right, let's get higher. Where's this boathouse? Down there somewhere. There you go. You happy? You're happy you're getting what you paid for? Oh no, kind of messed it up a little bit. All right, we need to turn to the west. Eagle Lake. Yeah, it's getting a little, there's a little choppiness here and there as it's like loading things in. It's not too bad though. I mean, in Flight Sim 2020, we're used to like sometimes like 10 or 30 second full freezes. Like when you're about to touch down on the runway too, not just when you're en route. So
Soaking it all in.
I'm not
Totally.
not very upset about a little stutter here and there. No, we're not. Well, should I just put together a compilation of the like hundreds and hundreds of times it's happened to me on final? I mean, If you're flying a Phoenix too, especially into a big airport, it decides to like load in the scenery when you like touch down in the airport. It happens on a regular basis. Go ahead. We got a tough guy in the chat. Did school get out again, or all the children getting on the internet? This always happens around this time. Like a bunch of kids get online. They're like, I'm gonna go just be totally insufferable in someone's chat room. Yikes. It's that time of the night. I swear this has happened every day the last like 5 days. It's ridiculous. School's out. It's fun though, you just hit 2 buttons and then the person disappears forever. Penalties with time acceleration, you don't get any. Oh, they had to eat their vegetables, yeah. Anybody that's played Flight Sim 2020 for any length of time has had periodic freezes that have lasted a long time. We had to actually go through this process of figuring out how to get rid of them. It still doesn't fix it, but we were doing the NVIDIA... that NVIDIA shader cache fix was a nice one, but it didn't solve the problem completely. People don't even use their rolling cache in Flight Sim 2020 because it causes issues. So to have little micro stutters in this sim is actually not a big problem. And it hasn't even been out a week yet, so definitely not worried about it. Alright, advance to the next waypoint, so I'm gonna go back to the north here. Does it load marketplace planes from the cloud? I mean, we're already getting Flight Sim 2020 planes from the cloud, yeah. But there will be an option to download them, because if you go to your library, you can see at the top there's a button to filter by planes you have installed. So that wouldn't be there if we weren't able to fully install the planes later. It's just not available yet. Fix for the packages bug. If you get to like... I don't think that I've seen the activate packages freeze myself. Usually people get frozen at the like... at the like 96 percentile, 97, 98%. So,
I wish we had more time to enjoy the view.
If it was on, I mean, I would give it like up to like 30 minutes before I killed the sim. I mean, you could, it just matters how often you want to restart it. You could just try to restart it immediately. I mean, there's no, I don't know for sure. You know, I would just wait a bit, and then when I got tired of waiting, I would restart it. Getting a lot more stutters now. And I didn't get down to 8,000 feet. Pulled it to idle, but I couldn't drop fast enough. I should have come in from the other direction, I guess. All right, Lily Lake to the south. Looks like I got it at max RPMs right now. Whoa. Is that a gust?
Definitely a bucket list moment for me.
Holy, we're pretty low. Yeah, we're getting some like drafts here. Wind shear. Holy, uh-oh, this is dangerous. Shouldn't have gone this way. We have no climb performance. I've leaned the mixture out. We have good engine power. It's just, oh my God. Uh-oh. I'm so screwed. Holy, we're losing so much engine power. I'm not even climbing. Look, I'm at 150 feet per minute. Where it's over. It's over. Oh my god.
Touching down here isn't part of the plan. Mission failure ahead, Captain.
Holy. Oh my god. Why did we lose? Why were we losing so much airspeed? We were leaned out. We weren't climbing. I was at like 50 to 100 feet per minute. And our speed dropped from 70 to like 50. What just happened? Oh. Why did I pick Tahoe? Uh-oh. Oh, we're still an A reputation. It's okay. Yeah, I had full insurance. We're going to have negative money. Oh, no. Negative 100,000. Oh. Why weren't we climbing? It was leaned out. It was leaned out. We were level. We barely had any vertical speed. And it just wasn't climbing. And the speed... I wasn't even climbing. And the speed was... No, it wasn't too lean. I had maximized the RPMs. It was good. We were maximum RPMs. I couldn't have got any more. It was 20. It was like 2480 on the tack. It was fine. Yeah, too heavy. Downdrafts and too heavy. Yeah, we had 2 passengers. That shouldn't be that bad. Oh my god. That is so hardcore. I'm probably gonna have to do freelance missions. Tired old airplane. And maybe Tahoe was a bad idea. I should have went to like Santa Barbara. To maintain. So I have 847 credits. So I can't do this. Why doesn't it show me what this means? Oh, insurance. Wait, no, we have the insurance. I don't have the 3,000. You need more credit. Too real. You need more credit. Oh my god. Failure. I should have turned around as soon as I said uh-oh, I should have just turned around. I just kept going. I was like, surely it's gonna climb. My RPMs are fine. I'll just pitch up. I was at 70 something knots. I was like, all right, I'm gonna pitch up to like VX. I started pitching up a little. Our climb rate was like 100 feet per minute. I wish it would tell me, manage aircraft. Did we get... I don't get it. Where's the coverage? I don't understand. Shouldn't we get money for the payout or whatever? Like, how do we do this? All right, I have to... It looks like I... Oh, wait, there's manage company. What did it say? Manage company, exclamation mark. Oh, this is the same thing. Manage aircraft. You need to do a checkup first. All right, I just need to go earn... I need to go earn money. Oh my god, it was too short. Why did I pick Tahoe? I don't know why. In my brain, I didn't think Tahoe was that high of altitude, but that is a bad decision. I should have picked a first airport at sea level to just have good performance all the time and not deal with high altitude. Tahoe just sounded so pretty. Okay, my last words were, "We're screwed." It's gonna be there's gonna be a video about it. Okay. All right, I have to go do freelance. Oh man, it's too real. That was the shortest lived company. Dude, altitude's a killer. Okay, back to being an employee. Actually, I think let me see what I need for the agriculture. If I'm going to make progress there. All right, 6 soft runways or bush. Find some soft runways. Green dot aviation, yeah. It's true. Oh man, I should have just... That was horrible. L in the chat. L's and F's both apply. I want to fly a different plane other than the 170. Like, this is when the marketplace is available and planes are coming on board. It's going to be so great when we can, especially if they apply in the employee mode like this, and we can use other planes. Draco. I don't mind the DHC2 as long as I pay attention to the. That's concrete. We need or asphalt. We need soft landings. So while I'm earning money, might as well chip away at soft landings. They're all hard surface. I think I need to go to Europe or something. There we go. Here's one. All right, we got a strip here. Oh, wait, we're not landing, though. Oh, that's not a ferry flight. We need a ferry flight that goes to a grass strip or a dirt strip. Nope. All right, let's go somewhere else. Well, I could do cargo. It could be a cargo one as well. 18,000. Oh no, 3 hours. I don't want to deal with it again. Oh yeah, I mean, I kind of need the money, but at the same time, if I use the skip, then we're getting credit for those 6 landings I need. Can't wait until they add filters. That was kind of an oversight, like not being able to just filter by runway type, mission type, plane type. When you have 3 million missions in the database or whatever they said, how do you think people are going to find a mission amongst 3 million? Hard surface. Oh yeah, there's firefighting here. Oh, let's do another firefighting. Why not? I just need a little bit of money. 6,000, 6,000. They're both going to the same place. Suppression ops. Solo fire mission. All right, let's do another fire. Oh, the search? Oh, you know, I haven't tried. Can I do a search for, like, TBM? Oh, this is an airport search. Oh, that's weird. Okay. It's an airport search. The bottom filters are not for the missions, though. These are for just, like, yeah, world map display. There's no mission filter. Layers. Info. This is a legend. There are no filters for the mission list. Unfortunately. Alright, let's do a firefighting one. When do you unlock companies? 30,000 credits. Just save them up. Okay. Firefighting attack mission. We're back to working for the man. It was short-lived. I only did 1 successful mission. Fire boss. It's so funny with the orange jumpsuit and the siren. I haven't used cruise yet. Supposedly you need like two, two planes or maybe two companies or maybe both. Oh yeah, we don't have to do a walk around. Yeah, it's pretty sad I crashed it already. It was a really bad decision to pick Tahoe. It was a bad decision. What is going on? Whoa.
It's all on you, team. Keep your eyes open and fly safe. Could be a challenge to contain this blaze alone.
Yeah, touching down here wasn't the plan. That was pretty funny it said that.
We can't afford this blaze to spread any further. You're ready. Let's make it count.
Take a job for 6,000, you get 600 because you're using the skip button. Don't use the skip button and you'll get the full bonuses and stuff. So if I hit the skip here, I'll lose money. If I hit it again, I'll lose more money, especially during the cruise. You can use sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. Nice bot, good timing bot. Right what the bot is saying, to use time acceleration, you can do that without a penalty. Alright, they already filled it up with 410 gallons again.
Foxtrot, Mike Bravo, traffic.
No, I haven't done agriculture yet. Oh, this is a soft surface runway. This is gonna count, isn't it, for the soft surface stuff? Runway 23. I had a company, but for one moment. Now it's all over. I need to recover my plane. Whoa, whoa, holy. Just trying to keep the nose held up while we're on the surface. Like it's glitching more than it used to. Maybe I need like a sim restart. Getting little stutters here and there. Alright, let's get the gear up. 3,700 feet. Oh, I could have hit Alt-N, couldn't I? You're right. I need to set that on like a thumb button because I'll need it. Apparently it's going to happen all the time. Every other flight. Oh my god, that would have been great. Alright, flying to the fire. Alright, I can see it over there. Turn the hints off. Save 30,000 credits and you can start a company. Alright, I see the smoke way out there. There it is right there. Wait, where'd it go? I don't see the smoke anymore. What? Where is it? I guess the fire's out. GG. Oh, there it is to the right. Whoops. Never mind. JK. I bought a new plane and crashed it. Yeah. I did one successful mission. I was doing the second mission. Yeah. In hindsight, picking Tahoe was a bad idea. Just a 172. High altitude. I wasn't ready for it. It's a bad idea. But I had full insurance, so I think once I earn the money from doing this, this will repair my, 50% success rate. I don't think I'm going to get the type rating anytime soon for the 172. What do you do when you start a company? You pick a plane and a type of service your company provides. You fly the planes and you earn money. You have to do maintenance on the planes. Like every component of the plane has wear and tear on it, like down to the brakes. Brakes and the tire pressure and the battery and the aileron connections and the PFD and the MFD and the backup battery and the pump, and it's got like dozens and dozens of components you have to maintain. I was so excited. Oh, I'll get it back. It's fine. We're gonna do this mission. We're gonna make our insurance claim. We're gonna get 80% of the money back or whatever it is. We'll see what happens. Then maybe I have to earn more money to buy another plane. I don't know if we get the plane back or we just get money from the salvage or what. Because I wrecked it. I ran into a tree.
5RDU Spyglass 1. Thanks for coming fast. We're here to support you in your attack. Guys, Max 1 drops. Your water tanks...
Yeah, I know. Where are the illicit missions where I can do one and get paid $1 million? That's what I need.
5RDU. Area's clear. Initiate.
Initiate? Alright, time to initiate the water drop. No, I missed. I completely missed. Oh, I couldn't tell exactly where it was over the mountain.
Once I have a clear picture down below, I'll fill you in on that drop.
Oh no, we're good. Oh, we're good. Woo.
Snuffed out the flames.
Oh, there was enough momentum. Okay.
Fires out. No hot spots in areas.
Heck yeah. Okay, I thought I timed it wrong. At first, I felt good about the drop because we were going fast, but then it looked too far. Maybe it's just being nice to me. All right, let's get out of here. All right, return to base. Get all the notoriety. Yeah, we're getting some glitches. I think a little sim restart is probably in order. And I bet we can clear our rolling cache if I just go into the file system and look for the cache folder, or the cache file is how it was in Flight Sim 2020. All right, soft field landing in this thing. This is gonna be fun.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo, traffic Fife Romeo. Delta Echo Uniform 5 miles, east 4,200 feet, inbound to land runway 2 tree.
Edit the amount of money. I would never do that though. If there was a money glitch in the interface, I would take advantage if everybody could see it, but I'm not going to do something that that only some people can do, you know? I'm learning a lot this week. Yeah, me too. I was like, oh my god, Tahoe, it's going to be so pretty in the sim. I picked Tahoe, and then I didn't think through, like, wait a minute. Tahoe, high elevation, with a used 172, which can't climb very fast, doing sightseeing around all these mountains. Seems like a good idea. And at first it was fun. I was like, oh heck yeah, we're dodging in and out of the mountains. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, I could just pay the fee and move it a little bit to a different airport nearby and then get more missions. And yeah, Tahoe though, the elevation. Alright, gear down. We're getting stutters. The passengers pressured me to fly lower. Yes. It's their fault. We've all paid for it. We never heard from those passengers again, but we're still around, I guess. Yeah, these stutters haven't really been happening that much, but they're happening now. It's like every 5 seconds there's a little hiccup. This is the air tractor. It's the first fighting plane you unlock. Yeah, this plane's really fun. Yeah, move my plane to like SFO, yeah. Yeah, I might not be ready for the mountains around Tahoe. Evidently, that is true. Clearly, I'm not ready. I'm still so impressed with the career mode. It's insane. I'm just so motivated to get back in my plane. I gotta do another. I want to get the plane repaired, and I want a second one. I want the AI to do stuff for me. I had the full insurance. Yeah, Florida. I was gonna pick Santa Barbara because I love flying out of that airport in the sim. But I thought Tahoe would be a little better, a little more inland, and maybe more POIs for missions.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo, traffic Fife Romeo. Delta Echo uniform is taxiing to parking.
Oh yeah, we're getting, look at all the stutters. Yeah, this hasn't been happening most of the day. We'll see, we'll do this, we'll get the money, and then I'll see how much the insurance, or what the insurance situation is, and then I'll restart the sim just to see if it helps with the stutters. I have a Virpil stick and throttle, and I have 7800 X3D and a 4080. All right. Nice. 100%. Gimme. Oh my god, is this my first triple 100? Yes. The reputation gains from the firefighting stuff are insane. I think I went from like a C to an S or a B to an S tier reputation doing it once. Alright, we're max reputation again. Oh no, we're not. We lost an entire grade, I think. Wait, did that go from S to gold S? Am I seeing things? Is there more than one S tier? Yes, it happened. Screenshot. Ooh. Oh yeah, it happened. The number. The special number level. Okay. Let's see what we got here now. Manage company. Nice. Manage aircraft. So I guess I have to do the checkup. That's my only option, so I'm not gonna wash it or repaint it, whatever it is. Oh, that's it? Oh wait, did I? So okay, the repair costs were only 8,000. Wait, your plane covers 0. Your insurance plan covers 0. Your refund is 6,500 though. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, landing gear is out of order. 25,000. Ooh. Okay. The tire pressure is good though. Realistic insurance. Insurance is broken? Wait, but what's the refund then? Why did I get a 6,000 refund? I got lucky? Hey, I held back. I pulled back as much as I could. I mean, I didn't nose down. I hit a tree and I pulled up. Tire pressure. So I broke the landing gear and one of the tires. It's probably based on exactly where I impacted. Where the left tire hit the tree. But after you hit the tree, it would go down and hit the ground. So your Caravan needed 3.8 million. Yeah, but isn't that like a $4 million plane? Sounds like a butter landing. Yeah, Chris. Oh, I didn't answer the call. I didn't answer the call about my tires extended warranty. What's up, Taco Stacks? Oh man, I totally wrecked. Okay, I still need to do, obviously we can't fly it because the landing gear is out of order. So I can't even maintain that, right? I can fix a tire. This is out of order, 6,000. So the insurance paid nothing? Come on, give me a break. Whoa. Wait, what just happened? How did I repair that? Oh, wait, that math didn't check out. What just happened? I'm so confused. It's flyable now. Yes. Hacks. I hacked it. Wait, let me test this again. All right, let's go to is anything else red? What just happened? Nothing else is red. Well, I can do this tire. We're going to need that anyway. I actually have the money for that one. It's on the house. Did the insurance come through? I have no idea what just happened. Six failed landings. Career. 0 missions. That's still a bug. I have no idea what happened with the money. Passive incomes, maintenance and fuel, insurance. So yeah, I have no idea. Oh, you think they're paying 80% of the what I clicked? So it should show me that, so I know I can afford it. But hopefully that's what happened. I just have the flight seeing. Okay. I mean, somehow I only broke the landing gear. Oh man, I'm so scared to fly again. All right, I'm gonna do a quick sim restart and grab a beverage and take a restroom break again while it's restarting. It's been getting the frame drop, so I think it's good to do a restart. We'll see how it works. IPA, yeah. It's time for an IPA. Definitely. All right, restarting the sim. While it's restarting, I'll put the AFK message up. And then I'm going to just... Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Going to grab a beer, going to use the restroom. Be right back. See you guys in like 2 minutes. Oh, nice. We're still loading. Oh man, this is stressful. It's kind of stressful. Now that I've repaired the plane, I'm gonna hop back in it, and I need to like. Oh man, have I learned my lesson? I don't think so. How do you get medevac? If you just click through the specialties, it tells you all the criteria to unlock everything. You just go click medevac in the list, and then it'll tell you the prerequisites. Oh man, okay. What's up, darling? Remember the skip button. Yeah, that's a good call. If you think you're gonna crash, Alt N. Does it show all the time though? I don't know if it shows all the time. Yeah, I'm showing what not to do. I'm just, you know, just helping people out. That's what I'm doing. Wait, ferry flight? Oh, this is not freelancer. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. Mountains this way. Mountains this way. Mountains this way. Mountains this way. I did Echo Lake before, right? Let's just go over the lake right here. This one. Fallen Leaf. 1-star difficulty. What would happen if you killed the sim before you crashed? I have no idea. I will never. I won't do that. Alright, Fallen Leaf Lake. Then Scary Mountains. We have to watch out. Watch out for this. Note to self. Don't climb over the mountains, just go around this way. This 3D preview is actually so helpful. Press pause if you're gonna crash and restart the mission. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I want to crash. I want to crash and take my punishment. It's how I'll learn. If there's an easy out, I'm never gonna learn. Plus, my misery is your entertainment. I didn't like get. I don't know what happened with the money. Basically, I had to pay. What was it? 8,000 or something like that for. But then it said the insurance paid 0%, even though it was supposed to pay 80 to 100. And then when I made the repairs for the landing gear, it looked. I'd have to rewind to see. I didn't take note of exactly how much money it took, but it seems like when I paid for it, it covered a certain percentage of it. That maybe is what happened. As you pay for the repairs cost less than the sticker price of the repairs. But I'd have to go back in the replay and look exactly at how much money got taken and do the math on that. And by math, I mean, you know, simple subtraction. Do new missions appear when others are completed? Yes. Every time you complete missions, it expands that area of the map. So if you, I think it's based on the location of it. So if you do it towards the edge, like the fog of war, essentially, where you can't go yet, it will build a circle around that and reveal that area. And then it'll pop in more missions every time you do one. All right, let's get these people in here. I like that you can hit enter and then hit Control E real fast. It saves you a second, so it's starting up. There's a blue dot on the back of the plane.
So, Captain, time to tour all the best spots.
It's a little rocket.
On board, you're taking John.
It's a little rocket ship.
Discovery tour over South Lake Tahoe.
This one's facing the wrong way, though.
Everybody fasten their seatbelts. Captain, ready for an experience.
All right, if you guys heard anything in the news, you fine gentlemen. If you fine gentlemen heard anything in the news about a mishap with a plane, it was definitely another company and not our company. So, they're rumors anyway. Whatever company it was, there was no problem. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's get this up to 1,000 and lean it out. I don't know if that's the way to do it, but it seems to make sense to me. Maybe it's 2,000 and then lean it out. I don't know. Whoa, whoa. It already had leaned it out. That's why it just went lower. Oh, 1,800 then lean? Oh, okay, thanks, Joe. All right, let's do 1,800 then. All right, 1,800. All right, 1,900 RPMs is the max. So I'm just going to enrich it a little from there. All right, here we go. Oh, let's acknowledge. A yoke or a stick? It's totally up to you. I'd pick based on, obviously, your budget, but ergonomics. I use a stick because I don't want a yoke in front of me all the time. I have the stick on a mount nowadays, but back when I didn't, I could easily just take the stick and put it on the ground and move it out of the way. I didn't really like the idea of unscrewing a yoke mount every single time I took it off to play another game or do work or whatever. So it's just up to you. Some people want a full yoke with more buttons. And just be able to use two hands, you know, when they lift off their airliner or something. But for me, I've just been using a stick, and I can just keep it permanently set up, so I like that about it. I used the Airbus, the TCA Airbus stick for a while, and then upgraded to Virpil stick eventually. So in general, like most planes and stuff, even if you have a yoke, like you're just flying it with one left hand. So I think a left hand stick is the best option. And even like, you know, think if you're an Airbus captain, you have a left side stick. If you're a pilot, if you're left seating any plane that's not like a warbird or like a tail dragger, pretty much all of them are going to be left. Right hand throttle, left hand stick. But yeah, there's like warbirds and tail draggers are the opposite, right? Like the NX Cub, I think it's a stick with your right hand. Your throttle's over here on the left along the side of the plane. It just matters if you care about that or not, but I would say left hand stick, right hand throttle if you want to simulate sitting in the left hand of most GA planes and airliners. How do you get the weather in time to work in career mode? I have the qualification. Seems to be bugged where the weather doesn't update. When you get your instrument rating, it introduces you to live missions, and you have to look for them on the map. They have a red dot on them, and those will use live weather and time for that area. If you use the 24-hour slider in the top right of the screen, that'll let you rewind to historic weather for the past 24 hours. So then you could rewind it until you find dots somewhere. But mattering, they kind of come and go throughout the day. So you have to like look for them on the map, the red dots. But if you don't do that, then yeah, you'll get a weather preset and the conditions will be predetermined. Hope that helps, dude. No problem, Gary. Good luck in your missions, man. Yeah, it's snowing in Tahoe now. Yeah, this isn't a live weather mission, so it just gives me a preset. If there was a live weather mission, I probably wouldn't take it, though. It sounds terrifying. At least for a sightseeing mission, right? If I was doing, like, transport, then maybe, but... I was able to get the Cessna, and I already crashed it, so... I crashed it, and then I had to repair it, so here we are. This is my third flight in it. The first flight was successful. I made the absolutely unwise choice of choosing Tahoe because I thought it'd be pretty, not remembering that it's surrounded by insanely dangerous mountains and is at over 6,000 feet in elevation. So, you know, I'm making all the right decisions while I do this. I feel humbled and embarrassed, and I'm cry laughing about it at the same time. Luckily, all I did was break the landing gear, so it wasn't that much to get the plane back. I hit a tree in the mountains. I lost all climb performance, even though the engine was leaned out, probably because of the weight of the passengers. I think that's the right take. And some slightly rising terrain, and I was just done. I'm gone. It's over. I did take the premium insurance. I don't know why. There's like maybe some bugs with how they describe it to you. It said that it paid out 0%, but then I did get some money after I did the repairs, I think. I think it discounted the actual repairs. Same mission. Well, it's realistic in that our company does sightseeing tours. Each company you own, you choose what service the company provides. So right now I just have the simple sightseeing tour, and I chose Tahoe, so we are a company that does sightseeing tours in Tahoe. So that's all I can do for now. I can do the like employee missions where I like fly for somebody else all over the place. But yeah, when you do your companies, you know, it's meant to be kind of realistic. So you start out, you have to maintain your planes, you have to decide which company type you're going to start. But then you end up with multiple companies, and you can tell AI to do work for you at your multiple planes and companies you own. So you're one pilot amongst the AI pilots that do work for you. Oh, here we have the hold short again. I'm not going to drive it on... I'm going to see if my hunch was right if we get yelled at for doing this. Look, it's having me hold short over there. Let's see if I get a entered runway illegally. I just don't want to drive on the dirt again. The wear and tear, you know. There we go. T-braced, yeah, tree-based braking, exactly.
Tower Cessna November 9er2575 at runway 18, ready for departure, departing straight out.
Cessna November Niner 2575 altimeter 2 Niner decimal Niner 2 straight out departure approved.
Two
Cleared for
Niner?
takeoff, runway 18.
Should I be using one notch of flaps at high altitude or not? I should.
Cessna 575, did you hear my last transmission?
Should I be using a notch of flaps? I know you use generally no flaps in this. Use one notch for a short field takeoff. To use a one notch for high altitude too? Yes. Yes. I didn't do that last time. That makes a lot of sense.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I didn't do that last time. Alright, parking brake, landing light, and strobes. Thanks, guys. You don't have passive income from your first company? I think you only get passive income when you have more than one company and more than one plane, and then you turn on the AI pilots. Always flaps 1? I think the vast majority of the time you do flap 0 in a 172, I'm pretty sure. I remember looking it up before. One notch of flaps is usually for a short field takeoff. $10 for straight out and short field. Pitch for VX. All right, fly to Fallen Leaf Lake.
Hey, can't believe we're flying.
I mean, with using flaps for takeoff, it's a trade-off between the drag and decreasing your stall speed, right? So you're making it so it's safer to rotate earlier. You get more lift at the same time, especially with just one notch of flaps. So use it for like short field takeoff. Man, this is not the plane to be flying in Tahoe. Like, I don't know. I feel like you need a turboprop around here. This is such a bad idea, flying this plane here. All right, we need to head to the west.
Everyone's going to be so jealous when I tell them.
Oh
about
my God,
this
this is the hardest. We have to fly over this way through the mountains near Fallen Leaf Lake. 10's usually short field and soft field, yeah. It's usually flap 0 in a 172. But I don't know if high altitude is 10 flaps or not. I don't know anything about high altitude. I mean, we're at 6,200 feet is the airport elevation, roughly. Yeah, turbocharged piston, yeah. Yeah, it's all leaned out. We already leaned it out. But yeah, it's... This is not a great plane for such high altitude. So this lake is over the mountains in front of us. I would have to like
I'd have a hard time flying the aircraft and
do box climbs here to get over there.
For sure.
All right, we're at 2470 RPMs is like our max right now. Everyone's gonna be so jealous when I'm picking pine needles out of my forehead. All right, looks like we're good to get over this, so this is not too bad right now. When we're at like 8,000, I was at 8,500 feet. OTF, you just need to save 30,000 credits. The G1000 does bug the VX speed, yeah. It's like 63 or something. All right, altitude of 7,400 over the lake. 7,400 feet. We might have to, well, I can depart this way, so when we get out, I need to depart to the north potentially to avoid the terrain here. These are just things, like, this is, yeah. After flying airliners for the last, like, 5 months pretty exclusively. It's been a while since I've been back in the bush stuff, and I definitely didn't do, or even the GA stuff. Definitely didn't do a lot of high altitude flying either, as we can all see. Alright, we're at a good altitude, we're at a good speed. Alright, let's keep the turn going. Beautiful. Alright, exit to the north looks the safest.
What a view.
What a view. Wow. Oh, I'm too low.
Captain, can we climb a bit? We're way too low for
I'm
me.
trying.
It's making me nervous.
Alright, that's all you get, sorry. Alright, fly to Susie Lake. So we exit to the north. Oh, no, it's to the west. The next waypoint is to the west. Don't use flaps in a 172 at 6,000 feet. Alright, Jeep. I believe you. Alright, we need to fly to Susie Lake. It's to the west. We have to get over these mountains, or we have to exit the lake to the south and then go west. It looks like from the terrain map. So let's go to the south, where it's showing yellow. We just need to climb.
It's so quiet up here. So peaceful.
Alright, looks like they're okay with like a 30-degree turn. Copilot functionality in the future? Did they say that? I mean, I think we're all speculating they're going to do multiplayer, and we hope so, but somebody said that they said it on a live stream that they were working on shared cockpit. I mean, I don't know how they wouldn't consider it for career mode, so hopefully they're as smart as all of us, you know? Hopefully they have that very obvious idea. Alright, sip a beer, what could go wrong?
You've been kind of quiet for a while. Are you okay? I'm just soaking all of it in. Totally.
Alright, so we should be able to... We'll get over this section here. Relative terrain map. Looks good. That's going to bring us through this yellow area, and we're still climbing. We have to get over here to Susie Lake. AI conversations, yeah. Hey, it's better than nothing. If we looked back and we saw these passengers and they were here and they didn't say anything at all, we'd also be making fun of it. We'd be like, oh my god, couldn't they at least give them some cheesy dialogue? We would just say whatever we didn't have, so I don't mind it, it's fine. Of course it's cheesy, the voices are crappy.
I can tell you're pushing past your nerves. That's awesome.
Alright, we're leaving the airspace.
November 902575 frequency change.
Alright, this is terrifying. So we're going to go all the way through the end here. Passengers twins, yeah, they look really good. I think they are twins. Oh god. Stop distracting the pilot. Okay, here's the other lake right over here. Alright, don't hit the trees again. Alright, not this lake, but the further one. An altitude of 8,800 feet? No way. That is... Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna try to climb a little. We're not necessarily gonna do 8,800 feet. That's where the plane just... The performance turns to absolute garbage. Of course, it's right here at the edge is where the lake is. 72 knots.
500.
We're gonna keep this turn real tight. There's no hardcore climbing in this. We just need to keep doing the turn and get out of here. This is terrifying. We're at 67 knots again. I gotta keep the nose pointed down. I just gotta keep the turn going or I'm gonna crash again. We're not gonna do 8,800 feet, obviously, but we're gonna make a turn around it.
I wish we could get a better overview. I think we're too low.
We'll make some money. We're not crashing the plane again. Just gonna keep the turn going. Yeah, we can't climb in this. I'm not making the same mistake a second time. I'll try one more orbit here.
Any chance we fly higher? I really want to capture this moment.
No, be quiet. We're getting some like updrafts here though. We just went to 1,000 feet per minute for a second. Yeah, wait, the 172, this was such a bad choice.
500. Captain, can we climb a bit? We're way too low for me.
No, don't you see this plane? We just salvaged it from insurance. We can't. We could barely take off in this thing, dude.
Any chance we fly higher? I really want to capture this moment.
Nope, you're good. You've seen enough. Look at it, you can see it, it's beautiful. I mean, that's a great photo. Calm down. 64 knots. Alright, that's all you get. We're out of here. We're not dying again. We're leaving. Captain says, once you pay us $4 million to get a Grand Caravan, then we'll do it. Until then, 8,000 feet. That's as high as we're going to go. Now you're going to get an exhilarating ride down the canyon, okay? Down this valley here. You're going to love it. Yeah, it's a flying brick, yeah. You have 3 adults in a Cessna 172. Alright, I'm going to pull the engine back. There we go. Service ceiling's 12,000. Yeah, in practice, though, in the sim, anything above, like, 8,000-9,000. Ugh, it's a struggle. Oh, it's on the left again. We're in Tahoe, which is a horrible choice. It's a horrible choice of a place to fly a 172, but you know, I'm here making the bad choices, so you don't make the same ones. This plane is just not good in altitude around mountains and stuff. It's just, is it worth getting the high insurance? I mean, I'm going to get the max insurance on everything. I already crashed it once. This is the 3rd flight, and the 2nd flight I crashed it. I did 1 successful flight, and then I ran into trees in the 2nd one because I couldn't climb. So now I'm just refusing to climb. If they want to go to 8,800 feet, it's just not happening. Sorry. Especially not near those mountains. Oh, the Optica? Yeah, I started with the 172. How much was the Optica? My home base was Alaska. The ferry flights are impossible. Smacked 3 172s into a glacier. Hey, it's not easy. This is some
Are you okay? Not too scared?
I mean, this might be the most hardcore career thing that we've ever had. Like, even more than on-air company in a way. When it comes to the individual pilot performance and maintaining the plane, this is pretty nuts. It's so detailed. I'm super impressed. I'm stoked. When they have multiplayer VAs and stuff, multiplayer companies you can invite your friends to, it's going to be insane.
Parks and Recreation Complex look brilliant.
No, Matthew, all the links will get stripped out by YouTube, but you could put it in the Discord. Appreciate you asking in advance. Alright, I assume it's this, is it this building right here? Right up ahead on the left. This area right over here. Oh no, is it this? No, I think it's these. Yeah, this area here on our left. Oh, it's not giving me... I turned off the hints. Alright, 7,300, 82 knots.
I wish we could get a better overview. I think we're too low.
Here we go again, telling me to climb. Alright, there you go. You happy? Customer's always right. Everyone's a pilot. Everyone's a pilot. Just like Flight Simulator makes us, huh? Everyone's a pilot. That's like something a real pilot would say. It doesn't like simulators. Oh, everybody's a pilot, huh? You play Flight Simulator, you're a pilot. Alright, back to the airport. There it is. Alright, I think we have to go to... Last time we went to the other side.
92575 tree miles, north 7,300 feet to land.
Cessna November Niner 2575 Tower. Altimeter 29.92 fly straight in runway 18.
Alright, 18. We'll take it. Thank you. Alright, straight in 18. Not as displaced on this side as the other. Alright, under 110 knots, flaps 1. Need to bind a key for fuel pump. I'll try the toggle thing. I know that it's... You guys are saying the toggle one will work on an up-down switch for just for the fuel pump, so I'll try it.
Cessna 575, did you hear my last transmission?
Oops. Yes, yes.
Fly straight in runway 18, Cessna 575.
575.
Cessna 575, follow the aircraft on final. Wind 216 at
Aircraft
5.
on final?
Cleared to land runway
Where?
18.
What aircraft on final? Or too high? Slip time. It's okay, passengers. This is normal. We're doing the Rich Purnell maneuver.
Cessna 575, did you copy?
Cleared to land runway 18, Cessna 575.
Oh, come on. Oops, shouldn't do max braking. We own this now. Chill on the brakes. Alright, there we go. Let's turn it around. To be fair, some simmers know better than real pilots. Yeah, I just wrecked my 172, so I'll never make that claim. Alright, a little sip of beverage here while we taxi.
Cessna 575 turn next taxiway.
Mm-hmm. Landing gear seems fixed? Yeah, for now. It's okay for now. I'm really curious what kind of detail there is in the flight model and stuff like. I mean, if we don't pay for stuff, then things start turning off. So it'd be fun to test though. Like, just don't maintain the MFD or something like that, and see if it reverts to just our PFD in reversionary mode, and we have no MFD for the flight, just to try it. Maybe I'll do that.
Contact ground on 118 decimal tree.
This is silly. They need to let me just do any, I guess it's not silly because they do tell you where to exit, but she said...
So, John, you want to fly again?
Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Quite an experience. I recommend it.
Oh, it changed the holding spot again? Maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Alright, strobe is off. Taxi lights off. Fuel pump. The controllers at Tahoe hate me. Yeah, pay the fee to move to sea level. I think that's a good idea. I could move out towards like Monterey or something. That could be cool. Or move down to Santa Barbara if it's not too expensive. I like Santa Barbara. Something at sea level, yeah, would be a good idea for my first one. And it's just, yeah, it's not even just because it's my first one, but yeah, the 172 is just not a good choice. When I picked Tahoe, honestly, I was like, oh my god, Tahoe's going to be so pretty. Tahoe's going to be beautiful in the sim. I'm going to go Tahoe. I didn't think. 172, high elevation. Half Moon Bay, yeah. All right, Av, have a good one, dude. See you next time, Av. It is pretty, yeah, that's true. We saw it real up close as well, the trees. As close as you can. Where's the parking spot? It's actually not showing me. Is that it way down there? No, those are just taxi lights. I'm just gonna I'm gonna hit skip. I'm just gonna hit skip because I don't know. I think I messed up too much. I don't know if it's gonna count if I just stop anywhere.
That was a great session. You
All right, there we go.
nailed it with the clients.
Yeah, Tahoe turboprop. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it wouldn't let me hit the button at the top. Sightseeing quality. All right, at least these are good. I'll take a B, whatever. Actually, it's gonna be more than that. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, I'll take the A. It's fine. Hey, this was for pilot safety, okay? That was for pilot safety, 100%. Yes! Dude, you make so much money doing this, though. Oof. Back to A. A to S. A to S. Oh, it's gone. Alright, it was bound to happen. Can you change the livery on the company aircraft? I think you're able... Well, you guys said not to click the repaint button. Back when the alpha happened last month, I played it over the weekend and I got to the company part and there was a livery customizer in the sim. It lets you choose a, like colors, accent colors and a base color for the plane. And I think I chose a logo, like of a bunch of preset logos too. People in the chat here are saying that if you do the repaint, it doesn't give you any options. It just takes your money. So either it's not yeah, I'm guessing it's just not implemented yet. Or maybe it's only an option when you choose a new plane. But the repaint should do it. Like that should be the purpose of the repaint, right? So just replaces cracks and damage. Okay. It might only be when you buy a new plane. I'm not sure. Yeah, how do you get 100% execution time? I have no idea. Even in the Grand Caravan, I didn't get it. I think you have to, like, climb at VX or something the entire time and do a turboprop. I don't know. Like, I even did it in the 208, and I had problems. They're all super challenging. I mean, I would much rather all of us be sitting here going, I can't get 100% and this is kind of a grind, than being like, I'm a billionaire with 800 million planes in the world and there's no point in playing anymore and I get perfect score on everything. Like, I think they've done a really good job making it harsh. Like the criteria to get 100%, like it's really difficult. They made it hard. I think it's good that they did. Like, I'm sure it was intentional. Okay, missions. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have a grind in it, we would be begging for one. So, all right. Yeah, let's see if we can move bases. Monterey. I moved up here too because I wanted to like reveal this area. What if we go to like SF or something, or over here like Napa Valley, Sacramento? So I need to go and click transfer plane. How do I do that? The last time I did it, I clicked here. Oh, I need to, is it because I need to be in the company list? Or the company screen? All companies, manage couch captains. This plane. Okay, transfer aircraft. I'd be surprised if you couldn't paint the plane, because in the alpha, I saw the UI for it. Oh, it's only 1,000 to transfer all the way over here. Okay. Livermore? It would be cool to do sightseeing this direction, right? Like get into San Francisco Bay Area, get some Golden Gate Bridge, San Francisco, San Jose-ish. It is kind of mountainous over here, though. Maybe I'll go south. Maybe I'll do Santa Barbara and work my way up the coast. Yeah, because I don't have the full coast unlocked this direction. I mean, I could do Livermore, or I could go south where it's not as crazy. We could do like Santa Barbara. My very original base was at Whiteman over here. Lots of fog in the bay. I like the idea of like, I really like Santa Barbara. I love the airport there. And the mountains are right along it. The water, we can go south towards Orange County and LA, where I live. And then we can go north along this way up to like, what's this airport? San Luis Obispo maybe, or Lompoc, or, and then make our way to the Bay Area eventually. I'm gonna do Santa Barbara. Be fun. 2,000 credits, why not? We have 50,000. Australian, Sydney, nice. I don't have that unlocked yet, so I can only choose. You can only choose from the areas where you've done missions. And as you do missions, it's like the fog of war increases. Like it expands and uncovers more parts of the world. So I'm going to do SB. I fly a lot of planes out of SB over the years. Like whenever I get a new plane, I just love the area. Okay, so now I need to maintain this thing. We have some more money. Yeah, we have to do this every time. This is such a pain. Wait, hold on. Oh, you can pay for a checkup on a certain piece. Oh, that's cool. So I knew that my flight controls had some issues, so I'm just going to pay 800 for the flight controls checkup instead of 3,000. There we go. Now we can go in and fix these without paying. Oh yeah, it was the flaps. The elevator is not too bad yet. I guess until it says to maintain, I don't have to touch it. All right, there we go. That was a good 10K. And then landing gear. Let's do a checkup on hydraulics real quick. It's 29 credits. Maintain the brakes actuator. This is pretty cheap. Okay, and then let's do it on the landing gear again just to be safe. Okay. Yeah, let's do tire pressure. Landing gear. Fix all the damage from before. I'll just fix all this. Alright, sweet. Alright. I think that's good now. Oh, look, and as you tick these off, this price comes down over here. This is well done. They're very fair with the pricing. They're not like, you're not getting like sale prices or anything doing the maintenance. 1K to pump up a tire, yeah. Electrical system, 1,000 just to check it. Ooh, 82K to maintain. Aux battery, general. All right, I should probably do general electrical system. That's probably just like the whole thing fails. Primary flight display. I'm gonna leave the multifunction display. Let's test this and neglect the MFD and see if it breaks. I want to see it actually break in the plane. Motor flap supply, 4 grand. Aux battery. Pneumatic valve, 4 grand, 4 grand, 4 grand. I don't care if the plane's dirty. We're going to leave it alone. I want to see the dirt anyway. All right, that's good enough for now. We spent a ton of money. All right, let's go to our new base. This is so cool. All right, we can do some sightseeing. See what we get in Santa Barbara. Okay, freelancer. Where's the plane? Oh no, there are no missions. Oh, there's no missions out there. Can I take these? Oh, crap. All right, there aren't enough missions. I guess we need to relocate down here or something. Yeah, we have to be in these areas. Or I have to be in LA. Oh. We could go down here. There's a bunch of missions in Somerton. I mean, as soon as I do one, it's going to reveal more, but I can't do any from the airport here. Wait, fast travel? Oh, my pilot's not here. My pilot isn't here. I have to fast travel my pilot down. You relocate as you accept a mission? Oh, so I don't have to do this every time. So I can just go down here and click this, you're saying? Oh, nice. Okay. Transfer cost 300 credits. Okay, nice, nice. That's convenient. Nice. Okay, guys. Thank you. Nice quality of life thing. So we just take the 350 credit. That's smart. Okay. Transfer aircraft or purchase an aircraft. Cool. That's nice. Yet another feature that makes me like the system. Hey, it's blue now. Wait, this is a tail dragger. What is this? This isn't my plane. Somebody else's plane. I guess because my plane is not there permanently, maybe? Okay, we're in our plane. Oh god, I thought for a second I would have to fly a tail dragger. When can you start your own company? When you get 30,000 credits. All right. Got your helicopter CPL. Ooh. Nice, Jack. Request boarding. Quick start the engine at the same time.
You can initiate boarding.
Okay, on their way.
Come on in, folks. Oh my god, did you see how dirty the plane was? Oh, it says Couch Captains on the side. It's in white, though, so you can't read it. I didn't even notice that before.
Great day for flying.
Look, it says Couch Captain's right there, but it's white on white. Look at the dirt.
If the seatbelts are fastened, you're
Oh, maybe
set.
it's no, maybe it's not
Let's go,
super
Captain.
dirty.
Thumbs up.
I think that's just the DLSS artifacts or something. Anyway, I'm using TAA right now. Oh, it says Couch Captain's here too, but it's in white. Career mode, yeah. I mean, career mode is incredible. Like, it's giving us all a reason to fly, like to fly more, and it's awesome. I'm a fan. All right, let's try the toggle, even though it shouldn't technically be a toggle switch on my switch, but I will do it anyway. Toggle electric fuel pumps on this switch. Let's see if that works. It might be fuel pump 1, but I'll try it. Nope, that doesn't work. Electric fuel pump. I think it's this one. Toggle electric fuel pump 1 and delete it from down here. Oh no, that's set. Sorry. Toggle electric fuel pump 1. Nope, it doesn't work. Dude, none of these work. Michael, thanks for being a member for 4 months, dude. 4 in a row. Nice task chair you got there. The comfort just continues. Yeah, I have no idea what to set here. Did a tornado mission. It said you got infinite XP, not a number XP. And then the sim crashed. Huh. If you got infinite XP, you don't actually have to do it again, I guess. I don't understand what key to set for the fuel pump. None of these work. How about fuel pump 1 on set? What is the fuel pump doing? Well, there's an engine. The primary fuel pump is an engine-driven fuel pump. So that's why, you know, like the engine's running right now without this off. This is a backup electric-driven fuel pump, and you turn it on during takeoff and landing just for redundancy. I don't know that it's going to have an actual effect, but I'm just trying to be a little more realistic with the procedures a little bit. Try the electric instead of fuel pump one. It just doesn't. Oh, that one works. Okay, wait, that worked for on, but when I switch it off, it doesn't switch it off. At least we're getting somewhere. Okay, that switched it on. So that means set 1 pump on is the right one. So let me do fuel pump 1 set. This should do it for my toggle switch. If it doesn't work, I'm not going to try again. We'll just click it. It's on, it's off. Nope, the off doesn't work. Does the on work? Yeah, it sets it on, but it doesn't turn it off. It's fine. I can just do it without the fuel pump. It's not a big deal. I just want to set that at some point.
Oxnard ground Cessna November 9er257.
I mean, I guess given how realistic this seems like it is with the failures, if our primary fuel pump dies and we don't have the electric on, it could actually cause a problem.
Hold short of runway 25 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 121.9er when ready.
Oh, we're going out to see squid? Or is that just a waypoint called squid? All right, let's acknowledge the taxi. Do we get any charts today? Yeah, this is going to be so awesome when we get all the charts. Just like right now, we're just not getting the charts because we're at Oxnard. Like there are FAA charts for Oxnard Airport. Oh, look, they're showing up here. Oh, they are here.
Hey there, I'm Michael.
Okay, it just didn't pin it automatically. They're in here. It just didn't pin them. Once it's pinning them all appropriately, like every time, that'd be great. Okay, so we can grab our taxiway diagram. All right, taxi light is on. Brakes. Fuel pump 1 toggle. I thought I tried that. Not electric fuel pump 1, just fuel pump 1. All right, one more try. Fuel pump one toggle. This one. Even though it's an up-down permanent switch, not a toggle button. Oops, wrong switch. Nope, I can't use it. See? This is what happens when you use an up-down switch on a toggle command. See, because it constantly sends it. That's why they have the set and arm shortcuts. So fuel pump 1 arm should be working, but I don't think it does. So fuel pump 1 toggle, the one I really want is fuel pump 1 set. But it just doesn't work. Or set pump, but that one doesn't work either. So it's just a bug. They just need to fix it. Turn it and leave it on. No, because it's sending... I don't want something that's sending the fuel pump on command 8 million times in a row while I'm flying the plane. Seems like it's going to be a problem. It's fine. I'm just going to leave it off for now. Or click it when I remember. That's what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. That is true. On to one side and off to the other. Maybe it'll probably result in the same thing as the toggle though, because essentially it's going to send that command, set the fuel pump on. It's going to be sending that command over and over and over and over again. Usually how it works with the up down like switches, two-way switches, is you set the up position to arm or set, and you set the down position to nothing. And it just knows whenever it's not receiving the switch on command that the switch is off. So all the other switches work that way. You don't set anything to the down position. You only set something to the up position. And the absence of it being in the up position is how it knows to turn it off. That's how a three-way switch works too. Fuel pump 1 on. No, you don't. I can try it, but I don't know that. None of the other buttons work that way. Parking brake on. The up position is set parking brake. The down position is no key binding. It's when it is not in the switch that it turns the switch off. When it's not setting a command, the switch gets turned off. Sim rate, you don't see it. You need an add-on for it. There might be one that's compatible with Flight Sim 2024. I just haven't tried it. A surefire way to get back to 1x is to hit your decreased sim rate a bunch of times in a row, so it's at the -4 position, and then hit +4 times. I think the range is -4 to +6. I'm pretty sure. So I just always hit minus a bunch of times, then I hit +4 times exactly, and then it should be at 1x again. Any word on flow? I haven't heard of anything yet. I have it through the marketplace. And so far, the marketplace, whenever a plugin is automatically available, it just becomes available up here. And so you can see that if I open this. Oh no, it's hiding them. In free flight, it's become available up there. I had like, all of a sudden I had Airshow Assistant available. So I assume that'll happen with flow when it's ready. Or I'll see an email from Parallel 42. So I don't think it's ready yet. Which the taxi arrows were smaller. I bet somebody will make a mod to make them smaller. Yeah, finally a correct hold short box, yeah.
Oxnard Tower Cessna, November...
Whoops.
Cessna November, 9er25, altimeter 29er.9er2, straight out departure approved. Clear for takeoff, runway 25.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
You
guys ready?
But I'll be fine. Can't wait to see the view from up here. Feeling nervous right now, gotta admit. Hey, can't believe we're flying.
Can't believe we're flying. All right, climb to 550 feet. Oh, the beacon is off. It's funny how the quick start doesn't turn the beacon on. All right, fly to Valley Propeller Service. Let's turn these off. All right, let's fly to Valley Propeller Service. Who wouldn't want to see Valley Propeller Service? Does it just pull like business names and like anything from like maps and it's like there's just a business there? Maybe it's his old office. His old business he used to run.
I'd love to catch the sunsets from up here.
No, you were typing the don't forget your beacon, Brian. Yeah, I'm surprised that Control E doesn't flip the beacon on.
Now I can check it off the list.
All right, we're on our way to Valley Propeller Service. 1,100 feet. Okay, 82 knots. Zoom the map in. Help us out a little bit. Actually, we can leave this map zoomed out more and make this little tiny map zoomed in. Okay, 1,100 feet. They want to go even higher. Don't sink. We're fine. All right, 1,100 feet, 82 knots.
We're going too fast to fully appreciate the scenery.
Shh, 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 shh. We'll be fine. How about now, huh? How about now? What are we looking at? It's like a company that they used to work for. Maybe it's where they met. It's where they met each other. How romantic. I guess that's the building right there, that like U-shaped building. Memories. It's where they met. It's where they had their first coffee date. It's romantic. How's performance? It got a little choppy after 7 hours of playing, so I restarted the sim. Seems okay now. In general, the performance is good. I've been having some... Every now and then it stutters to like 5 frames per second, and then I have to wait. It's usually like when I first load into the plane. So it's probably just like downloading all the data. Like maybe they have a bug with the rolling cache they need to fix. I don't know. It happens every now and then, but most of the time the performance is pretty good. And I'll still get the frame generation glitch here and there. All right, Arroyo Verde Park. This one's right on the edge of those mountains up there. All right, let's get back to 1,100 feet. No, William, not yet. I need to do like 8 more like soft field landings.
I'm feeling better now. I'm almost enjoying the ride.
See,
almost.
It wasn't a big deal after all.
Almost enjoying the ride. The PPL tutorial is broken? For fixed wing or for helicopter? Oh, the heli PPL tutorial. You can't complete the licensing check? Jack just got his, Jack just got his commercial. 1,500 feet, okay. Does that say VC down there? Is that for Ventura County? right, what did it say? 1,100 feet? 1,500 feet. Okay. All right, a little more north. Gotta get closer. A little northeast, maybe. 1,500 feet.
Hey, Captain, could we fly a little closer?
How dare you? I know.
Any chance we fly higher? I really want to capture this moment.
We're going, we're going. I wish you told me before we got there what altitude we were expected to fly at. All right, 1,500, 82 knots. All right, good, good. I think we're looking at the park right here. Oh, all right. We're still gonna make a ton of money. It's fine. They're gonna pay us $50,000 just to show them a park. Easy. Studio V4 Arts Incorporated. All right, we're on our way. One more waypoint. Level 70, yeah. But I didn't know this. Just save 30,000 credits and you can start your company. I don't think I didn't get the company until today. Well, I guess technically, was it 2 days ago I got it? I didn't really do any company missions until today. Yeah, just save 30,000 credits. Start the company, you'll make a ton of money. Do not sell your starter plane.
Felt this before.
The sensations. All right, here we go. Studio V4 Arts Incorporated time. It's a very popular destination for tourists.
Studio V4 Arts Inc. look brilliant.
Oh, I saw that Reddit thread too. Somebody warns people. They're like, I saw some streamer sell his starter plane, think he was a money glitch. There were a bunch of people that said they did too. I mean, a bunch of you guys said you did it. Yeah, I'm glad they posted that to warn other people. Yeah, 172 is my starter. I am a horrible tail dragger pilot, so I'm avoiding the tail draggers big time. Can't wait to look at Studio V4 Arts Incorporated. This is the other company they worked at together after they got fired from the first one. 1,200 feet. All right, let's get it up. Up to 1,200. Hold on to your butts. There you go. All right, 82 knots. All right, let's see this building. Which one is it? It's like directly under us almost. It just looks like a house. Oh, maybe it's that cool shaped building there in the middle, that round one. That was their old office. That's where they gossiped about their coworkers together, giggling in the snack room behind their back. Tee-hee. Did you see what so-and-so put on their sandwich today?
Could you fly super slow when we pass over it?
Okay, yes, we'll fly slower. When you get to 1,200. Did you see that guy from the accounting department eating a hamburger with no cheese on it? Lol. Haha. Etc. They wanted to revisit their second company, I guess. Studio V Arts 4 Incorporated.com. Alright, let's keep the turn going. They were young, so she was really impressed with his 1989 Mazda RX-7 that had no working headlights, so he couldn't do the winky thing with it. That's the story. That's why we're here looking at this random office building. If a hamburger has cheese on it, it ceases to become a hamburger. See? Not only is a cheeseburger disgusting, because of the cheese, but yes, by definition, a hamburger cannot have cheese on it. Oh no, we're low again. They're still gonna pay us $50,000 for this, so this is fine. They removed the waypoint, so I don't even know where it is anymore. To bring up the moving map. Okay, it's right in front of us. Aren't you happy? We've flown around it 3 times. Am I happy with the Alpha Prime? Yeah, it's awesome. The only thing that took me a little getting used to is kind of like how fighter jet style the form factor of the stick is, you know? Like these aren't like marketed for flight simulator people. They're marketed to like, you know, DCS and space sim people more than that. So I wish it was simpler looking. Like that's why I like the Airbus side stick. If I could have something that looked like more for flight sim and less for TCS or something like that, or like, you know, Star Wars. But I turned the LEDs off it. It's solid. It's metal. I got the metal version. It's an incredible stick. The build quality is insane. I wish there was like an equivalent stick that was more for like simming aesthetics, but it's comfortable and yeah, it is so smooth to use. Like it's such high quality. I don't know if there could be a better stick. It's incredible. All right, back to Oxnard. That took longer than necessary. All right, let's fly directly south. And looks like we're going to make straight in for 2.5.
Oxnard Tower Cessna November 9er2575.
Recommendation for cheap throttle commands. I've heard good things about the Wind Wing stuff. That's the Ursa Minor's the Wind Wing thing, right? It's Wind Wing? I haven't used them myself. Like I've used the Honeycomb stuff, the Thrustmaster Airbus stick, and the Virpil stuff. So I can't speak from personal experience, but
Not at all. I'm too impressed to be
people
scared.
seem to like the Wind Wing stuff a lot.
Make left base runway 25 Cessna 575.
No cheap throttles.
Cessna 575, wind 221 at 4.
Clear to land runway 25 Cessna 575.
Oh, you got the EFIS? Nice, Steve. Oh, they don't make cheap throttles, though. You can see the airport way out there. Yeah, I mean, I've only had the Honeycomb. I had like the X56 HOTAS a long time ago as well. I wouldn't recommend that one. Especially the throttle for that was really bad.
I expected to feel dizzy up this high, but
SciTech yoke. Oh yeah, I had that one too. I had the SciTech yoke as well. It was very cheap, but I didn't mind it. It's very simple. It's got a bunch of buttons on the bottom too. I think it's got 6 total buttons you can bind. They look like toggle switches, but they're not. They're all 6 button presses and then 3 axes. It was cheap, it was light, it was small, it worked fine for a throttle. You have the SciTech and you hate it. For me, it was like fine as the starter one. After that, I got the Honeycomb throttle and then I got a Virpil. So, check out VKB. I don't know if I think VKB, do they have a throttle? Or are they only sticks? People seem to like their VKB stuff too, and it's not as expensive as Virpil. It's kind of in between, like a Thrustmaster and a Virpil.
Looks like you've got the best office view in the world.
They do have throttles,
and I'd
okay.
love
Yeah,
to
maybe
introduce you for
VKB is
some
an
coffee.
option. I wouldn't get the honeycomb personally because it's gigantic, and they went through some stuff recently with like their Charlie pedals and some drama with like the owners or something. I don't know that I have like full confidence in buying their stuff. I'm not really sure. It's kind of up in the air a little bit. But people seem to really like VKB. Oh, the one I have. Actually, Virpil is having a sale right now. It's like up to 35% off. The reason I bought their throttle is just because of space and the mounting options. It's all metal construction. It's like, except for the handles, I think. They're like some kind of composite, I think. But the whole enclosure is metal. It's really high quality stuff. I like the mounting options. And for me, I chose something that's minimal. I have a pretty small desk. I have like a small uplift standing desk that I'm mostly sitting on my butt at, but I really, I like how small it is. And you can mount it like somewhat vertically. You can put it on the desk, or you can mount it. I have it mounted flat now, so it reaches out far from the desk on a mount, and it's flat, but it works really well for me. And yeah, the Virpil sale is nice, up to 30. It's like 30% off, and if you spend more than 1,000, I know that's so much money, but if somebody's like springing for a whole new setup or something and just going for it, you get like an extra 5%, I think, is their offer. Oh, man. But yeah, VKB seems like a really good mix between quality and price. Like the value seems high on it. It's still going to be, is it like in the high 100s, like close to $200 range, I think? I'm not sure. I haven't used their stuff, but I have a couple friends that have used it, and a lot of people in chat and on Discord seem to love it. 200-ish? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Windwing. He's looking for a throttle specifically, so maybe VKB is the option for the throttle and Windwing for the stick.
Going to 121.9.
Honeycomb, yeah, Honeycomb's good too. I still have a throttle and a yoke from them. I upgraded and I kept it around in case my girlfriend wanted to use the yoke, because she's used to flying with a yoke in the real world.
Cessna November 92575 taxi to General Aviation.
Welcome back, guys.
Taxiway Alpha.
So, Linda, did you enjoy? Ready to do it again?
To General Aviation Park.
Absolutely
Using
love the view
taxiway
over
Alpha,
Ventura.
Cessna 575.
Ready to buckle up again.
Was amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
All right, let's get the strobe off and the taxi light off. Oh, taxi speed. No, I was braking. If you find a boxed honeycomb, you're fine. Don't buy it online. What is that? Oh, it's a taxiway light. I loved honeycomb for airline. It was, yeah, it's huge. That was my main reason for going away from the honeycomb. Even with the Bravo, it's just so big. The same plane I crashed, yeah. This is the same one. I fixed it. It was only the landing gear and the brakes that needed fixing somehow. Probably because that's what collided with the tree at first, but I guess it forgets to remember that it would have fallen a few hundred, like 100 feet or something like that. 50 feet, and then probably broke all the wings off too, or one of the wings. Seemed like a very lucky crash.
You offered them great memories. Definitely something to repeat.
Yay! We made it. Whoa! They're like, bye-bye. They just did this. Whoop. I love stuff like that. Little glitches and bugs like that are so funny. I want to see them every time. They dipped. Dip, dip, dip. Alright, we got an A. Yeah, my sightseeing quality was not great. They just noped out of there. That's so much money. 46,000 for a sightseeing mission. Let's just pretend that we have to maintain the planes, but awesome. So I guess the next step is opening more companies, right? Like I should save up to do a new company. Okay, so skydiving. Oh, cargo transport's only 10,000 credits? So I just have to buy, a plane. It's only 10,000. Okay. So I need to buy another plane for 218. And then I can get the AI to start working. Yeah, supposedly AI pilots are a thing. You need at least, I don't know if it's at least 2 planes or at least 2 companies. I think it's at least 2 planes. Because when you go in here to all companies, manage company, see where it says crew? I think it doesn't do anything because I only have 1 plane. So if I had 2 planes, I would turn the crew on 1, and then I guess it does missions for you, and then it supposedly takes a long time, but then you'll have passive income coming in. So see in here, passive incomes is listed. So do you have to pay them? I assume it would take it, like, I assume it would give you like a, an amount of money that is less than you would earn doing it yourself, but it's passively earned. So if we're earning 50K, I have no idea how much it makes. There are people that are using them that can tell us, but in the chat, but yeah, I would bet it's like much less than you would make manually flying it. But you get enough of them and you'll have a good, you know, that's the idea. It's like the franchise thing or the, you know, like the tycoon style thing. More money. So I'm getting 50 grand each time. I need 250-ish to fly, to buy another plane. And then I can get the AI working for me. It's only 10K to start a cargo company. So I can do couch cargo. I should double check the plane again though. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I will pay the 3 grand. Okay, just general maintenance now. 25,000. Oh. There's no details for general maintenance. I wonder what that even does then. Alright, well, I'm going to get it to good status anyway. All components in the category selected, but there's no details. That's the only one with no details. Alright. Sounds like a scam, but... There's not even a progress bar, right? So how do I know... Everything has details except general? Is this like... What is this? What are we spending? Tell us what we're spending 25 grand on. I don't even know what it is. In these, we can go to details and see how long the wear and tear rate is so we know exactly what is failing. Yeah, it's a scam, isn't it? A usage tax? What happens if this fails? 100-hour checkup? Yeah, maybe? Update checkup? Well, I just did the checkup. Oil annual inspection. What happens if I never pay this though? Is the whole plane just going to be unusable? New. Okay. Scam tax. It's done. Wait, what is this? Delegated maintenance. The technician fixes it sufficiently so you don't have to worry about it until the next... Oh, this is just a shortcut instead of doing this all. I could have just clicked this. Wait, would that have would this have cost 15 instead of 20 whatever? Oh no. All right. whatever. I'm not going to wash it either. Well, at least it's worth 123k now. All right, I should have hit that button then. It's kind of fun to look at all the components, though. Look, there goes all of our money. Okay. More. I want to go somewhere prettier than Oxnard. Sightseeing. Elysial Reservoir Vista. Santa Maria, Guadalupe Lake at your feet. I want to keep moving up the coast. Let's do this one. 750 to transfer. How would I compare the career? There's no multiplayer, so until they do span. Look, they're using HTML. Span, 1 hour span. Until there's multiplayer, we can't really make a one-to-one comparison, but if you're playing solo, I wouldn't use On-Air Company anymore. I feel bad saying it, but this is a threat to the other career mode mods. 100% a threat. There's wear and tear for every component in the plane. Like, there's dozens and dozens and dozens of components. As more and more third-party planes come in the fold, like right now you can only use the default ones, but there's marketplace buttons in the career mode. So they're going to want you to buy planes and use planes from the marketplace that are compatible with career mode. It's not easy. Like, On-Air Company is not easy either. That's one of the things I always said about it. It's kind of like hardcore because you have to do a lot of the economy stuff. You know, you have to transfer the planes and all that. This is similar. Like, you can make a ton of companies in this and move them around. You have to... There's good quality of life stuff, too. Like, just now, I just clicked. I accepted the fee, and it's just moving there and starting the mission. But, man, like, having all these different... the power is in Microsoft's ability to put all this stuff directly in the sim and add things like firefighting missions, the hoisting missions... I would play this over playing any of the career modes, the GA career modes right now. I think things like a pilot's life still have a good place right now because we don't have those planes in here yet. Until we get our Phoenixes, PMDGs, our iFlies, and those planes in here, I think those still have a place, but I don't know. Over time, if we get all those planes in and they add a multiplayer component to this where you can maintain companies with your friends, and then later they add shared cockpit missions, taking advantage of the new voice chat that's up here in your group. This built-in voice chat, you could add somebody to your group, and then you're the leader, and you launch the mission for your company. It's yeah. I'm pretty impressed. So I think if you want a good GA career mode and you're okay with just flying the default planes for now, I would hop right into 24. If you want your third-party planes, keep on with like NeoFly and stuff like that for now, but it's really hard to... I think it's really hard to beat this, especially now that I've opened up my company and wrecked my plane instantly, and then had to do an insurance claim, and then had to do a freelance job because I couldn't afford to repair the landing gear I broke. Yeah, as soon as you get into the company stuff, it's pretty incredible. I can't believe that it has maintenance on the left aileron connector and the right flap wear and tear. It's pretty crazy. What I want to test though over like the coming days and weeks is I'm going to intentionally neglect my MFD maintenance, and I want to see if in the 172 if the MFD turns off and fails, and then I need to repair it to use the MFD again. It's pretty insane. I'm very impressed with what they're doing. I really want multiplayer traffic so the world doesn't seem so bland. You can do AI traffic right now, but I want the multiplayer traffic. And if they get to the point where they're doing multiplayer companies, you can work together with your friends in a company like virtual airline style. Holy crap. It's going to be awesome. That's probably where they're headed. I hope that's where they're headed. I don't know, Sharon. I only have one company right now, so I don't know if you can transfer between companies or not. I would be surprised if you couldn't. The limitation is probably that every company needs at least one plane in it, but I'm not. Actually, no, that's not true, right? No, wait, that's not true because I had a company with no planes in it because I sold it. So, yeah, I'm not sure because I haven't been able to do it. Somebody in the chat might know, though. All right, boarding and Control E and beacon light.
Okay, on their way.
Oh, LD says you cannot transfer planes between companies. So the plane is tied to the company, which is tied to the activity then.
Hey, Captain. Looks like a good day.
Maybe I'll add it later. Okay, Larry says the same thing. Have not found a way to transfer.
One of her colleagues came with her.
What's up, son? Should you buy the game?
Then you're good to go.
Tons of bugs.
It's showtime.
The reviews were not about bugs. The reviews were about the servers being slammed on launch day. The things to know are third-party planes aren't available yet for the most part. They will be over time. Inevitably, they'll all be available. Everybody from 2020 will eventually be playing 2024 because devs will stop making planes for 2020. If you like the default planes and want to do the career mode, I think it's time. I think you just jump into 2024 right away. It's too much fun. It's beautiful. It's awesome. And there will be bugs. Like, it's early, there will be bugs. There are still bugs in 2020. It's nothing new. Sounds like Sig yeah, Sig, you have a problem that other people might not have. I'm not sure what the fix is, but like earlier today, Jack was saying he just got his CPL, so always need connection. It's very much cloud reliant, yes. So is 2020. You can't get any satellite imagery in Flight Sim 2020 either. It's just a blur if you don't have internet. You have to have a decent internet connection. Oh, it's quite common? Okay. Yeah, Jack got his CPL, so I don't know how he got past it. He didn't mention the bug. Crews never make passive income. Did you turn the crew option on? 2 companies, 2 planes?
Hey,
I haven't tried it myself yet.
Pleasure to meet you.
Alright, taxi light is on. Money, you did for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried it myself. Somebody said that it took a long time, but they got passive income. Steam, I bought it through the Microsoft store. Mainly because it's a Microsoft product, and I don't have any plans to get an Xbox, but if I ever got an Xbox, I would still own the game for Xbox. It's tied together. It's up to you if you want to get it for Steam or not. And yeah, you can try it through Game Pass if you don't want to pay for it outright. Oh yeah, Captain, I heard about that. I saw the Reddit thread about that, everything being encrypted. There was a response from somebody in the comments claiming to work at Microsoft for on Microsoft Flight Sim that said that they're aware of the issue or something like that. It sounds like, yeah, it might prevent people from making paint kits and stuff like that or mods, so hopefully oh my god, there's animals. There are deer. You guys were telling me that there was stuff on runways before. Hold on. Sorry, they're laying down on the runway. Oh, does this freeze time? Oh, this freezes time, doesn't it? Oh, it does. I didn't know this froze time. Okay, today I learned. I didn't know it froze time. Look, they're laying down, getting warm. By the way, if you use photo mode like this and you use like the exposure, it gives you like a little drone camera, like you can see your own character. So you can do like zooming, you can do focus, exposure, you can see the keys at the bottom. So you can change the focus and get depth of field. You can do autofocus at the top and all that. You can change the exposure if you want to, get a silhouette or overexpose it. all that kind of stuff. And then when you take these photos, it'll put them in a different folder, like with no UI. So you get the full photo. Like it's like adjacent to your screenshots. Or no, it's near your community folder. There's like a screenshots folder and you can grab all the photos you take in photo mode. Okay, let's go back. Dude, that is so cool. I heard you guys talking about, yeah, running into things, crossing the runway and stuff like that. They're all over the runway. You can't collide with them, can you? I hope not. I wonder if they're going to add birds then. You know, for like a real legit worry about taking off. Oops. And that's so cool. Get out and pet them. I got money to earn. They're cute. We're going to leave them alone. I don't know if you can hit them and damage the plane. I mean, all right, this is gonna sound messed up, but if there's one on the runway, I have to do it for science. I'm gonna steer in the way and see if it hits it because I have to know. We need to know the answer. I'm a pacifist, but it's a computer game, and for science, I need to know if we need to worry about them or not. I'm not falling for this entering the runway thing. If I touch the threshold of that runway, I think it's going to yell at me. This happened last time. Even though the taxi diagram, or even though the taxi ribbon is pointing over there, I think if I touch that threshold, it's going to penalize me. I don't trust it. Sorry, Bambi, it's for science. Exactly. ATC. Yeah, if they said, I think in the ATC they cleared me to cross though, which is why the taxi ribbon. Yeah, see, look, cross runway 20. So they did give me instruction to cross the runway, but and that's why the taxi ribbon is telling me to cross. But I think if I cross, it penalizes me, even though we're supposed to be technically allowed to. It's fine. We're making money, so I'm happy. Whatever. I don't really mind the reputation penalties or whatever. It's not affecting our income. We're gonna be fine. Stopping at clearance again. Yeah, I can try it next time. I'll just avoid it when I can, but yeah, there'll be a situation where I can't avoid it. All right, landing light and strobes are on.
For departure to the west at runway 12.
Are you ready to see your precious ready to see your precious things? EN0 over there.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12.
Is this just a single waypoint? Acknowledge takeoff clearance.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12,
you ready?
Cessna 575.
All right, clear for takeoff. Let's go. Stop staring at the passengers. Stop staring at the passengers.
So exciting. Okay, a bit nervous too.
It would work. I'll try again, but I'm pretty sure it yelled at me the last time that happened. I followed the taxi ribbon and it yelled at me for entering the runway that it had told me I could cross in the original taxi clearance or taxi instructions. All right, let's go. Mixture is rich. I would hit the fuel pump, but the switch doesn't work still, so. I like my physical switch. Is career mode broken? Level 30 with 6 bets, only been able to first flight and ferries. You have to look at the specializations and look at what you need to unlock each one. All you have to do is click them, and it'll give you the checklist of requirements, of prerequisites.
But no choice now, huh?
And if you want to start a company, just save 30,000 credits. Matt, look up hide visual assistances, or this is called like visual assistances in the, and you can toggle them on and off. It doesn't persist from one flight to the other. I imagine that they'll add a option for it because everybody's asking about it, so hopefully they add an option. I mean, they are very useful from time to time. I just wish I would remember. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bambi. I didn't see them on the runway though. Alright, fly to Guadalupe Lake. Oh, that's to the south first. Oh, no, it's west. Okay, let's go to the west. Flight plan 0000. We're just going to hit direct to so I can follow the HSI. Alright, that's all updated. What's up, Epic? Hotkey to toggle the mission step window. Yeah, that would be nice too. It's kind of, it's just, I like having the mission steps up just to know which point of interest I'm flying over, just out of curiosity, but yeah. Global, YouTube. I've only flown the Boeing or the Asobo 737 Max once. I only did the takeoff, so I really don't know anything about it. I've flown the iFly 737 Max quite a bit, and I love it. But yeah, I've just been flying the GA planes so far. I have a Virpil Constellation, Evan. If you type specs or exclamation gear, you can, or just go to kipontheground.com. I have everything listed. All my equipment, all my favorite planes, plugins, all that stuff. No live ATC? You can turn on live traffic and hear them in career mode. It's under the online options. But the voices are all AI. It's not much improved from 2020.
Here?
Live voice chat. It seems like you invite people to your group using the menus in the top right, John, and then you have like a local voice. Like it's like a party system. All right, 1,100 feet, 82 knots. There's a lake up here? Where? What? This is the lake? This is a typical California lake, I guess. The LA River. I know it quite well.
Do you think you can fly super slow? I'd like to take a picture.
It says the waypoint's to our right. It says this is the lake. Somewhere down there, apparently, is Guadalupe Lake. Yeah, that's my favorite. It's the safest lake. Oh, 1,100. I always go too low.
Well, obviously we won't go higher up. Too bad.
Wow. Alright, whatever. Get out. You're done. I'll drop you off over here into the mountains. And then you'll become a search and rescue mission for me to make more money. I'm going to turn you into another job by leaving you in the wilderness over here. And I'll make another 50,000. How dare you? All right, we're going to go to Jack O'Connell Park. Second company. I don't know, maybe Couch Cargo. We got Couch Captains going. Maybe I'll rename this one to something punny.
575, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh, frequency changed. All right.
Santa Maria
Oh, you know what?
Tower
Restarting
Cessna.
the sim turned off all the ATC traffic, right? Yeah, every time. So if you want any kind of extra air traffic in career mode, this gets reset every time you start the sim. But you can get AI traffic, not multiplayer yet. But you can get real-time traffic, so it's not so boring. You can see other planes or hear them on the comms.
92575 frequency change.
Your office view is pretty epic, Captain.
Oh, she's being
I'm
nice
out of my
again.
comfort
See
zone,
the
but
threat.
I'm
It
enjoying
worked.
too.
All right. All right, going to Jack O'Connell Park. Where are we? Like Santa Maria? Is that what I picked? Yeah, which you could sandbox firefighting missions and free flight. Yeah, it would be cool if you could do it outside of the career mode system in some way, or even in the activities menu or something like that. ForeFlight? You can use ForeFlight with Flight Sim 2020. There's an app called FS and then the number 2 FF, like this. It's either FS2FF or FS2FS. I'll type it in the chat. It's like that. I don't know if it's compatible with Flight Sim 2024 yet, because it's been less than a week since it's come out. So, but that's a way to... You install and run that program and run Flight Simulator. And then when you open ForeFlight, you can select it from devices. Anyway, it should have instructions. But I've used that for ForeFlight in the past to connect it to the sim. You can give it a shot for 2024 and just see if it works. It's possible that it'll just work. Otherwise, it might need updates to work with 24. I don't use ForeFlight anymore, though. Oh, Shub says it does work. Yeah, I'm not sure which plugin, which streamer was it? Maybe he can go and look at their channel or get in touch with them on their next stream and ask them what they're using to get it to work. But I used one called FS to FF or FF to SF. It's one of those two. I think there was another one that was usable, but it didn't work as well for me. FS to FF. So Flight Sim to ForeFlight. Yeah, I remember using that one. And it was reliable. Oh, it was the Say Intention stream? Ooh, never mind then. I would just check out that app and see if it works. All right, 1,100 feet. Let's get to 82 knots, do a circle. I'm getting really good at doing circles. Is that the park right over there? It's off our right, further already. I guess it's this over here. That would make more sense. Yeah, Beyond ATC was updated. I haven't used it myself yet, just because I've been doing so much career mode. But yeah, they updated the day before the sim came out and said that they had full support for it, including traffic injection. And they said that traffic injection would come out for everybody soon, whatever soon means. All right, 1,100 feet. Man, I'm so bad. Okay.
Can you fly higher so
Yes.
I can get some photos? The view up
Hold
there
on to
will
your
be
butts.
much better.
need to go west. All right, we're close enough, but now we're too fast. 1,182 knots and 0.4 miles. Yeah, I did the first one okay. This one's not going so well. Oh, we're done. All right, directly east to our last waypoint. Rice Park. Where does it show wind speed? It matters your avionics, so if you're flying the G1000, you can hit Shift 1. That'll move down here. You want to use the buttons on the bottom here. Go to PDF options, wind, and then you can turn on one of the 3 options, and it shows right here to the left of your HSI, which is basically your compass. So it matters which one you want. I like the first one because it shows you the 2 wind components. So you can split it between head and tailwind versus left and right crosswind and see 2 different numbers. So then if you're coming in for a landing, you can look and quickly be like, oh, it's a 3-knot crosswind, instead of trying to guess based on the single arrow, like the single vector.
I feel like an action hero. Okay, slight exaggeration. All right, Professor, grab your hat and your travel book.
No. Cheesy. Stop it. All right, got a moment to take a sip of a beverage here. You know, we're doing the work here. This is a pilot, the life of a sim career, I guess. You know, I thought when 24 came out, that I wouldn't want to fly high anymore.
It's like we don't have any sense of.
But after doing that Saab flight the other day and we were only at 22,000 or so. You know, we weren't at like 40,000 in a longitude or something. The terrain detail still looks so much better in this sim, even high up, that that I don't think that that's the case anymore. I think like I'll still appreciate the ground detail from that high up because it still looks so good. But I do think with all these missions, you know, in the company mode and stuff like that, it's still going to keep people down low to the ground until they can unlock, you know, their own airline companies and stuff like that. Monkish Brewing? No, I haven't.
I expected to feel dizzy up this high, but I don't.
How do you put the weather radar on the middle screen? Hit Shift 2 to move to the middle screen. And on this, it matters the plane. Not all of them have the weather radar capability. So if you're in the Grand Caravan, for example, it has its own built-in weather radar that has more options. But the easiest thing you can do in all of them is turn on the satellite weather data. Again, just hit map options. You want to turn on NextRad. This will show like a grid of colors wherever there's precipitation. So it'll be like green, yellow, red, magenta, mattering the severity.
It's so quiet up here.
If you happen to be in the Grand Caravan, it has its own onboard weather radar, which is different. To get to that one, use this FMS knob right here. Oh, it looks like, is it going to work in this plane? This shouldn't work in this plane. It doesn't have its own weather radar. So this is a bug. This should be grayed out for the 172. But you move the right knob, the inner knob, the smaller part, until you get to weather radar. Map and weather radar. So this changes the big page group, map, waypoint, etc. Turn it to weather radar. And then from there, you just hit the buttons at the bottom. You'll hit mode, standby, weather, and then it'll turn it on and it'll scan like this. You can also go back and hit vertical, and it'll show like a vertical mode instead. So you can see if you're above or below the clouds in front of you, or the precip in front of you. And then lastly, in both modes, you can use the range knob to change how far out the range is. See the numbers changing as I move this with my mouse wheel? And point at things and use your mouse wheel to move them if you're using a mouse. All right, hope that's good enough. Jason, the only ones available right now are like the default planes with a Sobo, but they're going to integrate the marketplace. So that means third-party planes will be eligible for career mode, but it seems like just based on what I saw in the company, or like the wear and tear on the planes and maintaining them, I'm guessing the developers have to put in a decent amount of work to make them compatible with career mode. I mean, it's going to happen eventually. Who's going to be the first one? Who knows? I bet something like the FSR Meridian M500, those planes already have wear and tear built into them, so hopefully Rawl's already working on that, but career mode has marketplace buttons in the UI, so it's going to happen eventually where we're going to be able to use third-party planes, but for now we're just stuck with the ones that come with a sim. So yes, you do have to fly like the 172 and the Cub for a bit. Then you'll get like the CJ4, you'll get the Beaver, you get, you know, the Grand Caravan, you'll get the Max. There's kind of a lot of planes, but yeah, it's only the base ones for now. Only the Asobo planes for now. All right, coming up to the waypoint, Rice Park. We're not quite at it. 82 knots. Maybe right here? There's a park there. There's a park here, too. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's this green park right next to us. This one.
Honestly, I couldn't see much. Can we take a bit more time to enjoy the scenery?
I'm slowing down. I'm slowing down. Chill. Give me a second. I'm just entering the turn, you know? All right, there we go. There it is. Yeah, the Comanche. A ton of rework. Oh, with its custom flight model. Yeah. I mean, at least they have the plumbing, though. Like, they already have the ability to react to the failures, and so many planes don't. So, I think for any plane, like Black Square, the A28 Comanche, the FS Reborn planes, even ones like the PMDG 737, the Phoenix. I don't know about the Phoenix though, because it requires its own software running in the background. So I'm not sure about that. We'll see. I hope.
Santa Maria Tower, Cessna, November.
Yeah, ones that already have like
755 miles,
how they already react. Yeah. Maybe they have a little bit of a head start. You know, ones that already react to damage and maintenance stuff. I don't know. A weird place to take pictures, probably casing a bank. Yes, that's it. It's the park next door to the jewelry store. That's the spot.
Fly left base runway 12, Cessna 575.
Cessna 575.
Left base.
Clear to land runway 12.
What's going on, Amy? You've been pretty quiet. Just enjoying every moment. It's amazing. Totally.
Third parties won't work? Only planes in the marketplace will work. Oh yeah, I hear what you're. Yeah, I think you're right, Fun. Yeah, that it has to be available in the marketplace. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it has to be like integrated into the sim in some way. Yeah, that does make sense. By third party, I meant just not a Sobo. Sorry, not But yeah, that makes sense.
I'm feeling better now. I'm almost enjoying the ride. Big thanks to our pilot. Captain, you're really looking out for us. That's great.
I brought a Phoenix. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Phoenix will never work, yeah, unless they make it work without their own software. I think the same goes for the iFly, right? The iFly Max 8, I've loved flying that. That has a plugin that runs in the background on Windows, so... Yeah.
Clear to land runway 12, Cessna 575.
Runway 12. Oh, whoops. Left base, runway 12. All right, we need to go this way. Did they confirm they'll add multiplayer virtual airlines? I don't think they've talked about it, but
Are you okay?
I don't see how they wouldn't.
Not
I
too
mean,
scared?
who knows how long it would
Not at
take,
all.
but I
I'm
mean,
too impressed to be scared.
they did introduce a party chat voice feature, and supposedly they talked about working on shared cockpit. So if you're in a party and you can enter the same plane, like, I don't know how they wouldn't make it work with career mode. Career mode is a perfect way to get people to keep playing the sim and to not abandon it after a short amount of time because they don't know what to do in the sim after the training and stuff. So I hope they do it. Yeah, Phoenix is so popular, and who knows how popular the career mode will be. Like, I love it, but I hope that they're able to make it work because, yeah, it's too popular to not have in career mode.
Can't wait to show my photos to my friends. Everyone's gonna want to book a flight.
Alright, flaps 1. I want to check out Baltimore. I've just been doing career mode all day, so that kind of determines where I fly. I could take a poll and see if we want to switch it up and do like a group IFR flight. It's usually what I do a lot of the time, but career mode has just been so cool that I just can't stop it. It is a grind for sure though. But it should be. Should be a grind. Alright, full flaps. Oh yeah, the deer. I wonder if they're still there. We'll find out if they cause damage if they are. Any deer? Any deer?
Cessna 575, turn next taxiway.
They were over here, right? I don't think I see him yet, but it might be like a distance thing. What the heck? Isn't this a runway? What is...
Cessna 575 contact ground on 121.9er.
This is a runway, I think.
Generic Tree Hotel Papa continue taxi.
Going to 121.9er Cessna 575.
Again, with the hold stop, the hold short being on the wrong side of the line. It's fine. It's really not a huge deal.
Cessna November 9er2575 taxi to parking.
Back to the airport, guys.
Cessna November
So, Taylor, you want to fly
9er2575
again?
taxi to General Aviation
Absolutely
Parking.
love
They
it.
have men's voices again.
Ready to buckle up again. Was amazing.
Taxiing to
Thank you
General
so much,
Aviation
guys.
Parking. Using taxiway Charlie
There's a
Bravo,
plane down there. There's a little
Cessna
AI traffic
575.
moving. I can see it way down there. There's two of them. Stop at the parking stand. Alright, I guess it's to the left. I don't see the blue box. This is where I want to turn on the thing. Yeah, okay, it's way over there. Alright, flaps are up, taxi light on, strobe is off, and pido's off, fuel pump's off. I think it's time for 2x acceleration. It's going to take forever to get over there. Alright, 3 Hotel Papa lining up for departure. Oh no, it's crossing the runway. Looks like it's going to park. Speeding. What's that? Is that a helicopter? What is that? Is that a firefighting plane? It's very yellow. It looks like a helicopter. Yeah, that's a helicopter. Here we go. This is just saving us time and double speed. Oh, it says Santa Maria on the ground. That's cool. I might have... This might be third-party scenery. Not sure. Hold short proves they have people coding a flight sim that have no idea. I don't know about that. It's hard to know. Like, some of them work, but it could be just that it can't distinguish between the area between the runway and the taxiway. So if you cross that, it thinks you're on a taxiway. I think that's probably the issue. Like, as soon as you cross the line, it says, hey, you're on a taxiway and you shouldn't be. So I bet they'd have to, like, modify it to, like, figure out... They'd have to somehow cut out a safe, like, a stop area. I don't know. I have no idea. I really doubt that they didn't notice it in testing, because I've seen it, like, 95% of the flights. I don't know. It's probably a... I would bet it's a taxiway data and pathing thing that is going to take a crap ton of work to fix, because it does work sometimes. I don't know. I hope they know about the bug. It would be nice to... Especially whenever I see stuff like that, I'm like, alright, well, we know that it's a bug. But anybody new that's flying that, like, say a younger kid that's playing flight sim for the first time and doing career mode, has some sort of aspirations to be a pilot in their life, it'd be nice if they didn't learn a wrong thing like that and be like, oh, you stop before the lines. You know, play in career mode and then have to unlearn that. You know, that kind of thing, it would be nice if they could fix it just for that reason, where it's like, all right, this is not where you stop. You exit the runway immediately. Anyway, whatever. At the end of the day, those people that fly in the real world, they're going to fly with a real instructor. Like, they're going to learn on day one. But it's probably confusing when you see it on one side of the line, then the other side of the line. All right, my sightseeing skills are horrible, but we're still going to get the money. Yes. F. Chris. Yeah, parking on the active runway triggers my SCD. No, the first time it happened, I was like, wait a minute. What are we doing? Why are we stopping here? I said that it's the same thing when it happened the first time. Yeah, that it has to work at every airport in the world. Yeah, who knows what kind of data they're dealing with the taxiways and stuff like that. All right, we only have 81,000 credits. All right, let's see a poll. Do we want to do like a sim brief beyond ATC IFR flight? I don't think we'll do it with an airliner, but maybe I'll do like the 408 or something like that, like turboprops or Vision Jet. That would be a good one. So we could do IFR group flight, beyond ATC, sim brief, Navigraph, you know, all that stuff, or just keep grinding in career mode. All right, we'll start the poll if you guys want to vote. I'll just do the poll. I'm going to go use the restroom. Be right back. Man, career mode is the winner again? Alright, I'm surprised. I mean, it's 60-40. Yeah, I mean, I guess we've done the thing with like beyond ATC, and we do that all the time. So career mode is the new thing. I guess it's not that surprising that most people want to see career mode. It's what's new. You know, we've been doing beyond ATC flying in airliners forever. Tough choice. I mean, it doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't mean an hour from now or 2 hours we won't switch. Cape Town. I don't have it everywhere unlocked. Like, one thing about career mode is you uncover the map slowly over and over again. FSR 500's compatible? Is it compatible? How do I get the FSR 500? I have the FSR 500 already. What do I want to do? I like all of the things. I wouldn't do the poll if I didn't want to do either one. Thoughts and prayers with my sanity in the grind. I mean, we're flying anyway. At least we have a progress bar now, you know? It's kind of nice. Agricultural. I do need to do a bunch of missions to get agricultural going. So wait, why does it say we have negative 63? Oh, that's just our overall. Okay, that's over time just because of the crash. Okay. Specialization glows whenever you do any flight that contributes to anything. So it might have been this one. It might have been this with passengers, probably. It's probably this one that's going. I would like to eventually do... oh, I don't have the endorsement for it. Oh yeah, I haven't flown the PC-12 yet. FS Reborn, Flight Sim 2024, backward compatibility. Doesn't that mean it's for 2020 then? Backwards means the previous version. Yeah, I don't know what backwards compatibility mode. That sounds like it still works from 2020. I think you can do it in free flight, but I don't think they put in support for career mode. Like, I can go here and find the FSR. Yeah, it'll be here. Yeah, here's the 500. And yeah, the FS Reborn planes. I don't think I can do it in the career mode though. What's up, Lex? How's it going, dude? You also want to fly the PC-12? Yeah, I haven't found any missions that use it. So if I look at the agriculture, I do like the idea of getting agriculture unlocked. It's just, I have to do a lot of soft field landings. Start a cargo or charter. I can't do it yet because I need to buy a second plane first. You have to have a plane for the company. So I think I need to purchase a plane for it, right? I need another... Oh, wait, no, it says I need the 747. Oh, wait, is that what I need? Or I need one of the two. Launch your cargo transport business, become a part of the global... it sounds like we can... I mean, I'm not going to buy it. It's 418 million credits. You need either of them? I only need another Cessna. I assume I could buy like a Grand Caravan. There's aerial advertising. I don't know that I'll want to do aerial advertising. I would go for passenger, VIP, firefighting. I think those would be the ones I'm most interested in. I like the A to B stuff more than the A to A stuff, like returning to where you started. The exception is maybe agricultural and firefighting. How do you get that many credits? I think, didn't somebody earlier do a... Oh, wait, Southwest, it's you. You're the one. Yeah, you're the one that got like a million from doing a mission, right? So the next thing here, agricultural is... Okay, I need 5 more soft landings. in any mission type. It just needs to be a soft field. So, yeah, anything going from a soft field will work. Sightseeing over Truckee. I mean, this is a grass strip, right? Flight seeing. It doesn't say that. Oh, it's aircraft needed, but I could do it as a freelancer, right? Or as an employee. I don't necessarily need to use my same plane, so I could just go here and fly the DHC-2. Sightseeing over must-see landmarks, and it looks like this is a grass field, so this would be a soft landing. I don't know if I want to fly the tail dragger though. I don't have very good luck with those. And by luck, I mean I don't have the skill. 30-minute ferry flight. Is this a soft field though? That looks like asphalt. Oh, I don't have Alaska unlocked. You have to like see the like bright spots. These are the only areas I have. So whenever you do a new mission type, like you unlock agriculture, you'll unlock this in Wisconsin, and then you'll have a new starting point to spread out and unlock more missions across the country. But until you get that first spot unlocked, you can't spread out. So search and rescue. I think we've done one over here before. This is hard surface though. I can only pick missions that have grass or dirt runways, and it's not easy to find them because they don't provide any filters to you. Yeah, it just takes time to find. This is the thing that takes the longest, is just finding. That's a hard surface. This one is not. No, they both are. Could go somewhere else. I think if we go, let's go looking away from some cities. So many beaver ones. DHC2, DHC2. I haven't flown this. The Zil Norden. Is that a tail dragger? What does the Norden look like? It is a tail dragger. Yeah, I'm so bad at them. Hard surface. This is like half the career mode is when you're working on the certifications or the specialties, is finding the right yeah, Madagascar again. Yeah. Oh, there's only cargo. DHC2, Bonanza, Draco. Okay, this is a dirt strip. So the one going to this airport from up here. Ferry flight. All right, I'll do the DHC2. I'm not going to be great at it, but looks like we'll need some time acceleration. 70 miles, ferry flight. I could bring my own plane, but it's probably going to cost a bunch of credits, right? Oh, no, I can't because it's all right. It's not a flight seeing one, so I can't do it. It's a first flight or whatever. Is it worth buying? If you think the career mode looks cool right now and you're okay with the default planes, buy it. If you want to do anything other than career mode in the, or even just flying the default planes, like you're waiting for a third party plane, like your PMDG or something, then I would wait until it's compatible. But it's inevitable. You'll be on 24. But the career mode is super fun. Like, this has more depth in the career mode than any career mode app I've used. Like, On Air compares a little bit, but only at the like fleet management and economy level. In terms of the wear and tear on a single plane, this is the most detailed that I think we've ever had. All right, Shift C. Yeah, I keep toppling this over, especially right after I land, or I like spin out. I like spin around 180 degrees after landing. I'm absolutely horrible at flying this, but hey, I got to, or the Cub too is the same way.
Thanks for being available. I'm Sebastian, the maintenance manager.
Oh, hey, we have the 530 and 430 in it this time.
Now that it's repaired, the
we didn't have GPS in the last one I flew.
To a field near her place. She's already waiting for it. Her name's Mrs. Camille.
We got an autopilot down here too. Beautiful. All right, announce our taxi. Let's get our lights going.
Bravo India traffic to Haviland 5 Romeo. November Foxtrot.
It's our altitude, sea level. Yeah, flew without the screens. I mean, you always have the tablet, which is nice, but it does take up a lot of space when you open it. So at the very least, you can hit tab and use the moving map. Yeah, pull back on the yoke while braking. Yeah, I do that. There's something where I spin in a circle. I forget what you guys called it last time.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo India traffic to Haviland 5 Romeo. November Foxtrot, taking off runway 0 tree departure to the west.
Alright, let's get the flaps to take off. Props full. We announce... What? It just gave me an error for putting the... It said max speed. I just was extending the flaps for takeoff. Oh, ground loop. That's it. Alright, landing light and strobe light are on. We'll wake these guys up. It's cool how the glass is tinted, right? Look how bright everything looks. And then when you go inside, it's darker. It's because of the glass. Secret is to momentarily press the rudder pedal, then the release. Oh, just don't hold the rudder. I see. Smooth start so far. I want a plane where I can't see where I'm going. Butter. Yes. Alright, how's our fuel? We're on the center tank so far. $1,300. Alright, well, we're going to use time acceleration. Actually, we're not even going to use time acceleration. I'm just going to skip to descent. We do not need the money. I only need the landings. So we're going to do this 5 times, and then we're going to try agriculture. That might be the end of the night after that, because it's going to take a while, I think. We'll see. Alright, overflying the field. I have 4,000 feet. So in this case, like using the skip makes sense. Yeah, autopilot, need to get that off. Whenever you use the skip, the autopilot gets turned on, so you need to hit disable autopilot, otherwise it's going to feel really weird to fly. I had to remember that yesterday. It was happening over and over.
Mike Bravo traffic to Haviland 5 Romeo. November Foxtrot 1 mile, southeast 4,200 feet, inbound to land runway 2 tree.
Is my cockpit sound abnormally low? Yeah, I have to keep turning the volume up on my more that like above its normal level on my interface, so you guys can hear it louder. The inside of the cockpit's pretty quiet. I think they did it on purpose, but like to simulate it being a little quieter in the cockpit. But yeah, it almost feels like the headphone simulation thing. I don't like it. I wish I could control it. Yeah, it's much quieter. So I end up like pushing my slider up on my interface like to its like 130% position, like higher than it normally is, and I'm constantly changing it. So yeah, it would be nice if there was some volume adjustments, or at least I just wish the engine volume was like consistent from plane to plane, just so I didn't have to turn it up or down. I know that's not realistic, like certain engines will be louder than other ones, but for the sim, I don't know. Oh, whoops.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo traffic to Haviland 5 Romeo. November Foxtrot is on final runway 2 tree to land.
John, you can fix it. They haven't patched it to fix it yet, but you can fix it yourself by deleting some files. If you're on PC, I can paste them in a second. You go into like your app data folder and just delete a bunch of folders and restart the sim, and it works. It fixed it for me. I had the same problem. I had the problem with the Bonanza and the Air Tractor, and once I did it, they both worked again. Oh, is this a hard surface runway? I can't tell if it's like grass. I think it's grass. Yeah, the way the line's painted, it looks like grass. Okay, it's grass. Yeah, nice. Okay, we're good. That's one soft landing. There we go. Too much rudder. I'm actually using my nose wheel steering. The coolest thing is, like, I just love the tire tracks in the grass are pretty awesome. Well, I wonder if we get out here if they'll yell at us. Well, let me out. Oh, this is different. It's not like matted down. Oh, a little bit. It's kind of okay. It's pushed it like left and right, kind of. Some other grass, it'll leave like a full-on indent. I guess it just matters what type of grass or whatever it is, what you're landing in, or like dirt, mud. you went 100x and crashed. Yeah, that's the risk you take. Played more today. Tony had a better experience. Nice. Oh, you got a Velocity 1? Cool. Turtle is it's a flight stick. Wait, isn't it the Turtle Beach Velocity one? Isn't it like a yoke and a throttle combined? People on Xbox seem to like that a lot.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo traffic to Havilland Flight Romeo. November Foxtrot is taxiing to parking.
It is nice, yeah. People, I've never used one, but people that play on Xbox seem to love it. What's up, Lost? Yeah, dude, still playing. I've seen you playing more than I read negative comments on the release. That's saying something. Anybody leaving negative comments about the first 24 hours is just...
I would have had a rough time.
It's just a waste. So,
two for me.
you can have one day of patience. Come on. I mean, I took the whole week off work in anticipation for the sim and just to stream all week. So, yeah, starting tomorrow, I'm not going to be on all day. I'm going to be back to my normal schedule of only streaming at nighttime after work. So, I won't be on until I'm in California. So, end of the workday, like a 9 to 5. So, I'll be on like 5:36 most days. Playing, you know, I'll probably be playing it for quite a bit just because the hype is so huge. Like I'm hyped on it. The grind is awesome. So, and I'll probably take certain days off when I'm ready to make some tutorials, but streaming is fun. Chatting and hanging out and doing it all in real time is fun. I'm in LA. All right, almost no money, but that's okay. We did the skip, so we're gonna get, we did it just to check the box for a soft field landing to get agriculture. So that's one more step. 16 out of 20. I need 4 more soft landings, and then we can try spraying the crops. Helicopter missions have been brutal. Lots of bugs. Now they're jumping around on the ground, crashing, killing your reputation. Oh no. That's so weird. Jack in the chat, one of our mods, he's been saying that he just got his commercial in the helicopter missions, but then Sig was saying earlier that Australia, I don't have Australia locked until we're in Madagascar. Until I get this unlocked, I can't unlock Australia. This is a helicopter. I have to do an H-125 helicopter search and rescue. I am so far from that. Yeah, I bought a plane, Tony, and then I crashed it, and then I fixed it. There's a lot has happened today. It's been quite a day. Okay, we need to do what, 4 more soft field landings? Whoa, is that how short it is? Is this soft field? That looks soft field to me. How short is this flight? 30 minutes. Another DHC2. 5 miles. 30 minutes. 5-mile flight. All right, here we go. You can repair the airplane, yeah. I don't know if it ever gets like totaled or not, but I crashed it and I got really lucky. I only had to repair the landing gear and like the brakes. That was pretty much it. Should you get flight sim? If you're new to simming, I would just say yes, go for it, and because you have a lot to learn. If you play 2020 and you're okay with only using the default planes for now, then yes, you should get it. But if you want your third-party planes, then not yet. But I'm very much enjoying it. I don't think you can save a flight anymore, John. It used to be in the escape menu at the bottom of the screen in 2020. They might have taken it out for 2024. It's kind of complicated. Instead of saving a flight, you can use time acceleration to make the cruise faster if you're doing like a long haul.
And I'm ready.
Roger that.
I love doing the quick start while the passengers are boarding at the same time. If you do it fast enough, you can do both at once, and then the plane's like starting up as they're walking into it. Watch out for the prop.
Today, you're flying with one of our friends, Anso, over our very own region. He's got his girlfriend with him. If the seatbelts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff. Let's do it.
Wait, how do I... Oh, we're on a soft field anyway. Oh, I messed this one up, but it happens to be a soft field anyway. This is a flight seeing one. Or this is called like the first flight or whatever. All you do is fly by, all you do is fly by one waypoint and circle it, then come back. So this is fine too, this will be fast. Skip to takeoff, there we go. His girlfriend that's not sitting next to him. She sat up here with me. Oh, this... I didn't know the Beaver held this many people. It is a pretty massive plane, though. Whoops, takeoff announcement.
Mike Zulu traffic to Haviland 5 Romeo. Delta Yankee Echo.
Okay, I think we're good.
Off runway 13 south departure.
Why? Why is it so hard to get the nose to start coming down on this thing? Oh my god, it's so hard to take off with them. I hate tail draggers. This is like the easiest way for me to get the soft fields, though. Skip to flight seeing. Bam. We're just skipping here because I only need the landings. I don't need anything else. I don't need the money. I don't need the reputation. We're just doing the landings. All right, autopilot off. All right, 3,593 knots. Let's slow it down. Oh, I took off downwind? Why did they set me up on that then? It chose the runway. Yeah, don't sell your first airplane in the company, yes. It's a bad idea. Ambatondrazaka? Ambatondrazaka? What is that? It's a tree. Wonder what's actually down there, though.
I think I just saw the roof of our childhood school. Yeah, that's it.
That's a bummer. I think I totally missed it.
Being here is magical. If I had known, I would have proposed with an airplane banner.
No, he wouldn't have. We would have rejected his request. Hey, you want me to do your banner tow for your wedding proposal? $200,000.
Last but not least, thanks for showing us that.
You're welcome. That's it. Let's go home. I think that's it, right? Skip to landing. Bam. All right, these might be faster than doing the ferry flights even. It's a town near the biggest lake in Madagascar. Oh, okay. I clearly know nothing about Madagascar.
Totally doing it again. Sign me up.
You made our day, Captain.
Heck yeah. Alright, it wants us to land. Okay, over there. Let's turn these off. Alright, another soft field landing. Here we come. Max speed? We're in the white arc. What are you talking about? We can put all the flaps. Server issue? Uh-oh, are they patching? Hey, if server issue happens, you know what we're doing. We're playing the snake game. And then when it comes back up, we're going to check out the new stuff. Every server issue or downtime is a potential patch. Worms time. Exactly. It's going to be Slither.io time. Hey Jack, how did you get through the missions on the helicopter stuff? Everybody says that they're super bugged. Remember when I did the helicopter training and it started upside down? The helicopter was upside down. Alright, landing flaps are set. Hold on to your butts. No idea. You did one trading in the certification, maybe got lucky. Huh. Yeah, a few people were like, I can't do anything in helicopter career. It's like all jacked up is what they were saying. Oh, I didn't mean that as a reference to your name. If it was all jacked up, I guess that means it would be working because it worked for you.
And a buttery smooth landing for a perfect finish.
Facepalm. You did the certs, almost have the helicopter stuff unlocked. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like some people run into some crappy bugs. Flight Sim 24 went from loading to walking to insurance to Flight Sim to Job Sim. Yeah, it's been a week. And we even tried to launch people up in the air with their first-person avatars walking around in the balloon, which was hilarious. We've done a lot. I've made all the mistakes. It's great.
Foxtrot Mike Zulu traffic to Haviland Fife Romeo. Delta Yankee Echo is taxiing to parking.
We don't care about the taxi. We don't care about the speeding.
No easy to win over the locals, but seeing
Did I make it dirty?
says it all.
Little bit. Got a little
Well
dirt
done,
up here. In here. It's a little dirty. Alright, shut it down. You're done. Alright, that's 2. Did I need 4 or 5? Did the space thing work? We didn't launch people even higher than the control tower with the balloon. We did not launch a man to space, unfortunately. I don't know if it's possible either. It was 5, so I have 3 more. Alright, like no XP. Oh, we'll get there. We're going to try agricultural. Alright, 3 more soft landings. Madagascar is definitely the right place for this. Here's another flight seeing tour. Is this first flight? First flight is super fast. So we're going over to there and then coming back. So if this is a dirt runway. Oh no, we're going to here. Sorry. From over there. So is it the first dot or the second one? It's the second dot. There's like 2 airports in a row. All right. Yeah, this is going to be good too. Or a ferry flight. All right. We're just going to do this one. I need to skip more. We can skip even more than I am. Got this. Yes, the beaver's a little dirty. I can't believe it's this much of a grind. I was expecting to be done with like career mode this week. I was like, all right, it's gonna be a pack of missions, And I remember talking crap about this before the sim came out. Like, in the months leading up to it, I said, and I was wrong, I said over and over again, I was like, I mean, I said both things, but I was leaning towards they're just going to make a mission pack. They're going to make a mission pack where you fly these things, and it's not going to be a full-on career mode with progression. I was like, it's going to be like 10 missions, or like 5 or 10 missions per activity, just so they could get their trailer and be like, we have career mode. But man, was I wrong. I also said both answers, right? So I wasn't wrong, but I was definitely leaning towards it's going to be mission packs, and they're not going to do what they did do. I'm pleasantly surprised. Whoa, what happened? Did you see that helicopter bump up from underground? Skip to taxi. I did say it would be nuts. I always ended like, but it would be nuts if they did a whole career mode, but I was not expecting it at all. They play both sides. No, like I was definitely leaning towards the skeptical side that if I had to pick one or the other, I would have said, and I kind of did say like, they're not making a full career mode. Like, no way. It's going to be like a glorified mission pack. And I was wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong.
Yankee Hotel Bravo is taxiing to runway 17.
Skip to takeoff. Announce takeoff.
Foxtrot Mike November Tango traffic.
We have the same PC, but yours does not look like this? Are you sure? Yours should look better. Like, especially if you're playing in 4K. I'm playing, I don't have any mods. Like, I have it in Ultra. I'm in 4K Ultra, TAA. Like, I can look at my settings. I have no mods. I'm in 4K, TAA with frame gen turned on. I have dynamic settings turned on, 60 FPS target. And then global quality, I am basically on Ultra, except I scrolled down and I turned... Oh, the windshield effects are only medium? Oh, let's turn those to high. And I turned motion blur off. Those are the changes I made. Runs a lot smoother. Do you have a 4080? You can't get frame gen to turn on. Do you have an NVIDIA card? You need an NVIDIA 4000 series card. So 40, 60, 70, 80, or 90. How do I do this? Okay, the nose. Whoa. Oh, whoops, I wasn't supposed to take off.
It's stunning.
Oh, it didn't ding me. Oh, I'm doing that from now on. Heck yeah. All right, skip. You have a 4080. What do you mean? All you do is tick the box. Oh, there you go. Southwest is right. Southwest is right. Yes. Go to advanced graphic settings. Yep. You need to turn on accelerated graphic scheduling. That's true. Good call, Southwest. I forgot about that setting. And then once you change that, you need to reboot. So just hit your Windows button and type in advanced graphics or something like that in the Windows search field when you hit the open the start menu, and you should be able to find it. Which plane is it? This is the DHC-2 Beaver. If you get the Tailwing endorsement, it comes with a base version of the sim. So DHC-2. You need to get the tail dragger endorsement or tail wheel endorsement to fly it in career mode.
It's rolling out the red carpet for us.
I hate that plane. Me too. You know why? Because it's a tail dragger. And it's not that I hate it because it's a tail dragger. I hate it because I can't fly tail draggers. I mean, it's an awesome plane. Like, I think it's really cool. It seems like it's. I mean, if it holds 5 passengers, that's pretty awesome. It has float variants, right?
If I were home, I could wave to myself.
It's versatile. It's got an autopilot. It's got character. It's very unique.
I'm so grateful we're sharing this moment.
Bam, done. All right, skip to landing. Awfully well, dude. I can land them decently if on a soft field. It's easier, I think. When I land on a hard runway, hard surface runway, I spin out. My takeoffs are horrible. I have no idea. I have to learn. Okay, I have to learn. I should start saying I have to learn instead of I don't know how to. But yeah, I have to learn how to do a takeoff properly because I don't understand. Like, the nose has to come down, but like, do I push forward on the stick to get the nose down? That'll slam the nose into the ground. So I just have to wait for it to naturally come down, I think. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing in a tail dragger. They're intimidating. Happy feet. Sold your company aircraft and started over? No, don't start over. I did the same thing. Azion, I did the same thing. I wouldn't sell it if you'd done a bunch of missions. Like, I had done a lot of missions before I got mine, and I sold it. I thought it was an infinite money glitch. I'm guessing you did the same thing. But I wouldn't sell it if you put hours in. I would just keep working on the specializations. I used the money to buy all the other endorsements. I bought almost all the other certifications with the money. Just to try out and like unlock all like different things. Because even if you get the company, it solves the money problem. But if you want more of the specializations, you still need to do a bunch of flights to unlock those. It's not all about the money. Unless you like just started and speed ran it, maybe it's worth it to start over, but for me it wasn't. Yeah, there's a lot of us that did the same thing. We saw it, and we're like, wait a minute, I paid $20K and I can sell it for $170? Unlimited money. And then we paid the price for trying to cheat. What's up, Patrick? Welcome back, dude. It's a shame they don't give a bit more money. Yeah, I wish, you know, I wish they call it, it's weird how they call freelance the ones opening your own company. I guess that is how it is. When you're an employee, yeah, you hardly make any money. But if you don't do the skip, then you make a decent amount. It's not too bad. It should be a bit of a grind. But as long as you save 30,000, you just, as soon as you save I lost the airport. Where is it? Final. That's final? Oh, it is this dirt path right here? I was looking at this, I was like, what is this road? Wait, how is this the airport? Is this really where we took off from? Is it the right side? It's just literally on the dirt? I'm so confused. Where's the actual runway? There's like nothing marked. I guess this is it. I thought it had markers on the outside.
This landing was savage.
No! No! Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it does this now. Whoa, the speed.
Next flight? So exhilarating. What an amazing ride. Loved it.
That's what I usually do on a landing. Like, I spin the tail wheel out.
Foxtrot Mike November Tango traffic to Haviland Fife Romeo. Yankee Hotel Bravo is on final runway 17 to land.
This is usually what I do. Left, right, left, right. Alright, I guess this is the runway. I thought we took off from a runway that had like painted lines on the outside. Stop your aircraft. Skip? Oh, what? The heck? Okay. Landing smoothness, 0%. I mean, that's fair. This is a bug with the flaps. I keep extending them in the white arc and it gives me a penalty every time. All right, thank you, Jean. Thanks for the 1,200 bucks. Okay, 2 more? Agriculture. 1 more. Oh my god, only 1 more. Wait, did that count as 2 landings? Was I supposed to have 2 more? I think touching down on the ground and then crashing counted as a landing, and then I touched again and it counted a second time? Is that a glitch? You could land and crash on purpose and get the 10 in a row? When you bounce, when I bounce, I count 2 landings. It was technically 2 landings. Oh my god, I could just do 1 of those and then just tilt your wing in every time or hit a building or something. Oh, that's the hack. I have to keep streaming. Oh, you can always join the you can join the Discord aviation and chat with them there if I'm not streaming. I'll put the Discord there's the Discord URL. Okay, I just need to do 1 more. Man, I should have done that. Should have just kept doing that over and over again. Liveries, I know. I want them. I don't think you can make the liveries yet. Where's this flying to? Way up here? Nope, that's a hard surface. So this one is flying from here up to here. Yeah, this is where we're doing the... oh, it's with the Draco. Alright, the Draco's fun. Oh no, this is hard surface. Okay, never mind. Hard surface. Hard surface. Damn. So many hard surfaces. We need a soft runway. No. Not really having luck right now. Maybe one of these 2 cargo ones. Whoa, where's this going? 5 hours? No, thank you. I guess I could do the skip. It's going all the way up here. Paved. Okay, this one. Now, where is it going to? I checked that one already. We checked that one. I think I checked all of these. Crap. Okay, man, come on. I just need 1 more. Come on, dude. Japan? Something in the countryside over here? Nope. Man, this is like I said earlier, this is the work right here. This is most of the work. Europe has loads of dirt strips? Okay, I'll check Europe. Madagascar was great though. Alright, I think the first flight ones are like some of the easiest. Oh, that's the, that's not where we take off from. Is that the strip? This looks like a grass strip right here. Okay, this one I think. I can't, yeah, when they add filters for this, it's going to be so much easier. I don't have Australia unlocked. Maybe I'll wait until the frame rate gets good while it's spinning. There we go. I'll throw, yeah, I did do a company, yeah. And then I bought a plane for it, then I crashed that plane, and then I repaired that plane. But right now I'm trying to do agriculture. Oh, we're gonna land this at a dirt runway? Okay. Yeah, I made all the mistakes. I unlocked the company, bought my first plane, thought I was gonna do an infinite money glitch and sold the plane, and then I used all that money to buy a bunch of endorsements. And then I grinded a ton of the specializations out. Sorry, I'm eating a protein bar. Alright, don't have to do this from the other side. There we go. Alright, we're good. Dude, the Optica is so cool. I actually think this is a really cool plane. I usually don't like the weird planes, but I like this one a lot. It's pretty fun.
Christian, I'm ready.
Roger that.
Oops, skipped to taxi. I forgot. How do you change your airport in career mode? You just move your plane. You can choose any airport and you'll just pay a fee to move the plane to do that mission. You guys just taught me that. Never seen this in action. This thing's pretty fun, actually.
For flying, right, Captain? For today's flight, you're taking Sarah, one of our friends, and her stepfather, overheard Wang and Skonik. Everyone ready? On your way then. Let's do it.
He's ready. Skipping to takeoff's not really gonna save me any time. Unless there's a back taxi.
Special flight for me.
Echo Delta
I'm excited.
I know, we're good.
Delta. 2 Delta Romeo Papa. Taking off runway 19er, departing straight out.
Hold on to your butts. Yes.
What a rush.
That's the idea. All right, 2,800 feet. Does the NPC have expressions? No, they just kind of blankly stare. Sometimes they turn their head and blink. That's about it. Oh my god. Somebody needs to get this guy one of those nose, ear, beard trimmer things. Holy. Oh no. I won't even let him borrow mine. That is way too much. Oh no. You gotta trim that, dude. Holy crap. Flaps out? No, I put them up. Oh no, maybe I did have a notch out. There's like 8 million notches in this thing. All right, let's skip it. This is the last soft landing, then we can do the agricultural because it'll be unlocked. A Q-tip? You know, Q-tip's gonna pull that hair out. You need to shave that. Whoa, whoa. All right, 3,000 knots. We're here at the Herdvangen Schönach. Herdvangen Schönach. I don't know if it's a... I don't see anything down there yet. Who knows what they do in between those trees or what it's for. It's none of my business. They want to come here. Alright, so it's actually the town, I assume, not the, you know, that specific tree, but... Alright, 81 knots. Yeah, the visibility in this thing is so cool. This is probably super fun in VR, this plane. A nice little, I don't know, is this considered a town? A village?
This is better than any postcard.
This is not bet. She's never seen the Herdwagen Schonach AI generated postcard with graphics that are very realistic.
Look! The world
This is very nice. My uncle's farm is on your right? Chris? Oh, you have flown it in VR? Nice, Thomas. Yeah, the visibility is so awesome in this thing.
You know that movie where the wizard flies around on a giant eagle? This is like that.
Alright, skip to landing. This is the last skip we're going to do. Now we're going to be able to do the agriculture for the first time and mess it up.
I see you're on your way back, guys. So, Sarah, did you enjoy the ride? You ready to do it again?
Thanks for the ride, Captain. I'm ready for another.
What an amazing ride. Loved it.
Oh yeah, autopilot. There we go. I always forget the autopilot, and you can't cancel the autopilot, like disengage it by moving the stick. Did it make a Lord of the Rings reference? I don't know. Did it? All right, we're just gonna land on the opposite runway to save time. I don't want to do traffic pattern. Hello, TR. They made a Lord of the Rings reference. It's like that movie with the wizard that rides the giant eagles. Is that what they said? Oh yeah. I was like barely paying attention. I was actually focusing on the task at hand, believe it or not. Making a good circle. All right, maximum flaps. Ignore traffic, land on the correct runway. Well, I'm landing on the opposite runway. I don't care about the penalty, I just need the landing to count. And then I can unlock agriculture. I'm aiming for this part over here, like where it gets greener. My tire tracks from before.
And a buttery smooth landing for a perfect finish.
Oh yeah. Money glitch? There's no money glitch. I thought that I was gonna make money by selling my first plane, but it turns out you get like a 90 you get like a 90% discount. Oh, Challenge League? Yeah, I think Challenge League is cool too. I'm just so bad at it, but it's pretty cool. I hope it's unique every single week somehow. Like, if they pull that off, that'll be great too. Okay, there's the last one. The money glitch, use your own planes. Yeah, the money glitch is don't sell your first plane because it was actually discounted to you and you don't just make money by buying one and then selling it for 7 times its price or whatever. Okay. We got it. Agriculture. Air tractor AT802. So we can do... We're in the air tractor again, but it's not for firefighting. That's cool. Alright, where is this one? Is this the one that's in the Midwest? There's like 1 oil rig helicopter challenge. There's 2 with a Super Hornet, right? There's a low altitude Super Hornet challenge. And then a gate one with the Super Hornet. You have to fly through the gates like... What's up, Jocko? I think it's Wisconsin, yeah. And then after you do each one of these, you unlock it. It opens that spot on the map, and then any missions you do in that spot expands that area for you until you can eventually do the whole world, but it'll take a while. As you can see, like, see all the little circles? Like, every time you do a mission, like if I do this mission, it'll unlock this area around it. I do this, it'll unlock this area. So you have to unlock it spot by spot, the entire world. You choose the location of the first spot with your very first airport. So that's why I have a lot in LA. But it turned out that there's a fire mission in LA, but you don't do this until the extended attack or whatever. So now that I'm going here to unlock this, we'll unlock a spot here and I can expand from Wisconsin. Wisconsin fertilization. It's a tail dragger. Yeah, wonderful. It's time to spray. Tamiya, Warren says, I gotta thank you. Tell me how to do instrument approaches. Use the G1000 and G3X. Made it so much fun. No problem, dude. Dude, you're gonna love... I mean, this career mode is so fun. If you had fun in 2020, I don't know. This is just... This is... I'm happy. I'm happy about the sim. Unpopular opinion. 2024 is awesome. It was only annoying the first day when the services were down. That's it. Alright, air tractor time. We've used the air tractor for firefighting, right? Isn't it the same one? But outfitted for crop dusting? Yeah, new plane. Well, I think it's the same plane we use for firefighting. Is it a different one? Is it just the air tractor outfitted for crop dusting instead of firefighting? What the... Does that power the crop duster or something? Is this a little engine? Like a little like ram air style turbine that provides power to this to... That's pretty cool. Pitot cover and static port cover. It's a fan for the pump. Dude, this thing is gigantic. Look at the size of this thing. There's a static port cover. Front, it's on the front right, probably. Is this it? Oh yeah, it's in the back. Cool plane. And I guess it removed the one on the other side. I guess we have 2. Yeah, there's one on each side. All right. We're at Mosinee, Wisconsin. Yeah, this is WS16 is the airport. Okay, and here's our field up here. All right, let's see what we got inside here. Oh, nice. It mounts it right in front. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. That's super helpful. Very cool. This is the first time I've seen it mounted in a landscape view. Or landscape orientation. Whoa, Dix. Your uncle died flying this aircraft spraying a field? Holy. Damn. Sorry, man. Now I'm even more worried to fly this. I'm glad it's a game this time. I will not jump in one of these in the real world. Alright. Very dangerous. There's a light bar on top that tells you how to line up on the runs. Hit a telephone pole? Oh, man. When can you do the chemtrails mission? Alright, request refilling or press enter. How do I request it without pressing enter?
Service N76118, prepped for reload.
N76118 ground service.
Oh, shouldn't we have done this before starting the plane? Whoa, whoa. Ran right towards the prop.
Hey, looks like we're teaming up. I'm Isha, but you can call me Green Meadow. I'll be your operator for this session.
Green Meadow?
Buckle up. Today's going to
She
be
has a
challenge.
code name? She told us her Reddit username.
Our fellow farmer needs nutrient over some crops. Every part of her fields has to get the proper amount of nutrients to produce healthy yields. Target area is
Okay, I'm gonna change this. I think I need to put the spray button. I think I should put it on my trigger button.
Then up and away.
Instead of ATC on my trigger button, I don't know. I think I should put this on my trigger button.
76118, taking off runway 9er departure to the north.
Don't let the corn sneak up on you. Alright, I don't know if we need a notch of flaps in this thing or not. Where is our... oh, we have a Garmin down here too, actually. We have a little 430 down here. Oh, it doesn't work. I can't hit enter. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just leave the flaps up. I have no idea. Oh, this is very wobbly. Whoa. All right. Oh. All right, maybe needed flaps for the takeoff then. I guess short field. Should have used a notch of flaps.
This should be a good day. We're lucky there's little wind. The spray drift could
Lock the tail wheel on takeoff?
I'll be on radio during your session, checking how it's going and helping you tweak your spray pattern if necessary.
You sprayed the wrong field, idiot. Yes, Independence Day. Alright, 3 miles away. This is going to be awesome. In theory, it's going to be awesome. Oh, let me pull the prop RPM back into the green. Okay. So the bottom left number is the prop RPM, ITT, and torque. Alright, all happy. Oh, you got an option to start with 24,260. I wonder if it's because you can buy... Yeah, that's weird. I don't know exactly what mine cost, actually. I've just been saying 30 as a... I've just been saying 30,000 as like a nice even number to go for. Wait, is it here or over here? Because this is... Okay, it is over here.
You're on your assigned area, I see. You can approach the field and then start the spray.
Uh-oh, pressing Z? Alright, we're not going to do that. I'm going to use... I'm going to rebind for ATC. I just need to find a new button. I got an idea. Let's use... I got one button I could use. So it's instead of Z, keyboard Z, toggle spray, I guess. Yeah, it's toggle spray. Spray on my stick. Toggle spray. Okay, that button. It's not the easiest to hit, but I don't know. It should work.
Surround.
Turn the spray on, fertilize field. Alright, I assume we need to be pretty low here. Oh, I'm gonna spray the crap out of the cars. Okay, the field's kind of at the back left, I guess. Oh, it shows the bounds of the field. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There it is.
110 knots. Okay, I think I was too fast. That's so cool. It shows the outline of the field. Oh my god, this is going to take some work. How many passes is it going to take? Like 800? Stay away from the blue outlined areas? Ten passes? Yeah, look at the progress bar, right? Okay, if you turn the hint off, it keeps the blue outline still. Here we go, boys. Oh, whoa, whoa. Close your windows. All right, maybe I was a little, oh, put in some flaps.
You're not here for the scenery. You're flying too high. Flying lower will help concentrate the product and maximize impact on the crop.
I mean, it's their house. They paid for it. They paid for it. I don't want to rob them, you know? They get to test out the spray themselves, you know? Can try their own supply kind of thing. Lower and slower. I got fired? Uh-oh. Notch of flaps. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, this takes some time.
You are keeping a good pace. Almost a quarter
Lower?
is finished.
What are you guys, crazy? I'm hearing the stall horn all the time. You want me to turn like this? Yeah, I don't know the capabilities of this plane, okay? That means you're slow? Yes. Maybe no flaps?
Shut off the spray. It's still on.
Shut off the spray? I'm not turning it off. Oh, oh, no, the trees have collision. No, Oh, that's the wrong field? Oh no, the trees have collision in this sim.
You forgot to stop your spray again.
I'm so used to not worrying about trees. In Flight Sim 2020, you just go right through them. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be fine. Oh god. All right, here we go. It set me up for a good run. Man, this thing is so wobbly. All right, all right.
There it is. Fine.
Lower than that? No way. No way lower than that. Stop trying to get me killed. If I go even lower, I'm going to make like a 1 foot area. I'm going to spray like a 1 foot area. No way. That was only an okay run because they set it up for me, honestly. We all know it. This thing is so wobbly, I have no idea what's going on.
You sprayed too late.
Shh.
Keep plant booster inside the area, please.
So I should really just I should probably do like a north-south line and then an east-west line, right? So I can just make, I don't have to do a 180. Is it better to do the same orientation every time? Or like, go this direction, like crosshatch almost? I don't know how to describe it. But then if I go this way, I'm going over a spot I've already done. Oh, this is a bad one. Oh wait, it's this one. Whoops, wrong field, wrong field. Oh no, yeah, I don't like this direction. Oh! The trees, the trees. No, I don't like that at all. I want to do the 180 each time. And north to south is longer, so I should just only do north to south. Oh yeah, it's highlighting the field. I wonder if it shows where I've sprayed or not. I don't know if it actually matters. I bet I could spray the same exact spot over and over again and it'll still count. I would guess. It shows on the iPad when you're over it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy. Good God. It just suddenly becomes stable. I mean, I think it's just because of how wide the wings are. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, you're right. It's bright green versus dark green.
Remember 110 knots is the right
It's like a
speed
bright
for
green
crops.
mark on top of it where I've sprayed. I don't know why this thing is so wobbly though. Okay, only like 18 more of those and we're good.
You're halfway done. That's efficiency.
Oh, do I actually have to coordinate my turns in this plane? Holy crap, I think you're right. Is this the first plane ever in the history of the sim to actually require you to coordinate your turns? Or something happens? I think you're actually right. No, not of course. In the history of all of Flight Sim 2020, you pretty much never have to coordinate your turns because nothing will happen. And all of the slip skids act differently. Like, I have never once had to coordinate turns in Flight Sim 2020. It had like no effect at all. No, I never had rudder assist on in 2020. That's not true.
You sprayed too late. Keep plant booster inside the area, please.
Coordinating your turns is using the rudder in conjunction with the aileron. So when you turn left in a plane, you don't just turn the stick or you don't just use the ailerons to bank. You also have to use the rudder at the same time in the same direction, or you get what's called adverse yaw. But in the sim, all of 2020, basically it has no effect. I've got a few hours in Flight Sim 2020, and there's really almost never a reason to do it in just a normal turn. But in this plane, it actually has a huge effect, which is surprising. The wobbling, like, I've never had a plane in the sim wobble from not coordinating my turns. So that pretty much limits your rudder needs to like taxiing or slipping if you do a slip. But besides that, or, you know, like just lining up on final if you have a really bad crosswind or something. But yeah, coordinating your turns in almost every plane did like nothing. It actually has a big difference in this one. I wonder if I'm gonna run out of spray. Is it worth getting a new console? Heck yeah. Yeah, it's not just for doing a tight turn. You always coordinate your rudder and your stick. But in the sim, like in 2020, it basically had no effect. So I've never built up the muscle memory to do it. This plane, if I let go of my rudders right now, it's not having much of effect now. But you can tell by looking at the ball. There's a little tiny ball right here, and the saying is like step on the ball. So if the ball's left or right, you're supposed to step on the direction the ball is going. It's like a slip skid indicator to help you turn, or a turn coordinator. Oh my god, the physics? Dude, the little vortices, that is so cool. The animation is so awesome.
Almost finished now.
The rudder pedals in the sim are also, like when you're trying to coordinate, they're so sensitive. So now if like turn coordinating means so much, I'm gonna need to make them way less sensitive. Am I out?
Come back. Give me a shout out when you're done. Better manage the start and stop with the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Okay, I ran out.
Green Meadow N 76118 service.
Yeah, that spray animation looks so cool. Alright, I ran out, so I'm not gonna get full.
1-8 acknowledged.
You finished on schedule.
Rudder? Yeah, I have rudder
It's now
pedals,
time
yeah.
for lunch now.
I have Verpal, stick, and throttle. I have MFG crosswind rudder pedals. But I actually just ordered the Verpal rudder pedals as well. I got a set of Verpal rudder pedals because I love the stick and the throttle, so I'm going to upgrade my MFGs. They're having a sale right now, so it was like 20-something% off the rudders. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. Yeah, it's not like an animation, yeah. Yeah, I think they're actually simulating the whole thing.
Whiskey Sierra 16 traffic November 76118 tree. Miles north 1,600 feet inbound to land runway 9er.
There's an airport to the left. Okay, yep. Did he say runway 19er? I think he means 09er. Was I ever interested in honeycomb? I do have the honeycomb in the closet. I've been meaning to like sell them or something, but yeah, I've had them in the closet forever. I have the yoke because my girlfriend, sometimes when she plays, she wants to fly with the yoke because most of the planes she flies in real life are yoke. Actually, I think all of them are. But I downgraded to a smaller desk. I got like a sit-stand desk a while back, and they were just so big that I got tired of putting them up and taking them down every day for work. So I ended up getting the Verpal stuff with mounts so I can keep them permanently attached. And the Verpal throttle is like pretty small as well. So I just like the small form factor stuff. Kind of I'm a little bit of a minimalist when it comes to that stuff. So if I can have something smaller that's just as good, yeah, I like the Verpal stuff a lot. Their little control panel is really nice. For it's a little throttle. They call it a control panel, but it has it's got 4 axes on it. Wait, this isn't the runway? Is this the runway we took off from? Or a field? Oh, it's over here. Alright, we'll be fine. This is fine. I'm a crop duster pilot now. Oh my god, yeah. This thing is so hard to fly. You guys will see. Yeah, the flaps are down. Or at least one notch is. You guys will try it. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's pretty insane. We're going around. I gotta do that again. Wait, are we down on the ground? Oh, I can't even... Oh my god. I can't even take off again. Holy...
Not a landing spot. Remember the mission.
This thing is so hard to take off.
Sorry, pilot. Mission didn't pan out this time.
Oh no! Wait, did it cancel the whole thing? No, you gotta be joking. It didn't let me try it again. Wait, do I have to redo it? You guys think it looks easy, and it's so easy, but when you try this plane, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. This plane is not easy to fly. It's wobbly as hell. It takes forever to take off. It's fine, it's fine. You'll see. You'll see. I'll wait for you to say it's hard to fly when you actually try it. Oh my god, I have to do it again. Four days? Well, 5 days. It's +4, so the release day plus 4 days. That's what the plus means. I'm too sober. I gotta get my Randy Quaid on. I haven't really eaten any food. That's not an excuse though. I'm not like, it's not because I haven't eaten dinner yet, but it's really hard to fly. When you guys try it, we'll see. You'll let me know how easy it was for you. This plane is difficult. We love you no matter which telephone pole you hit. Thanks. Or tree in this case. 2 trees tonight. If I just held the brakes, I would have been fine, but I tried to do a go around and the thing is just stuck to the ground. Skip to taxi.
Hey, looks like we're teaming up. I'm Isha, but you can call me Green Meadow.
Green Meadow time.
I'll be the operator for this session. Buckle up. Today's going to be a challenge. Jessica Bradford, our fellow farmer, needs nutrient over some crops. Every part of her fields has to get the proper amount of nutrients to produce healthy yields. Target area is located 3.5 nautical miles away north from here. You got it? Then up, up and away.
Whiskey Sierra 16 traffic November 2 tree 112. Taking off runway 9er departure to the north.
Alright, this time a notch of flaps. Oh, so let me change the sensitivity of my rudder pedals. Oh, it's already -5. They're still way too sensitive. Alrighty. I don't even know where the flap indicator is in this. There's our trim. Where's the flap, and is it above our head or something? I think there are only 2 notches, right? Okay, so it's retracted 1 notch and then 2 notches. I don't see the... Where is the flap, like, control even? Oh, this is down flaps? This switch? Wait, why does that say down... Wait, what? Down flaps off? It's not moving when I hit it, though. What is it down... I have no idea what I'm looking at. Alright, anyway, there are 2 notches, so I'm just going to go with the first notch. Yeah, I was looking around while I was hitting it, and I didn't, I have no idea. Holy crap. Dude, it's so wobbly. It's crazy. I'm not even turning, and look at the wobble. It just got this natural, crazy left-right wobble to it.
Our clients are counting on us to improve their crops. Plus, we're starting on time, so this should be a good day. We're lucky there's little wind. The spray drift could have impacted other fields. I'll be on radio during your session, checking how it's going and helping you tweak your spray pattern if necessary.
I feel like this thing needs like a yaw damper or something. Alright, there's the field to the north.
You're on your assigned area, I see. You can approach the field and then start the spray. First check if nothing's dangerous around.
Ooh. We're fine, we're fine. Bad line.
Don't overlap your lines too much.
Huh?
It's expensive, and the boss pays attention.
Wait, none of it got fertilized? I heard the spray going off the whole time. What? And I had green on both of them at least for like half of the line. Alright. If they say so. I saw both of them lit up green that I was low enough and on the right speed, and it still didn't fill up the progress bar. It's not counting it. What the? It's not counting it at all. What the hell? I mean, I can hear the spray turn on. I don't understand. It was green at the beginning of the run and still counted nothing. I mean, I wasn't... It showed green on both for more than 0 seconds, so... I don't know. Even when I was too fast or too high, it still counted a little bit. Green, they're both green, they're both green. Yeah, there's no progress bar filling. Something is bugged. I don't know.
Shut off the spray. It's still on.
Shut. It's not off. It's not on. What is she talking? Wait, how is it on? What? Maybe I did forget to hit the button that time. I don't know. Something's bugged. I did it 3 times, so. I don't know.
Captain, you forgot to stop your spray again.
It's not working. Something's wrong. Okay, bleh. Again. And again. Any other bugged missions? Not really. Not one that big. That's the biggest bug I've seen, I think. Whoa. Oh, frame rate time. It has been a bit. I guess we do need a frame rate slowdown. Because I didn't refill. Oh, yeah, maybe skipping the refill step. Maybe skipping the refill step caused it to not be because I hit skip to take off. It didn't make me skip it. Last time I didn't skip it. This time I did. Frame rate is still a little crappy right now. I also have TAA on instead of DLSS. It looks fine. There we go. We're back. Okay. Frame rate's good now. Yeah, I'll just not skip the refill step this time. I mean, it was showing the spray come out, and she was commenting as if it was. I'm guessing it shows somewhere down here, though. Oh yeah, down here, I guess. Is that the spray button? No. Oh, I can just hit spray anyway. It hasn't refilled it yet. And this looks empty, right? We'll see if this fills up. They don't fill it to the top anyway, I don't think.
Service N2311.
Locking the back wheel? No, I don't know how to.
N2311.
How do you lock the back wheel?
That refill in progress.
Is that something I need to bind? Is that on all tail draggers? Like I said, I never fly and I suck at tail draggers, so.
Hey, looks like we're teaming up. I'm Isha, but you can call me Green Meadow.
Alright, well, I don't know if it's filled up or not. There's kind of like a wavy look to it.
Today is going to be a challenge.
By the throttle quadrant.
Jessica Bradford, our fellow farmer, needs nutrient over some crops.
We got aileron trim. Oh, tail wheel locked right here. Oh, tail wheel. Oh, this is the lock. Tail wheel. Is this on most, oh, just certain tail draggers? Okay. So I taxi, I line up for takeoff, I lock it, and then I unlock it after landing when I need to taxi. It's not filled up?
16 traffic November 2 tree 112.
Is there a button? I wonder if there's a button I can hit to fill it up. Yeah, I don't see anything in there, right? How do I... It's filled up, just no graphics. Is there anywhere for me to see the fill? Like when we do the firefighting thing, there's a little display over here that tells me how many gallons are in it. Oh, this is it right here, right? 400? It's not going down. Maybe that's just a quality of life thing. Is this fuel or is this the spray? This is the spray. Maybe it's just being nice to me. Alright, well, we'll try it again. If we have to try it a third time, we'll try it a third time. It will when I spray the field. Okay, thanks, Matt. Alright, we'll try it. That is the spray? Okay. That one patch of grass is gonna grow like crazy, yeah. Wheel out of runway. The bumpiness is insane. Fine. Let me turn on Toby, so it'll be more fun.
Remember, our clients aren't counting on us to improve their crops. Plus, we're starting on time, so this should be a good day. We're lucky there's little wind. The spray drift could have impacted other fields. I'll be on radio during your session, checking how it's going and helping you tweak your spray pattern if necessary.
Yeah, the Toby's really good. I tried Track IR a while ago. I don't know how the newest one is, but the Toby doesn't require anything on your head or like a cable going to you and clipping on a cap or a hat or glasses or whatever. Oh, the brightness, yeah, nice. Yeah, the Toby's great because it's just hands-free. You just attach it to your computer like a webcam, so I like it for that. I didn't like having something like clipped onto my head. I haven't tried Beam. Is that the one that uses your webcam? I think there's a free one you can use, like that uses your phone or your webcam, right?
First check if nothing's dangerous around.
Alright, it actually counted it this time, so that's good.
Stop the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient. Too late. Keep plant booster inside the area, please.
Yeah, 110, yeah, for the speed. How many people bought planes in 2020 that are now included? I have a ton of planes automatically in my library ready to stream and use that I didn't have to like download in a content manager. But I just haven't tried them yet, but there's a ton of them I can just load right into them. I think the issue is that not every dev has updated them, so it's kind of like your mileage may vary. You know, some of them might work okay, some of them might suck. There could be bugs. But I've been having enough fun with the default ones for now, so I haven't really tried, you know. It's too slow.
The start and stop of the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Oh no. Can't see my speed. I hit the wrong button for my stick. No. Alright, maybe I sprayed a little bit there. That was a waste. Wait, does it say I have 393 pounds remaining?
You are keeping a good pace. Almost a quarter of the area is finished.
Yeah, I got Aviator just to round out my collection with the Microsoft planes. I don't know how many of them I'm gonna fly, but at $2 to $3 a plane, I'm gonna grab all those. Like, why not? Alright, that was a bad run. I need to turn off that. That's cheating. I feel like that didn't. I think I ran over a spot I've already done.
All about being efficient.
The lines are so small over here on the EFB though. Like they're really thin. Oh, I actually touched the ground.
Actually touched the ground. Don't do that.
You actually touched the ground. That's what I said. Actually touched grass. Yeah, don't do that. No, my wing. Oh no, please don't fail me. Oh, thank you for not failing me. Oh, my wing. The wings are so long. They're so wide. Damn. That's probably my one mulligan. I would like to zoom in on the EFB, but the problem is I might lose my bearings. I'm trying to remember where the field is as well. And my runs are so random that I feel like I'm gonna make a tiny bit of progress each time. Ooh.
You actually touched the ground. Again.
Yeah, I know it like shows. I could turn off the moving map and do like this. Yeah, as long as I can remember, get my bearings going. There's not even like a nice, like where, I don't even have a compass. Like where's my compass? Down here? Like I have the EFB, I have my attitude, airspeed, my altitude, but I don't even have a compass, so I just have to do it visually, you know? Like, is that it? Or is it the next one? Is that it? I think I missed it already. Oh, it's this one. Is it this one? I think it's this one here. So I need like the right side, the front left corner, the kind of right down the middle. No, the way. Oh my god, I'm so much lower than I think I am all the time. This is so hard, dude. I know I could save a lot of time, like once I get used to the plane, I could save a lot of time by just turning so much faster. Do a 90 degree, then do a 270. Is that it? It's further. It's over there. Need to get this side near the houses. Most of that didn't count because I wasn't fast enough. So wait, how did I run out so fast last time? Because I have 283 gallons remaining, right? This is the spray, not my fuel? Because last time I ran out, isn't this supposed to show my... Are we sure this isn't my fuel? I guess I wouldn't have... Oh, it's gallons. Wait, 400 gallons? How big is it? That is fuel? Because I ran out of spray last time, and it feels like I'm hardly using any. Like, I'm halfway done, and there's no way I've only used that little bit. Yeah. Is this it? See, I've lost my bearing. I need to, like, zoom this out. Oh, this is it. Okay. Yeah, the middle is the hopper. It's weird because when we did the firefighting thing, we got a nice little, like, digital readout of how much we had on board. Maybe it's just in a different spot. No! It's over. Holy crap. Is it going to end it?
This is not a landing spot.
Oh, man.
Remember the mission.
This is so difficult. I like it. It's over. Those trees. Oh, God.
You're halfway done. That's efficiency.
That's efficiency. It's been like 45 minutes. Who's she talking to? Yeah, don't touch the grass. That one I got down.
You sprayed too late. Keep plant booster and
Quiet Green Meadow or whatever your name is. Why don't they just give me like a ground vehicle to do this in, farming simulator style? It'd be so much easier. I would have been done like 20 minutes ago. Where's the house? Oh, I see it. Of course there's trees right here too. Oh, that's not the... Oh, that's not it. Whoops. Free fertilizer. No, the ground...
It's still on.
Well, yeah, I'm fertilizing. Oh! The frame rate! Not now. Why is that glance left? Why is that glance left? I don't get it. The frame rate crapping out now is definitely not helpful. Okay, it's back. Okay, what have we been loading? What did it decide to load in the time I've been flying around the same exact spot? Okay, I did one.
There it is. Fine.
Yes, Carl's right. Oh yeah, we're at 11:59:59. There it goes. That was the 12-hour mark. The stream replay, they'll never know what happened. If anybody somehow makes it to the 12-hour mark of the stream replay, I'm too lazy to start a new stream. So we'll just, this is the private time. This is the unrecorded time now that no one can ever see in the future. Can't see where I'm at. Oh, there's the house. Kip verse the ground. I need to get to the right of the house. It's just such a short little spot. So I need to like go the opposite direction, like go east to west instead later, I guess. I think I need to go from the west this time. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this house over here. Whoops. You sprayed the wrong field. Engine malfunction? Oh my god, there are engine malfunctions. I killed it. We're having an engine malfunction. Is it from running the ITT too hot over and over again? I think it is.
Give me a shout out when you're done.
Green Meadow N23112 service complete.
Okay, I'm gonna call it. That's fine.
You finished on schedule. We even have time for lunch now.
I don't know how to get that map off. Oh my god, the buttons are so tiny. Ah! Pop it out. I need the map. Oh my god. Oh no, now we just have the landing. The easiest part. Engine malfunction though. I was this plane it's tracking when I'm over torquing it. The ITT is too high and it's showing damage, so that's actually awesome to see because that's what I was wondering. Oh, are we good? That's what I was wondering about for career mode, is if it tracked all the damage and gave you in... I mean, it would be weird if it didn't give you the malfunctions. You get some altitude here. Looks like Azure's having some issues. Like it's not a... It's not saying my transmissions. It's just we're just getting the reply. It's a classic 2020 AT